he's trying to be on the channel.
Raiders!
What's up, Raider Nation? Raider Nation Voices, we are live. Raiders JD here, Raiders First Down, Skipper, 401_Raider_Jeff. Bringing you a nice Saturday night Raiders Voices tonight. Schedules don't win, but they absolutely shape seasons. Did the Raiders get a fair shake, or did the NFL hand them just a gauntlet to punish them? What do you say, Jeff?
I say we start the show.
I'm ready.
Raider Nation, we are live. Right now! Call in. Speak your mind. No filters, no fear. This is where real takes collide. It's showtime!
And welcome into Saturday night with Raider Nation Voices. I'll be your temporary host in relief of the skipper tonight, sitting next to me. He decided, let's go ahead. You do it tonight. So I'm going to give another crack at it and see how well I do. Jeff, how you doing tonight, bro?
Tonight.
That's what bosses do, huh?
I pulled executive rank.
Yeah. So what's going on tonight, Jeff? How you doing?
Nothing. I had a nice relaxing day. It was finally the nicest day in the month of May today here in the East Coast. It was in the 80s. So I spent most of the day. Actually, I sat out in the sun probably for about an hour. And then I backed up towards the garage a little bit. So I was a little bit more in the shade. And I just kind of sat there for, I don't know, I was outside for a good 4 hours, just sitting there by myself, listening to music, playing games on my phone, just chilling. I'm like, this is the most relaxing Saturday I've had in I don't know how long. And then I spent 45 minutes on the phone with you, and that ruined it.
That's what I'm here for.
Not kidding.
That's what I'm here for. I was having a nice, relaxing day, too, until 7 o'clock in the morning. I had a text message.
But you were already up because you had already texted me at one point, so I knew you were up. So
doesn't matter. No. You were the first text. I was not. I didn't text first. You texted first.
No, but you sent me something on Instagram or something.
Oh no, you know what it was? I responded to your text last night.
Yeah, but it was this morning.
Yeah,
you responded.
It doesn't matter. You still text
so
me.
You sent me that, so that told me that you were.
I'm not asking for excuses. I'm just stating the fact. That's all.
I'm not making excuses. I'm speaking facts.
Well, hey, let's. You want to give a shout out to those that are in the chat with us, joining us tonight?
Absolutely. Let's go. Who we got here tonight? Let's see. Roll the drums. Boom. PNW Mark is in the house. Raider Ryan's in the house. And thank you, Raider Ryan, for purchasing one of the Coast to Coast hats last night.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, my brother.
Yep.
Kenneth is in the house, my Texans fan friend that calls me on Friday nights. Thank you, brother, for being here tonight.
Salute from Houston.
Yep. Jack Gustav is here. What's going on? This bonehead is here. Yep.
Yeah. Bringing up this bonehead.
No,
Brother Yaya. I thought he was going to hit my name. Sorry, Brother Yaya. I thought he was going to hit my name.
Yeah, right.
I apologize. I'm sitting here. I was like, this bonehead. You pull up Brother Yaya, and he goes, "Man, that guy just called me." No, I thought he was pulling my name up.
Gotcha. See, when you guys aren't around, this is how he talks behind the scenes about you guys. So remember that. So remember who your true friend is.
No. Stop. The people in the chat mean more to me than you.
Wow.
And you're just the boss. Anyway, who's next?
Okay. JP Raider is here. What's up, my guy? JP, Six Rings is here. The real crooks are the hotels near stadiums.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Near the hotels near stadiums and near events like the draft. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's a good point. While you got that up, I was doing a little research on going to a game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I found a hotel that's near the stadium off the strip, right? Court by Marriott, right? More than what it would stay at Mandalay Bay for the night. Yes. It's like $20 more a night to stay at Court by Marriott than it is to stay at Mandalay Bay. That's with resort fees. I'm like, are you kidding me? Yeah. So
that's a little
kind of, yeah. But But the Courtyard by Marriott is off of Turkey Street, which you go straight down. It's about maybe a quarter of a mile, and you
You're
walk
telling
right
me
into.
street names like I've been there before. I've been to Vegas, but it was
Okay.
the old Vegas. Some of those streets probably weren't even there back then. So
Right.
that's how long
So
ago.
this street goes like this, straight into the backside of the Allegiant Stadium where J Lot is, and where the turf
Sure.
side. Okay, this will make sense because you know the stadium somewhat. All right,
From
where they
Google
roll
Maps.
the turf outside.
Okay.
It's on that side of the stadium. So you literally walk out the hotel on the street. You look, you see that side of the stadium. Go walk straight to the stadium.
Okay.
Make sense?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to get a crayon out and draw you a map.
Fuck you, Jason.
I got one.
That'll be the only one tonight for now.
So
what's on the agenda tonight, Jason? So you set the show up tonight.
Well, we're going to close the week out with the news of the schedule, right?
Okay.
A lot of Raider Nation has been dissecting, diluting, pumping, whatever you want to do with the schedule. The schedule is a schedule. It is what it is, right? But we want to talk. I wanted to come on and talk. And shout out to some of our brethren that are down in Bakersfield right now for the Raiders summer kickoff. So if any of you guys are live right now watching us at that summer kickoff, shout out to you guys. Rep us the way you're supposed to be repping us.
Right?
So let's get back to what we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about the schedule. And those of you in the chat, chime in on what you think about the schedule as well. We have a bunch of topics. We'll run through them. And then maybe we can get somebody in the chat come in. But here's the thing, Jeff. What's this show about? What do we do on this show?
Calls.
So if you don't want to push buttons with your thumbs on a virtual keyboard on a little screen of a phone, dial that number. It's right there at the bottom, 401-830-9189. Give us a call. Talk to Jeff. You'll talk to Jeff. I'll be able to hear you. If I have a question, I can relay it to Jeff to you. Not a problem. We are going to be kind of winding this part of the season down. And then hopefully within a month or so, we could do where both of us can talk to the caller at the same time. So we're going to work on that dynamic. Instead of trying to screw it up, we're going to really pick it apart and see how we can do that. But anyways, overall schedule, Jeff, in the media assets, I put an overlay in of the schedule. I don't know if you want to tap into that. And so if anybody wants to take a gander at the schedule before we get to talking, I myself think this is for what we're doing in 2026, this is a good schedule. And I'll tell you why. Number one, we don't deserve any primetime games. I thought we would at least get a Sunday and a Thursday night game because they usually hand those out to anybody. It doesn't really. The previous, they try and predict that you're going to be a better team for those nights. I thought that they would do
a divisional game was what I thought, like a Chiefs, Broncos, or Chargers. That's what I thought. I'm surprised we didn't get at least one divisional game. But other than that, I guess I'm okay with the. So there's a schedule. Take a good look at it. If any of you guys want to hit us up in the chat, what you think about this schedule, give your overall opinion of this schedule. Then we're going to start diving into it. First thing I want to talk about, let's talk about the first 4 games, Jeff. What's up, Michael?
What's your take on the first 4 games?
First 4 games, as far as what do you want to know? Like wins, losses?
Well, no. Let's not do that tonight. In fact, I don't even want to do that.
Because I'm ready to do it.
I'm not.
Oh, nope, don't want to do that. My bad. Keep it this way.
I'm not.
Apologize.
We got to get that over.
So what do I think about the first 4 games?
I took it down real quick so we could see each other.
Well, I don't have the date, everything committed to memory here. Hold on.
There we go.
I do have a different version that I can see easily too. So hold on. I know the first game is at home. A home opener is actually the first game of the season for us versus the Dolphins. My take on that game, Dolphins are in total disarray right now.
Mm-hmm.
All their wide receivers are pretty much gone. So
No.
there's that. Okay. Where did I put it? Here it is. So, I mean, it's a great way to open up the season. I mean, hopefully we should win that one. Dolphins, again, new coach, different quarterback now. Who knows who's playing wide receiver? The only sure thing you can guarantee is A-Chain being there because they just signed him to a huge contract extension.
Mm-hmm.
So you know they're going to showcase him, and he's obviously a legitimate threat down there.
Mm-hmm.
So that game, I can see that being a good game for us to really get us off to a good start. The second game at LA, we don't have much success there. We've only won there one time, but there were no fans in the stadium because it was during COVID.
Mm-hmm.
So this will be the chance for us to go in there and beat them in their own stadium. But I don't see it. There's still the Chargers. You know, you're talking about a returning head coach already. You know, they got better during the draft. They got better in the offseason. You know, Khalil Mack is still there. So they're still going to be a right team that, you know, we're going to have issues with as usual. Next game is in New Orleans. I like that one because it's our first actual traveling longer distance away game. It's one of the trips that we take towards the East Coast of the country. Granted, I know it's not really East Coast, but it's still one of the further games we got to travel to.
But they did us a favor with that game.
Why do you say that?
They kicked it up to the afternoon game. It's not.
Yes, they did make it a 1 o'clock game, which I am surprised on that.
Yeah. So it's a later start.
Yeah.
So that helps a little bit. That helps. You know, so our body clocks won't be as big of a factor going on you know, we're waking up on a different time zone. Now it's going to be a little later. They can adjust to it a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's an early start for me because these are all based on Eastern time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not.
Those
are all Pacific times on this because that's a 4 o'clock game for me.
Yeah. So
these are Pacific times. That's right. All times Pacific. I'm looking at
on yours.
Yeah, because I'm looking at a different one. I'm looking at the one that I made up.
Yeah.
That's a tough matchup still because we don't know what New Orleans really is. Again, it's a returning head coach again, so it's not a rookie head coach in this case. Did they get better? I think they did. Mm-hmm. Again, it still remains to be seen. But again, we're the visiting team, so we have to travel out there, so that does have an effect. Mm-hmm. That's a toss-up. I'm giving that game a total toss-up on a win-loss on that one. I don't know where we stand with that one. Then the fourth game is back at home against Kansas City. Obviously, KC hasn't lost in Vegas. Oh no, wait a minute. They did lose last year in Vegas. Because
last year the post preseason game week 18. It was it counts on the scoreboard as a regular season win, but that's like there were 4 different quarterbacks in that game.
The thing with the Chiefs, and I think everybody's underestimating the specific player on this team, because I've heard a lot of people saying, "Oh, we're going to beat the Chiefs at home." I don't know about that because from what I'm reading and following up on Mahomes, he's scheduled to return for OTAs. Mm-hmm. He's scheduled to take on full practices. So it's looking like right now he's going to be ready by week 1.
Yeah,
I know everybody was happy that we got the Chiefs early because he's not going to be playing. Don't count him out playing from week 1 on. Again, there's been so many advances in medicine now with, knee surgeries, full ACL replacements. These guys are healing a lot faster than they used to. Okay. I know when I had my ACL repaired, I was out for almost 10 months because I did it twice. Mm-hmm. But again, therapy is different. The surgery is different. Everything's so different now. So and again, he's got the best medical facilities. He's got everything at his fingertips. I didn't have that, So the Chiefs game is going to be tough. And there's one factor that people keep forgetting because I have heard maybe one person mention this it might have been you actually that I've heard, other than me thinking about it. People forget who they have at running back now. They got the defending Super Bowl MVP running back on their team now with Kenneth Walker. He's no slouch if people forget. Okay, so that adds a whole new dimension to that team. He's the best running back they've
and that's something they've been lacking. That's something they've been lacking the last 3 years is a solid running game.
This is not going to be a cakewalk game. Don't forget that, folks. You know, the Chiefs defense is still going to be good. Their biggest question mark
secondary.
Might be, well, their secondary and maybe their offensive line, but they did address that.
Yeah.
You know, so again, by week 4 of the season, the Chiefs could be ready to start rolling.
Yeah.
You know, they've knocked the rust off. Mahomes is back in his form already by that. This would be, if Mahomes is as good as we all think he is, this could be his coming out game for the season and where they start to really step it up. Because don't forget, the Chiefs are still one of the better teams in the AFC, hands down. You know, just their coaching alone puts them in a different echelon from everybody else.
One down year is not going to take them out of a championship.
Oh, hell no. No.
It's not. One down. I mean, I knew last year was going to happen just by the way things were going. I still think that they're going to – Kelsey's still going to – he could still make plays. Don't get me wrong. But what's his trajectory? Is it worse than last year coming down? Or does he step up and be a better player? But I'm looking at the first 4 games as kind of a good thing for Raider Nation and the team in and of itself, because 3 of those first 4 games are technically home games, right? So we got Miami at home.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Chargers, right? But don't forget, we travel well to New Orleans too as a group. So we could have a little silver and black in that stadium that hasn't.
It's another major tourist area. So
right.
Raider fans that haven't been to Vegas before will go. And fans that have gone before will go because they love going to New Orleans. I mean, a lot of people circle that game whenever we play in New Orleans just because of where it is.
Right.
You
right.
know?
So if you think about it, the Kansas City game might be if we can keep the red out of our stadium, right? So now we're looking at a different aspect. I'm not putting wins and losses to this thing. I'm looking at it from a standpoint.
I will. When we're done, I'll go back and go wins and losses for sure, because I've got a big issue with some people I've seen putting wins and losses on the season.
Well, I can tell you this. I want 4 wins before the bye. At least, minimum. That's floor. That's the floor.
Not with you on that one at all. Not even close.
Do you think more?
When I give my final analysis, when we get to the end of the schedule and I go back and we go week by week, you're going to be surprised. You're going to be completely surprised.
So less than 4 wins before the bye?
I'm not going to say anything. That's why we'll wait until the end after we're done going through week by week.
Oh, you want to wait? You want to wait till the end of this show?
No, I want to wait till we're done going through the rot, though. How long have you got this set up to go?
As long as it takes us. But we still got to open the phone lines, Jeff.
Yeah, we do.
So let's pull up the second half. We'll go over the second half. We'll go over the second quarter of the season real quick, and then we'll open up the phone lines. So everybody in the chat, start dialing that number, put it in, get ready to call us. You can call now; it just won't go through.
Just real quick, so everybody knows, Sacktown Mike and Jack Kenner and all them are at Bakersfield. So I just texted Mike because he asked me the other day. He sent me a message if he thought it would be a good idea if he calls in live from Bakersfield Saturday night. I said, absolutely. So I just sent him a text with the phone number to remind him. He said, he goes, thanks. He goes, I'll be calling later. I said, just let me know first so I make sure the line is open. And when he calls, I will know it's him calling me. So if I'm on the line with somebody else, don't be upset. I may hang up on you because he's got limited time while he's there, and I want to get him on with us. I want to get a live report from him.
He's only got so many rollover minutes left on his phone.
Yeah, he didn't bring his calling card with him.
So anyways, let's talk about the next 4 games, the second quarter. We're going New England, Buffalo, Rams, Jets.
Okay.
Let's start with New England. Going to be up in your neck of the woods.
Yeah,
What you
and
got
I'm
on
going to answer Mike Guerrero's question right now. He's asking if I'm going to be at the New England game. Absolutely. Again, the stadium's 20 minutes in that direction from my house. So, yes, I will be there. Anybody that is planning on coming out for the Patriots game, if you're looking for hotels and such, try and go up in the Boston area because all events that we're going to be hosting will be in the Boston. Actually, will be in Boston itself. There will be no events held in Rhode Island whatsoever. So all the events that you want to attend are going to be in Boston. We will be doing a tailgate too. So right now we're looking at a Friday night meet and greet and Saturday pre-game party with some extra special hooks if we can do this. So it's going to be, trust me, if this works out, I think it's going to top last year's without a doubt. So,
and ain't no party like a skipper party.
So yes, I will be at New England.
Ain't no party like a skipper party.
All right, so that game at New England, do I think we're going to see the same type of game last year here when we beat the Patriots? No. And the reason I'm saying no is because it's not the first game of the season. It's not the first game as a Patriots head coach for Vrabel. You've now got a third-year starter in Drake May. You've got weapons on that team now. And if everything goes according to what I'm hearing here in New England, A.J. Brown will end up being traded to the Patriots by June 1st or on June 1st. And if that happens, that changes the whole complexity of their offense. Their defense is decent already to begin with. They added another tackle, offensive tackle. The team's going to be better. I'm telling you. People are overlooking the Patriots because they had a bad year last year. They are attempting to fix the problems. Okay, whether that relates to on the field performance, I don't know. But living in New England, and obviously I'm around all the New England news because that's all I see around here. Obviously, is Patriots bullshit. The Pats will probably be a better team. Do I think they're another Super Bowl team this year? No. I think they took a step back because of the schedule they had from last year to this year. They got a tougher schedule this year. Mm-hmm. So do I think they repeat and go to the Super Bowl? Probably not, but it's not outside the realm of possibilities. So this will not be an easy game. Last year, we got lucky to win that game because even being there watching that game, you could still see mistakes being made by our team. But again, chalk that up to how that team was last year. Do I hope we play them better than last year? Yeah. Again, I'm still very optimistic that we're going to have a good year, but I am not counting on it. Mm-hmm. So could we still beat New England? Who knows? It's a toss-up.
Yeah. We'll know more once that first quarter of the season's over, going into that game, what to expect. The good thing about it is we have a home game, then we'll go to New England, and then we have another home game. So listen to the moral of the story here as we continue through this schedule. Even though we got to go to the East Coast, we're not doing a back-to-back East Coast trip, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Everything stays on Sundays. So the next game is October 18th against the Buffalo Bills. Unfortunately, I am going to be preoccupied that day and be probably one of the first times.
Cool, Kev.
One of the first times that I won't be able to watch the game or listen to the game. But I'm definitely going to be pulling my phone out of my pocket occasionally and probably get in trouble, get hit a couple times by the wife. But that's a very important game. Or very important.
You're going to buy one of these.
Nah.
You're going to buy an earbud.
If I get caught with one of those in listening, can you just imagine me walking my daughter down the aisle and all of a sudden they score a touchdown and I'm like dancing and hooting and hollering? Yeah, that would go real well.
Yeah, you're excited that your daughter's getting married. That's all. Just chalk it up to that.
There's many
married. Yeah.
There's many things in this world that you can miss a Raider game for, and that is one of them. So.
Yeah, I won't disagree with that.
But anyways, looking at the Buffalo Bills at home,
tough game.
Buffalo's Buffalo, and I mean. Obviously, and just like somebody said earlier, and I can't remember who it was. cool, Kev. They still have to play the games, and nothing is guaranteed. And you just don't know with Buffalo. Whole new coaching staff. Well, I say whole new coaching staff, but they retained the coaches. They fired the head coach, but they retained the offensive coordinator, which I myself was the biggest problem. Everybody likes that Brady guy.
Mm-hmm.
You heard how many times did you hear me when we were doing watch parties? Why are they not running the ball? You had a guy. He had 70 yards in the first quarter, and you took the ball out of his hand. Gave him 4 more carries the rest of the game. That was stupid. They would have. They would have won. They had it set up for them. No Chiefs, no Ravens. It was set up perfect for them.
Yeah,
and they went.
6 Rings. Are you talking about the Patriots game you're looking at going to? If you are, let me know. I don't have tickets, but if you're planning on coming up here, hit me up. 401 Raider Jeff under all my social media. So make sure you hit me up because I'll be able to let you know about all the parties and everything. And if you're a Patriots fan, that's fine. You can come in. It won't bother me.
No. So the Buffalo game, let's not touch too much on the Buffalo game. Let's talk about the Rams game.
Well, the one thing about the Buffalo game that everybody has to, and you've already mentioned it, obviously, is Cook. I mean, that kid is a hell of a running back.
Mm-hmm.
So that's yes, Josh Allen scares the shit out of me. They've got great tight ends. They've got a good defense. They got a great offensive line. Mm-hmm. This is going to be a tough matchup. This is one that is going to be an interesting game to watch for sure. And hang on, James Furpo's in the house, so we got to give him this.
Got to give him a shout out.
Raiders.
Thanks, James.
What's up, James Furpo? What's up, Daniel Barry? Just checking in real quick with everybody that's popped in here. Hobo Raiders in the house. Raiders 89, Pats 13. SRT Cup. What's up, man? Why 2 a.m. games? They're Pacific time. That's why the 10:30 a.m.
Yeah.
So that's 1:30 here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Elon's here. What's up, Elon? Buffalo got no receivers. They got tight ends, man, and they got a running game. That's the thing with them. All right, go ahead, Jason. Sorry.
And Josh isn't still Josh Allen. I mean, he's dangerous with his feet, dangerous with his arm. So he's a two-headed monster.
With his feet only on OnlyFans. Remember that.
Okay. We're trying to keep the show on the rails here tonight.
Why would that be different from any other freaking night we're on?
I wonder which team's going to call the first audible. Rossini.
Oh, that would be funny, wouldn't it?
You know how some of those quarterbacks they come up with some goofy audible.
I would love to watch the Patriots Bills game and Josh Allen's up there going Rossini, Diana.
That would be classic. So anyways, next game is the Rams. Obviously, a Los Angeles team. Not really a known foe for us. I mean, we played them quite a bit, but they're not. I don't really consider them a rival, even though they're in the state of California and they mirrored us everywhere. But that's gonna be a tough game. The Rams reloaded in the offseason, and they built their they addressed their secondary, which was probably their biggest default last year. And that defensive line with Verse and Fisk and Byron Young, oh God! If those guys can just get an extra half a second from the secondary, it's going to be brutal. So, I'll be praying for our offensive line and our offensive team for that game.
Just real quick, 6 Rings. Do you know of any good hotels near Gillette? I can tell you right now, hotels near Gillette that weekend are going to be pricey. I guarantee it.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to want to stay, if you're in that area, give me 1 second here. Where are you coming from? Because you said it's almost 9 o'clock where you are, so I'm thinking you got to be like Central Time somewhere. If you're looking for hotels and you're going to want to Uber in, Let me see. Closest from there. I mean, you've got Canton, you've got Norwood. What? Sharon, Mass. That's another one. I don't know if there's any in Rentham. Franklin, I think, has one, and they're pretty close to the stadium. I don't know of hotels around there, to be honest with you. That I don't know. I mean, I'm more familiar with Boston stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there are hotels there on the premises of the stadium, but it's when you're in. All right, so you're in Canada. Okay. So, I mean, it is. I really don't know. If you hit me up, I could probably help you find something that's in closer for sure. Sean Love, what's up, James? Cool, Kev. Rams got a good defense. If we can get to staff it off him, we could win by 3.
That's gonna be a key. We're gonna have to do something on the defensive side to help us in that game.
Again, I've heard other podcasters talking about this game, and I've heard some say, we can beat them easily. The quarterback's old, and people forget, man.
It's still Matt Stafford.
It's still the Rams. It's still McVay's team. I just don't think it's going to be as easy as some people are making it out. That's all. The Rams are the Rams, and they're one of the top contenders in the NFC again. To make it to the Super Bowl. They're on my list. They're on my short list to make it from the NFC.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, anyways, my take on the Rams is we're just gonna have to ball out on defense and then hope the offense can score some points, keep it level. That's one of those. That's one of those games where we got to keep it at or below 20 points, and not turn the ball
down.
Not turn the ball over. But anyways, we're gonna move on to
Gravy's in the house. What's up, Coach Gravy?
So the last game of the second quarter, New York Jets at home. Or no, on the road.
No, on the road in New York. And yes, I will be at that game.
Okay.
That's one of my games on my list this year.
Yeah.
It's only a 3-hour drive for me, so that's not that bad.
Yeah.
I think, how everybody always looks for a trap game every year? I think this could be it.
Yeah.
Believe it or not. People forget they've got talent on that team. They really do. They just haven't been coached very well lately. They haven't had the right mix of talent. They've got good wide receivers. Gino, who knows with him? I mean, how bad really was he last year based on how shitty our team was all around? It wasn't just him, folks. So it was not just Gino that bombed for us last year. It was the team as a whole. The coaching staff, the players, everything just didn't go right. Offensive line was horrible. He's going to have a better offensive line in New York. He's got a proven running game over there with Breece Hall, and they just re-signed him. You've got Garrett Wilson over there as a wide receiver. You've got weapons on that team. They just drafted Sadiq. If he turns into what everybody's hoping he's going to be, that's another weapon they just grabbed. They've got 3 first-rounders that they pulled off in this current draft. So they're going to be a little bit more improved. So I don't think it's going to be as easy of a game as people are making it out to be. I hope it is. I'm going to be there. I want to see us blow them the hell out, and I want to see Gino get his ass ripped apart. I want to see him get sacked over and over and over again. I want Max to have like 4 or 5 sacks in this game. Will it happen? Who knows? But I
still think the Jets are in full tank mode.
Later, James Firpo.
You don't trade the assets away that they traded and get draft picks like they did without the intent of getting a quarterback in 2027. The writing's on with them, the Dolphins, Cardinals. Throw Pittsburgh in there as well. I wouldn't be surprised if Pittsburgh gets to a certain point this year and they go, we're just going to try and get us a quarterback next year.
Well, they got Aaron Rodgers still, so they're good.
Wow. Yeah, they keep recycling that old. But
God.
Next game,
dead.
The next game, the San Francisco 49ers. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Yeah, let's go on over to Santa Clara. Have us a little bit of fun, boys. What you say?
You can't say that. Don't say
what? What?
I'm not even going to repeat what you just said.
All right. The bang bang Niner game. What the fuck
Oh,
is that
God
shit?
damn you.
It is so annoying.
What's up, we the people? What's going on in the game? I think this is going to be another tough matchup. I really do. You know, people are like, well, the 49ers suck. They don't suck. Stop saying teams suck. I mean, they're still a good team.
Yeah,
We're in a tough division, just like we are. That NFC West division outside of the Cardinals, basically, we are the Cardinals version of the NFC West division. Okay, and the Cardinals are us for that. You know what I'm saying? So we're the worst team in our division. Still to this moment, don't you prove me wrong. First of all, we're still the worst team in our division. Cardinals are still the worst team in their division. So it's a three-way race in the NFC West and in the AFC West. All right. It's between the Seahawks, the Rams, and the 49ers. Here in our division, it's the Chiefs, the Chargers, and the Broncos three-way race. Plain and simple. Last year was a two-man race because the Chiefs suck. But the Chiefs are going to bounce back. Trust me. Yeah. Hear me on that. They're going to bounce back this year. So this is not going to be a cakewalk. You're not playing in Oakland, okay? You're not playing in Mexico. It's the game everybody wanted us to play at, which was in Santa Clara. Every Raider fan wanted us to play there that lives up in the Bay Area because they're going to look at it. See, that's the problem. A lot of these Raider fans that live up there are going to look at this like a home game. This is not going to be like a home game. This is going to be different. You know, we may have a lot of Raider fans there and in the stadium, but it's still not going to be like a home game.
I don't think you're going to see as many Raider fans. There's going to be a lot, but I opened up the Ticketmaster and looked at the prices. I'm like, holy crap!
Well, yeah, this has the makings to probably be the most expensive game on our schedule right now, without a doubt.
No,
and it's not even a home game for us.
No,
you know, it's the closest to playing in the old Oakland area. I mean. Fuck, the 49ers aren't even in the Bay Area anymore. That's not Santa Clara's not in the Bay Area. Even I know that. Yeah, I know geography.
Still
I can look at a map and see how far away they are.
It's way far away from San Francisco. It's 60 miles.
That's what pisses me off about the Patriots. They always relate them to Boston. They're an hour out of Boston.
Yeah.
Okay, so stop equating them to Boston. The other three teams up here for major sports are in Boston.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mark. Said I nailed it. But this is going to be a tough game. It really is. Yeah.
Then next we have a home game against Seattle.
Oh. Right, my true take on this one, this is the one game that I'm looking forward to, I think, the most out of this schedule. Because I want to see what we do against the defending Super Bowl champs. I want to see where the Seahawks are within their own team at this point. Okay, are they on record to make it back? Are they above 500? Are they, what are they positioning themselves for at this point? But I want to see Kubiak go up against his former team. Okay, I want to see what we can do against the Super Bowl caliber team that just won the Super Bowl. Granted, they've got some changes. They don't have Kenneth Walker anymore, but they still have Smith and Jigba, who is just a phenomenal wide receiver. They've got the same head coach. They will have a different offensive coordinator, but I think they're still going to be just as good as they were last year because their defense hasn't changed much. Their defense is still going to be just as good. The only thing that's on our side is we're playing at home. We're not playing in Seattle because Seattle is a tough place to play, no matter who you are. It's loud, especially later in the year like that. It's a little bit chillier out there too. The weather always sucks up there. I think this is going to be an interesting game to see where we measure up against a team of their caliber. So I'm interested to see what Kubiak can do against his old team. This is the game that I can't wait to watch more than I think any other game on this list.
Yeah. And I think you said something earlier that kind of makes sense and it kind of resonates with me a little bit is to see where they're at, where Seattle is at that point. Because if they're one of those teams that is like just a game or two above 500 and as powerful and as strong as they are as a team, they might look at it. They might go full tilt on us in that game in our own stadium pack their fans with them and bring them,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like everybody else does, and come to Allegiant Stadium and put the pedal to the metal in that game.
Have they played in Allegiant before? Is this their first time coming to Allegiant? Because if it is, I would not be surprised if there is a shit ton of Seahawks fans in that stadium.
Wow.
I think this might be probably the most expensive ticket in Allegiant this season. I haven't looked at ticket prices at Allegiant. I know you did. I have no idea what these are going for, but I'm willing to bet that this is one of the more expensive
these are pricey.
Yeah,
these are pricey. The seats that I like are running about $550 to $650 right now.
What's up, Silver Smoke?
So
see, Mark even said it. It's 52 degrees and rain in here now. It's like weather in London. 1 minute it's sunny and bang, it's raining.
So the next game is on the road at Denver against the Broncos. And when we play, it doesn't matter what the records are when we play the Broncos.
We always step up.
That's going to be a competitive game. Especially if for some reason we get the slobber knocked out of us the week before. I'm sure Kubiak's going to fine tune some crap and make sure that it doesn't happen in Denver. But you also got to realize too, he's got family heritage from his family's history in Denver. So Rick Dennison and himself and a couple other guys, they once, and even Spytek at one time was with the Denver organization. So that's something that makes them.
That's at Bakersfield right now. There's Nate LV rated 10 right there. I think that's Leo standing next to him too.
Yeah. Right on. It's a good time had by all.
Yeah.
So, and then from there, we go to the Cleveland Browns on November 29th. We saw what happened last year with the Cleveland Browns when we played them. I don't expect that kind of performance out of us in Cleveland against the Browns. The Browns are going to be improved.
Yeah.
They're going to be improved. So that's another one of those that you just don't overlook it by any means. So, and then we're into our bye, and this is the part that I want to get into, and the way this schedule is set up. The first 12 weeks are, obviously the gauntlet was preset before the schedule even came out. A lot of people are wondering how this schedule is put together. Believe it or not, these schedules are put together way in advance. The tweaking is done after the season's over to accommodate TV contracts and things like that. And I think that's what caused him to be 2 days late, a day or two late this year on releasing the schedule, because they still had some things to work out with Netflix as to what games they were going to be broadcasting. But once we roll into the bye, that's 12 games. Okay. We go 12. It's perfect for what we're doing in 2026 is we're establishing some type of consistency in the organization with the football team. So it's going to be, our games are all going to be Sundays. Okay. There's no night games, no Monday night games, no Thursday night games, none of that to tweak how we're doing. So every week is going to be the same. It's going to be the same practice schedule. It's going to be the same travel schedules. Mm-hmm. Okay. And if you notice our travel, when we go to the Jets and come back, obviously we'll go on the road to the next game, but we're only going to San Francisco. So that's what, an hour and 15-minute flight from Vegas. So that's not that big a deal when you start thinking about that's something we can do that on a Saturday. We're in the same time zone. So there's no body clock issues of waking up and going to bed at certain times.
No.
You're still so your practice schedule is still going to be the same. Your recovery, everything that you incorporate throughout the work week is going to be the same. So there's not going to be a whole lot of adjustment there, which is really good for our young guys, our 2024, 2025, 2026 player. Mostly the 25 and 26 draft picks. It kind of lets them start getting that consistency going. Okay, so and if they perform at a higher
John,
level.
did you send the fifth?
So if they perform at a higher level, which is what I'm expecting at a higher level, then what's the floor and what's the ceiling? I myself I'm looking at the 12-week mark, the benchmark, to tell us exactly where we're going to be. Right. But usually we've seen it the last, 3 years? By week 3, we already know what the season's going to be like. You know what I mean? So it's like
that's what
this
I'm
year
right now. By week 3, we're gonna know what our season's looking like. Trust me.
But by week 12,
we'll get into that at the end of the schedule talk.
But by week 12, it'll give us a bigger and better barometer of what the expectations are going to be going forward.
What's up, Duncan?
What's up, Duncan? Because now you're going to start seeing this is where the college kids are hitting their peak of their season is at week 12, right? So they're getting their adaptation and acclimating to the NFL grind is perfect. That's perfect for them to put that by at week 13 like that. So now they have, when they come back, they got 5 games, 3 at home, 2 on the road, right? Arizona is a short shoot, so that's not a big deal. And Kansas City is Kansas City. You got to go. You're going to have to learn how to play there anyway. So if you want to be on the Raiders, you got to learn how to play in Kansas City. So it's time to suck it up, Buttercup, and get to it. But those last 5 games, the Chargers, Broncos at home, the Titans are going to be better.
Can I just go back to the Cleveland game real quick? Because I didn't really say anything about the Cleveland game. If Cleveland can figure out their quarterback issue, okay, if it's going to be Watson or it's going to be Shador, if they can figure out what they're doing there, along with the fact that they grabbed 2 wide receivers in the first round, 2 top wide receivers in the first round, Myles Garrett is still there. Their defense will be better. Cleveland they beat us last year, folks. Remember that. They beat us last year in Vegas. Okay, so don't forget that. So, again, this is not going to be another easy cakewalk. We're going to be playing them on November 29th in Cleveland. You're going to have lake effect weather possibly. So the weather could be a factor in that game. Okay. Myles Garrett is going to be a factor unless he's not playing for whatever ungodly reason. He's going to be a factor no matter what. Okay. It doesn't matter who you've got playing left tackle, right tackle, any one of the 5 positions on that front line. The guy is a beast. The guy is a true elite defensive edge rusher. He's number 1 in the league for a reason. He just broke the record last year for number of sacks. He's everything that we hoped Max would eventually become. If Max is half of what he is, then good God, look out. So he just had 20-something sacks last year. If Max has half of that, that's what, 13 sacks this season? We consider that a great year for Max.
That's a high for him. Yeah, I mean, that would be one of his highest outputs.
It'll be his second highest. He's had 14 and basically for his entire career, he's had an average of 10 sacks a season.
Yeah.
Sorry, an average of 10 sacks a season for what's supposed to be an elite defensive end is not an elite defensive end. I'm sorry. But again, getting back to Myles Garrett, the guy is a different beast. Yeah. Look what he did to us last year. How many sacks did he have in that game? 5 by himself?
Yeah.
Right? He toyed with us.
No, it was brutal.
Our offensive line looked like a bunch of peewee football players out there.
We put Shador in the Pro Bowl.
Okay. Well, first of all, he did not get in because he was voted there. He got in because other players didn't play, and he got in by default. So to sit there,
his performance against us was the only performance he had that was worth his shit.
Granted, with what we've done in the secondary, is it going to be different this year? I hope so. I'm not going to sit here and say, "Oh, we're going to be better in the secondary." I hope we are.
You like how I got you guys in the chat like how I got the skipper tuned up on that one. We put him in the Pro Bowl. If you really think about it, we did.
See, and I agree with Duncan. Again, if they figure out don't forget they got Judkins, who didn't even play the full season because he was out at the beginning because of the suspension early on. Okay, contract dispute and everything. And when he came back, guess what? He didn't finish that far behind Genty. All right, he had a hell of a year last year. I wish I had picked him up in time in fantasy, but I didn't. I fucked that one up. I wanted him, but I got outbidded for him.
They are going to be better, and
he's one of the guys I wanted for us to draft instead of Genty last year.
They do
or Henderson, or the 2 that I really wanted. Either one of them.
And they do have Pittsburgh,
Cleveland is no
Cincinnati, and Baltimore in their division. So
yeah, and don't forget Cincinnati's team is on the ropes. The Steelers, God knows, that division is completely up for grabs. So they could easily sneak into the playoffs. Cleveland could really walk into something this season. So don't overestimate a team like Cleveland. Seriously, even though I know they got a new head coach and everything, but don't underestimate them. Everybody's so quick to say Cleveland sucks. We're so used to Cleveland sucking. That's the thing. But they are getting better. They are bringing in talent. How it relates on the field, we'll have to wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did give them that game. That was a horrible game. It's horrible.
So, anyways,
yeah, I get that too. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Continue.
What's the first game you have circled on the thing? We could drop the schedule so people can see your face.
I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. I clicked the wrong button. I like a better one I'm not seeing. I think the biggest one for me was the Seahawks game. That when I knew we were obviously everybody knew who we were playing. It was just a matter of where in the season and what time. So out of all the games, the Seahawks was the one I was most intrigued with because some people are saying it's a revenge. How's it a revenge game? There's no ill will there between him and the Seahawks. He got offered the head coaching job and he left. There's no revenge game. This ain't no fucking revenge game. Anyway, I think that's going to be the biggest test for us, depending on how the Seahawks look at Week 10. You know, are they still on track? Like I said earlier, are they on track to have as good of a season as last year and be contending again for the Super Bowl? Or are they hitting, that year after the Super Bowl slump like some teams go into?
Yeah.
If they're still rocking and rolling like last year, then that's definitely going to be a good telltale as far as how good we really are at that point. Is our record true to form?
Yeah, the game I have circled is the Kansas City game, Week 4. And the reason why is that ass whooping we took last year when we played them at 31-0 game.
Yeah.
I'm not the last game doesn't count. Forget that was I'm not considering that even a count. But the Week 4 against Kansas City, as to both teams with the complementary part of their rosters, hopefully, quote unquote, that they have their rosters are pretty much at 95% full strength. And that will tell us exactly where we're at as far as are we on the rise. Whether it's a win or a loss that's not what's important to me at this point. Why I have that game circled. It's can we go out there and can we play with them down for down, quarter by quarter? That's it. That's what I'm looking for. And if we win the game, great. But I don't want to see Patrick Mahomes in victory formation with 8 minutes left on the clock.
No, I agree.
Or any ring around the rosy bullshit either. Okay. I don't know how that was allowed to happen, and nothing was done. Nothing has been done about it since then. So there comes a point in time where, we expect you guys to go out on the field and do something, and that's the game I'm expecting something to be done. So you put it out, lay it all on the line. Every one of you, from Malcolm to Max to Stooks to the new guy. The new guys need to realize that, hey, they used to call it Raider Week in Kansas City when they played us. Why can't we do the same? It's Chiefs Week, boys. So let's lock it down.
Yeah.
So
it's going to be interesting to see if our coach has the proper mentality as the Raiders head coach this year, unlike our coach last year, where he doesn't see games as rivalries. Motherfucker, we're playing against a team in our own division. That's a rivalry weekend, plain and simple, or rivalry week. If the game ends on Sunday against the Jets and next week is the Chiefs, guess what? Chiefs rivalry week starts the second that whistle ends the game against the Jets. Now we got to get in mentality mode of getting ready for the Chiefs. whether we win or lose against the Jets, whoever it is we're playing before the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Get your ass ready for next week, because next week's going to be a slobberknocker, because it's going to be against the Chiefs. The Chiefs fans are going to come in strong to Vegas like they always do.
Mhm.
All right. So, and then the same thing when whatever team we're playing the week before the Broncos, same shit. Same thing with the Chargers. They're rivalry games for a reason. You play these teams twice in a season. If you don't get up for those games, don't bother getting up for any other game during the season. Because I've said this, I don't know how many times. Games in our own division mean more than any other team that we're playing this season.
Yeah.
Okay, as far as wins and losses, I don't care what we do in the rest of the NFL. If we can pull off being 500 in our own division, I'll take it. If those are the only 3 games we win this season, I'll take it.
Uh-huh.
All right. I just don't want to be shut out. I don't want to be embarrassed by one of those 3 teams. I want to keep the game tight and close, and I want to see us be competitive throughout the entire season. That's all I ask.
Yep.
I'm not looking for us to go out there and blow out teams 56-3 and all this other stupid shit. I want to see us be competitive. I want to see an improved product on the field versus what we saw last year. Then I'll be on board. I'm on board with us winning and losing. Trust me, I'm on board with everything. I'm on board with Mendoza, because if he fails, the team fails, and the last thing I want is for us to fail. We haven't opened the lines yet, Chris. What's up, Chris? Welcome in, brother.
Yeah, we're almost an hour in. So
I want to do. I want to give my predictions. I'm going to do it. I know I said I wasn't going to. I'm going to.
You want to do it before we open the phone lines?
Yeah, I want to do it because trust me, it's going to lead to phone calls. Okay. I guarantee it. Well, and then we'll open the phone line.
Step up to the mic and give us your prediction.
Okay. So you control the chat, because the chat's going to get heat.
I hope so.
All right, to it. So week 1, we got at home against Miami. That's a win. Okay. Week 2 at the Chargers. That's a loss. Week 3 at the Saints. I'm going to go 50-50, but I'm giving New Orleans the win on that one. Week 4, Kansas City. They beat us. Week 11, New England. What have I got here?
Week 11. You skipped week 4 to week 11.
I'm sorry, October 11th. Sorry. I'm sorry. No, the Saints is a win. I took the Saints as a win. Right, hang on.
So 2-2 through
wait a
the first 4 games.
Wait a minute, because I did this earlier, and I just got to make sure I get the numbers right. 1, 2.
You should have it written down on your
Okay.
hand.
All right, here we go. All right, so Dolphins is a win, Chargers is a loss, Saints a loss, KC's a loss, the Patriots are going to be a loss, Buffalo is a loss, Rams are a loss, the Jets are a win, San Francisco we lose, Seattle we lose, Denver we lose, Cleveland we lose, Chargers we lose, Broncos we lose, Titans we win, Titans we win, Cardinals we win, Chiefs we lose. I'm telling you right now, if we're at best 4-13 this season, I'm telling you, 4-win season, 1 game better than last year. I'll take it. You improved already from last year. You beat the teams we should beat.
Nah.
We beat the teams we should beat. Tell me anything different, because right now, as far as I'm concerned, we're still a 3-14 team. We're the same team we were from last year until proven otherwise. Yes, we look great on paper. We got an awesome team on paper. Until we get on that field and stop playing games and start seeing what we really have with this team in game situation. I'm not talking practice. I'm not talking mini camp. Like, oh, look how good he's throwing a spiral. He's playing catch with a guy. No QB. There's no pressure on the guy. No one's rushing him. There's no defender out there defending the wide receiver as he's trying to catch the ball. So he doesn't have to put the ball in a certain spot because the defenders cover him like a fucking blanket. There's no pass rush. There's no shoulder pads. There's no helmets. You're in shorts and a freaking red game jersey. Okay. Minicamp doesn't mean shit. Sorry. All right. Training camp starts to mean some stuff. But again, like we've already talked about this before, I covered a show on exactly what happens with full contacts. During training camp, you're only allowed 14 contact practices. Okay. You can do doubles. You can do double sessions, but you can only do one of those can only be full contact. You cannot do full contact in the morning, cannot do full contact in the afternoon. So from when training camp starts until the end of preseason week 3, you can only have 14 full contact days. Okay. During the regular season, you can only have, in an 18-week season, you can only have 14 contact days. That's 14 days out of an 18-week season. You cannot do more than 2 in 1 week. Okay. And if you skip a week, you can still only do you can only do 2 a week, and that's it. That's the max you can do. So that's basically what's happened is there's less contact in training, which means, especially in training camp, there's less time for these guys to feel what it's really like, especially rookies, to get hit in the NFL. The first time you're going to see full contact is the first preseason game and then the first week 1 game. So getting ready for a current season is not the same like it used to be. Okay. So Mendoza back there, or any other quarterback, or these rookie running backs or wide receivers that are coming in here, they're not going to know what it's like to really get the snot knocked out of them until an actual NFL game. Because other than that, you can't touch a red jersey. You can't do shit. There's nothing that changes anything. And it's like that. You're right. It's like that for everything. I'm just tired of everybody pushing that we're going to be this. We're going to win 10 games. Slow the fuck down, because everybody's putting everything at such a high expectation that when we suck, you're going to be screaming and crying that we're so bad. Stop setting your expectations so high and be ready to just be a normal shitty team for this season and enjoy the ride. Everything's brand spanking new. You got a new head coach, new offensive coordinator, a first-time defensive coordinator, first-time head coach. You've got a rookie quarterback that we picked number 1 that some believe not it, and some believe he's the second coming of God knows what. Okay. We have no idea what this offensive line is going to be. Yes, we got a brand new offensive line coordinator or coach. That's beautiful. I hope it works out. We have no idea how good JPJ is going to be this year. We don't know how healthy Mill is going to be. You have no idea if Glaze is going to come out of his funk. You don't know how Zune's going to help out. You don't know how Linderbaum's going to perform this year with a new team. I'm sick and tired of all these comments and shit going out there with these people putting these whacked out, stupid ass predictions. And we're going to the playoffs. We're going to win 10 games this season. And they're serious about it. That's what drives me nuts. So when we don't do it, you're going to be so pissed off, and it drives me nuts. I'm tired of this. Just enjoy the season for what it's worth. Okay. Everything's brand spanking new. You got a slew of new rookies coming in. You got a ton of new free agents that have never played with this organization before. You got a whole new offensive scheme for guys that have been here already before that are going to have to learn this. So you've got a quarterback that already knows the system in Kubiak. And Kirk Cousins. So let's pray to God that he can grasp this right away and get this shit rolling in the right direction. That's where you're going to get your wins from. It's not going to be wins from Mendoza. I'm sorry, folks. So get over it. He's going to play at some point this season, maybe. But if we're on a roll with Kirk, why would you sit him? Just go with what you got right now. Hope to God that Genty's as good as everybody says he is, and he's only as good as our offensive line. So just relax. And if everybody forgets, we don't have true wide receivers on this roster right now. Who is on number 1? Nobody has a clue. Our best receiver is a tight end. Okay? Even our number 2 tight end ain't that great. Sorry, folks. Our running back is good, maybe. We didn't get to see what we really should have gotten out of him at the number 6 overall last year. Okay? Yes, everybody's like, oh, our defense is going to be so much. How the fuck do you know that? You don't know jack shit about how good our defense is going to be. Yeah, we got some playmakers on the team, but how are they going to play together? These guys have never played together before. The only 2 that ever played together before are the 2 linebackers we brought in because they played in Georgia, okay, together. So, yeah, they're reunited, and it feels so good. But does it feel so good? We don't know. We hope it does. Okay. Then we drafted 2 rookies out of Arizona. Yes, they're best friends. They love each other. They play together all the time. How's that translate over to the pros? Folks, don't forget this. These are college kids. They've never played at a pro level before. Things are different. Okay. So stop setting the expectations so high. And then when it doesn't happen, everybody starts yelling and screaming. This guy needs to be fired. This coach sucks. This player sucks. Stop saying players suck. They're playing in the NFL. Are you playing in the NFL? No, I'm not going to sit there and say this guy sucks. I'll say, yeah, that guy's not as good as we thought he was. I'm not going to sit there and say somebody sucks. If I can't go out there and do it, I'm not going to say someone sucks at their job. If I can't do that same type of job, I played offensive line in high school and semi-pro and everything. but I'm never good enough to go play in the offensive in the NFL. I never got to that level. So I'm not going to sit there and say, well, this guy sucks. I'm going to say this guy's injury prone. Colt Miller's injury prone. JPJ's injury prone. We have no idea what we're getting this year. All right. I got heated today because I was in a chat earlier today and it was driving me nuts. So I've been waiting to get this chance to finally spill it all. And I'm going to cut a bunch of shorts out of this. So clip this shit because this is going to be a rant that you guys probably not going to hear again. Because if I have to repeat this shit again, I'm going to go even more fucking ballistic. I'm sick and tired of the over and over bullshit of people just so demented that we're going to be this awesome playoff team this year. Stop it. Stop it. Jesus Christ. I don't know what else to say at this point. We're not as good as you think we are until proven otherwise. Prove it on the field. So don't sit here and tell me, oh, we're going to be great this year. How the fuck do you know? You got a time machine? Did you go forward at the end of the season and say, hey, look we won 10 games? No. The only ones that can do that are the Simpsons when they write their cartoons and they predict the future. So keep watching the Simpsons for the rest of this season when it comes out, because if they tell you what's going on and that the Raiders win the Super Bowl, then all right, then it's probably going to end up fucking happening. All right. Other than that, just go with the flow. Enjoy the season. Stop stressing yourself over how good we think we are, and then when we're not, be depressed. Don't be depressed. Just enjoy it. My
way to go, way to go, Jeff. That was 25 minutes, and we just 30,000 people just sold their season tickets because of you.
I'll tell you right now, it's pissed as I get, and if people get pissed at me, I don't give a fuck.
No,
years old on Wednesday. I can give this shit for the people like me or not.
Your point is 100%.
I'm not done with my rant yet. Hold on. I don't mean to cut you off, but it's not going to stop me from going to games. It's not going to stop me from being a Raiders fan. Okay. So if anybody says, oh, I'm not a true Raiders fan, which someone did today to me, and it was pissing me off. You're not a true Raiders fan because you're so negative. I'm not negative. I'm just trying to keep it real. If you pay attention to what I've said since I've been doing this YouTube thing the last 2 years, okay, I keep it real. I keep it level. Like, I'm not going to come out with these outrageous, just ridiculous things that, like, you want to talk about smoke and mirrors? Holy shit. You guys are going to make me throw my hat. Fuck.
Well, Chris from Protect the Shield, thanks for the $10 holla going to Jeff's account.
Chris, thank you.
Now he needs about 15 chest compressions and a couple mouth to mouth to get out of his heart attack.
Cigarette after that. You know what? I haven't had the platform to say this yet because I didn't want to do it. Obviously, when I was on with Brian Fowler 2 weeks ago, I couldn't do it last night because it's not a Raiders show, you know. And Thursday night wasn't the night because we just were doing the schedule reveal. So I figured, you know what? Tonight's the perfect night. There's no one else on right now. Everybody's going to be watching us. So I'm going to set the record straight. And basically, if somebody comes at me with a ridiculous prediction, I'm going to tell you, you're goddamn nuts. You're nuts. You're nuts. Don't sit there and say, we're going to be great. How the fuck do you know we're going to be great? We're still that same shitty-ass team from last year until the record and the performance on the field proves me wrong.
Nah.
I hope I'm wrong. Seriously, I hope I'm wrong when I say we're only probably going to win 4 games based on the 4 teams I say we're going to beat. I pray to God I'm wrong. I don't want to be right. This is the one time I don't want to be right about something. I want to be wrong. I want to be able to come back here at the end of the season and say, well, I was completely wrong. We won 8 games this season. And I love every minute of it. You know, but if we win 4 games and everybody's screaming and crying, I'm going to tell you, don't fucking cry to me. I already told you ahead of time what the chances of this season being. All right? Good God. Folks, look at who we're playing this year. We do not have an easy schedule. We're playing a shit ton of playoff teams, okay? And it's no shock to anybody. Anybody that's been sitting there saying, we got screwed by the NFL about who we're playing. We knew a year ago who we were playing already.
We know who we're playing next year.
Yeah, we look it up, find it. You can already see who we're playing next year outside of maybe a couple of games, depending on how our record finishes.
Yeah, the 3 comp game. There's 3 comp games.
So last year, this time, we already knew who we were playing this season. We just didn't know when we were playing and if we were playing international or playing prime time or no prime time games. That's the only difference. You already knew the teams we were playing. So when the Super Bowl ended, we already knew we were playing both those teams again this season. Like even last year when the Patriots scheduled, and I just saw the date was June, the first game of the season. I'm like, fuck, we got these guys back to back next. We got them this year, and I got to plan another one for 2026. So it's like, Jesus Christ, it's not like you woke up one day and go, oh, the schedule's out. Oh shit, we got to play the Seahawks. Yeah, you already knew that. Whatever. All right, I'm gonna read the chat because I'm sure the price. Crucify him. Yeah.
Chris got you. Chris brought you in a $10 super chat here.
I saw that. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I think that was a Sermon on the Mount right there. I don't think any Sunday preacher could have taken it that far.
Yeah. See, Chris, and that's exactly what happened to me too. People tell me, "Oh, you're being negative." I'm not being negative. Again, I'm trying to just set the expectations down here somewhere. So
there are fans out there
celebrate. So
see, the thing of it
wins when we win 8, you can be like, yeah, we won 8 games. But if you say we're going to win 10 and we only win 4, you're going to go, fuck, we only won 4. What the fuck? I thought we were going to win 10. No, you said thought we were going to win 10. I didn't say that. You did. So get mad at yourself. Don't get mad at the team and everybody else around you. Get mad at yourself for predicting yourself to win that many games. You set the expectations too high. Don't get mad that you want a date of 10, but you only get the date of 1.
Hey, so, while you're still carrying on, open the lines, would you?
All right, phone lines are now open.
Call the number.
I've already missed 3 phone calls.
You get to talk to Jeff. I'm just gonna sit back and watch this show.
Bring it. If someone wants to dispute and argue with me, call up, man. I'm in rare form tonight. I'm sorry.
Yeah. There's and I agree with you 100%, but I don't let that get to me as much because I've seen it way more than just this year.
Jesus Christ, I got like 3 calls coming in.
Well, answer them.
You're on Raider Nation Voices with Jeff and Jason. State your name.
Hey, what's up, Jeff? What's up, Raider Nation? How y'all doing?
What's up? What's up?
Oh man, everything's good. Just calling to talk some Raider talk, man.
All right, what you got?
I heard the rant.
Who are we talking to?
I agree with most.
Who is this?
This is Tony. It's Tony, man.
Oh, it's
out of Los Angeles. Tony, man.
Okay.
So yeah. I agree with most of the things you said, right?
Yeah.
But I do still feel like there's a slight chance that the Raiders can make the playoffs, and by this slight chance, because they have a more improved roster. And a slight chance, it's really slim. It's like that. The only way I see them making the playoffs is if they don't have any major injuries. If they can avoid major injuries to,
oh shit. Yeah.
Oh my.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Hello?
No, I'm still here.
Yeah. Okay, if we can avoid major injuries with our good positions, like quarterback, wide receiver, running back. If we could have those guys miss as few games as possible, we could sneak in. I mean, I don't think Mahomes will be ready for the start of the season. So, I mean, we can possibly, even compete for a division depending on how healthy we stay, It all has to do with that because our coaching upgraded from last year. Everything upgraded. We got better players. We got rid of the sorry quarterback that we had.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I know we're still. To me, I'm a football guy, and I know the one thing about football is how deep are you? You know what I mean? We're not a deep team at all. We just got deep at the defensive back position. I feel like we locked that up.
Yeah.
I feel like the linebacker room is not as deep as I wanted. Our defensive ends, we got 1 or 2. You know what I mean? If the rookie, I forget his name right now, but if he can step it up, that'd be great. You know what I mean? But I still, to me, I still don't know what Kuntz going to do. Does he return back to his old form? Everybody always counts Kuntz like, well, at least for the past 2 years, everybody counts him like, he's just going to bounce back from his ACL injury. I know it's been more time and he's got a little better, but we still got to watch and see what he does on the field.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I get that. And like I said, I'm not disputing the additions we made. We made some great additions, But let's see how it translates on the field. Hello?
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, it was the other line. Someone else was calling in. They hung up.
We got another call coming in, Tony.
Yeah, I got another call coming in too. But yeah, I definitely get the additions we made to the roster and to the coaching staff. But again, it's tough to put anything on this until we see how it translates onto the field, and not just in practice, but actually on the field in game situations. Because you don't know if someone's going to fold up in the game situation. You have no clue.
Next call.
I definitely agree with you, man. I mean, I'm a Raider fan, and in the past, I always came into every season high hopes, right?
Yeah.
But I would say over the last 5 years, I just started to think that it's unrealistic to look at a bad team. Now we're not only a bad team, we're a poorly ran franchise. It was draft horrible. And we're just now getting out of that. You know what I mean? When you look at a real good team, it's like for me, I think we let too many of our pieces leave out the door. That's why we never get deep at each position, because it's like soon as we got something going, we'll let somebody walk out the door. I'll give you the perfect example. Like I would have paid Morick. I wouldn't have. We just got lucky with the guys from Arizona. I love Stoops, but I would have paid Morick. You know what I mean? You can't let guys like that leave out the building. It's a few more guys. Nixon that went to Green Bay. We let
Whoever's trying to call back, just give me a second until Tony's done here. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna shorten it up too. My fault for the
no, you're good. You're good.
Long-winded. Yeah, I feel like Amik Roberts. He was a shorter guy. I don't feel like we was good enough to let Amik walk out. And our other cornerback, I forget the guy's name. He was decent. We shouldn't have let we let too many guys leave out the building through free agency. When you should retain some of those guys, and that's one of the problems with it. And I'm gonna just keep it at that. I'll call back. I want to let some more guys, get their thoughts off and opinions off. So I'll give you a call back if that's okay.
All right, no problem, man. Thank you for calling in, though. I appreciate that.
All right, man. You have a blessed one. Yeah, you as well.
All right. You're on Raider Nation Voices with Jeff and Jason. State your name.
It's your old pal Kenneth here.
Hey, what's up, Kenneth? You're gonna have to make.
Hey.
I gotta do have other lines calling in now too. So, what's up?
Oh, you know what? I'll hang back. I want to give you time for the other callers. I'll hang back.
All right, man. Thanks. Chris, if you wanted to call in, man, I know you tried calling. Yeah, I'm negative, right? Yeah, thanks, Gravy. I told everyone last season Chip Kelly was a fraud. I was called a hater. Yeah, I mean, God forbid you what did I miss? Someone winding him up? Don't wind him up. No, I wound myself up. I wound myself up because I watch other shows and I listen to people in the chat. I listen to the people on the show talk about what their predictions are for wins and losses. And it's like, folks, we're living in a goddamn fantasy land. Sorry. Just, again, stop setting that expectation so high, because when we don't hit it, you're going to come crashing down. And that's when fan bases start screaming, fire the coach. If the defense sucks this year and we don't win as many games that everybody predicting, who do you think is going to be the first one on the chopping block that everybody's going to be screaming for? Who is it, Jason? Who's going to be the first one called out to be fired?
The coach.
Yeah.
The GM.
Yeah, well, no, it's going to be Bobby Leonard's going to be the first casualty. He's going to be the scapegoat.
Yeah,
he's going to be
that's
axed.
Eventually, we got to stop that shit. Let's quit. Let's quit just firing coaches just because. I mean, I know there was more to the Pete Carroll than just the wins and losses with him. The whole nepotism and refusal to interact with the front office the way he was supposed to. I think that played a lot, and like Chris and everybody else said it with Pete Carroll, and I was one of the guys. I'm glad they got him when they did, because we were at a point we needed somebody, because our target coach was not coming here. You know,
I love how
so
as soon as they started screaming, it's like did somebody put a message out there to come into the show? Because we went from like 30 people in here and it shot up to like I think 50 at one point. It's like boom, as soon as I started
well, there's other guys other podcasts that are going on right now. You were yelling so loud they heard you on
they
their
could hear it.
podcast.
They're like, what the fuck is that?
So they
And
like
call
they walk down the hallway to see where the screaming's coming from, right?
Oh my god.
One of the things is, and I've been a good student and sit here and listen to the instructor talk. Was a lot of the people that you're hearing, though, it's how are they validating a success like that? I don't understand it myself. I mean, there's expectations and there's realistic expectations, and then there's fantasy expectations. And I'm not living in a fantasy world. I'm really not. This isn't going to be an overnight success. Like I said earlier, my expectation. I really truly think if we can be 4 wins at the bye, that gives us something to look forward to finish the season with.
Mm-hmm.
That you say I'm not predicting 4 wins.
I didn't even see it.
I'm just saying that's kind of like a floor level where I would like to see us.
Yeah. You're on the line with Jeff and Jason, Raider Nation Voices. State your name. What happened?
I don't know. And some guys in the chat too. Raider Rebel coming in with his. Also, too, we got to take into consideration that some of these teams that
hold on, Chris is calling the wrong phone number. He's actually calling my cell. Chris, you got to call the number that's on the system. 401-830-9189. Because if you call me on my cell phone, they ain't gonna hear you.
But there's going to be a couple teams in that first 12 weeks that they're going to be falling off a cliff too that were really successful last year too. So who are they going to be? We don't know.
Yeah,
we really don't know. I mean, it is San Francisco. I mean, is Kittle going to be ready to play? You know, type thing.
Because Chris is trying to call me.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Chris from Protect the Shield? You were calling my cell phone. It wasn't going to go through.
Hold on, that's the number you got posted. 401-830-9189.
Yeah, but it actually came through on my cell that time. I don't know what happened there. Because if I would have answered my cell phone, we wouldn't have heard you on here. But what's up, brother? How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. Am I live?
Yeah, you are. You're live on here now.
As live as you're gonna get.
Oh, what's up, man? Hey, yeah, I'm glad to. Oh, man, you was preaching that gospel earlier, man. But yeah, I'm glad to be on, man. And honestly, you know, I always respect your takes, and I'm glad that
appreciate that.
Usually I'm the usually I'm the hater of the community. So it's glad to see you came to the dark side with me, man.
Yeah. Well, you know what it is. Like I said, you know, it's I try and keep it level. You know, it says try and keep it real. It's like I'm just so tired of all these years of this false hope. You know, like I keep saying last year, I bit that apple. I was all on board, you know, and then once the first preseason game was done, I was done. I knew exactly right there at that point we were going to be done. Our offensive line was going to be shit last year.
Me too.
You know, it was it. I at that point I was totally disappointed in how the season. I already said it. The Genty's not going to have as good of a year as we thought we were gonna. He was gonna because our offensive line's going to be crap all season. And then Pete comes out on Monday after that preseason game. Oh, it's going to be a process for our offensive line. Could take days, could take weeks, could take months. Fuck you. Exactly. This shit should be settled by the end of the last preseason game. So it comes week 1. You got your starting 5, and that's what you go with. Stop fucking with these guys and moving guys around on the offensive line. You ruined that offensive line play last year.
Exactly. And the thing is, it was clear as day that they were going to do that because they were playing with JPJ and they were playing with Jacorian Bennett. So it's like I knew early on, like when you start playing with JPJ, like if you watch when JPJ was on the Rush podcast with Max, like you could hear the joy in his voice. Like he was excited to be the center. He was excited. Like he was the first one to introduce himself to Gino. Hey, I'm your center. All that stuff. Like you could tell he was fired up, and they just just started like dimming his flame, man. And you could tell it just started, taking a lot out of him. Because honestly, and I know I talk to 805 and Severe all the time. Like, and I'm gonna ask you, Jeff. Like, at the end of the day, if you look at our offensive squad, who would you say is a true leader that's going to step up and, like, if someone needs to get in their face and, like, hey, like, who would you say our leader is on offense that's going to speak up and get right now? Exactly. Not one person.
No.
Not there is not one person I could say that, like, if the game's on the line, someone's going to rip into someone's ass. Like, look, we got to get it together, guys. This is the last drive of the game. Let's go. There's not one person. You might say you might say what's his name fucking our quarterback, but Kirk Cousins. But even him, he's not like a rah like real leader. Like he's a guy that kind of leads by example. But we do not have one person that is a vocal leader on that offense. Not one.
I think if JPJ would have been
he would have been
last year, he would have been. Colton Miller is that lead by example guy. Like you said. He's that quiet leader. JPJ could have been that vocal, get in your face.
Exactly. And they dimmed his light.
With his head last year.
They dimmed his light. Genty will never be that guy. Brock will never be that guy.
Brock's quiet too. He's another one.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, why would you dim the light of someone like JPJ who would gladly take that role? We don't have no one else, man. And honestly, to be quite honest, Kubiak's not that guy. Kubiak's not a rock guy. Now, I get it. He's definitely, like, he's a cerebral guy. Like he'll pick you apart with the X's and O's. But at some point, you need a guy that's in that huddle, or you need a guy that's going to, like, hey, get your shit together, let's go. We do not have that guy on our roster on the offensive side of the ball, and that's going to bite us in the ass. Jacobs could have been that guy. I mean, we can go on and on about what could have been, but we don't have that. Mm-hmm. And that's our fault as an organization. And I'm pissed off that we dimmed JPJ's light because he was ready to take on that role.
Oh, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? And it pisses me off every time I think about
it. So he doesn't think Genty can take on that role?
No, Jason said you don't. He's saying you don't think Genty could take on that role? I don't think so.
No, that's not his personality.
No.
That's not his personality.
No.
He's not a dog. Like, honestly,
he could.
He don't have a dog personality in him. Now, granted, like, I'm not the biggest Genty fan, but I'm hoping that he can get it together on the field. But as far as, like, a leader type, nah, he's not that. Like someone like Jacobs was a guy that's gonna get in someone's ass, pause if needed. But he's gonna get the most out of them guys. Genty does not have that personality.
Yeah, basically what you need somebody, because obviously Max is the leader on defense. He's the one everybody looks up to. He's the one that's vocal. It tends to be that he's the one that's vocal for the entire team. That's the problem.
Exactly.
And you can't have that. You need that vocal offensive leader and a vocal defensive leader. Basically, you got a problem, you go to that guy. It's up to him to settle it. Now, you would think that normally it would be the center. So, like, who knows what Linderbaum's going to be as far as being that leader on the line up front. Like, you go back years ago to guys like Hudson and Donald Penn. Those guys are around back then.
Yeah.
Those guys would get in your face and grab you by the face mask and tell you to smarten the fuck up and control your block or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Even Richie was like that. And honestly, truth be told, I know a lot of people didn't necessarily like him. I liked Van Roten. Van Roten was like that too. Yeah, it's like that. Like you need that type of stuff. You can't let those guys just walk out. Like, they may not necessarily be the blue chip athletes anymore, but when you lose leadership like that, like it boggles my mind when I think that there is not one guy on our offensive team that I can say is a true leader when things start getting rough, that they're going to be like, get your shit together. Like, we literally are going to have to depend on Max Crosby to get the light of fire under our offense. So like I said, I don't think Clint Kubiak, I don't think he has that personality. I really don't.
Like Rebel just put up, those games might not have went our way, but we can't say some of those games won't go our way this year with better coaching and better players. How do you know they're going to be better players for us? So that's the whole point. Yeah, they were better on another team. You don't know how they're going to be in our system. We have no clue. Nobody does. Even the coaches don't know until the metal meets the road. Nobody has a clue how good these guys are going to be for us. You don't know this. That's the whole point. A player that may be a superstar on another team goes somewhere else and he sucks, or he's a shitty player. It happens. That very well could happen with us. Linderbaum could come here and he could be one of the worst centers in the league this year. You don't know how they're going to be with our system, with a new quarterback, different running game, different guys on the side of you between guards and tackles. You have no clue how good we're going to be or how bad we're going to be. So stop just putting stupid expectations. You're going to get me wound up again. Stop putting these stupid expectations on this roster and how we're going to be this year. You can't sit here and tell me, oh, we're going to be better this year. How do you know this? You don't. Nobody does.
No, you're right.
You're going to stay positive for the team as a coach. If you're a coach on the team, you're pushing that. Yeah, you want to be good. I want us to be good myself. Trust me. I don't want to see us fail. But I'm ready for it if it happens. It don't matter to me if we're good or bad this year. I just want to see improvement overall. I want to see everybody stay healthy. I don't want to see stupid injuries. No celebration, dumbass injuries like frickin' Wilkins did. Don't screw the team over because you want to jump for joy and chest bump somebody and then you land wrong and you tweak your foot or your knee.
No, for sure.
It's
for sure.
And shit that drives me nuts. Don't do backflips in the end zone after you score a touchdown. Act like a professional. Right. Hand the ball to the ref and walk the hell off the field.
No, for sure. And I think at the end of the day, it's like, and I love.
God, I'm gonna have some good clips off of this show.
Oh, for sure. And I love our fan base, but it drives me wild because it's like you cannot be objective with our fan base because you're considered a hater. But the thing is, like Jeff, in the last 24 years, how many playoff games have we won?
In the last how many
years? Exactly. It lasts 24 years.
0. Let's see. So 24 years, none.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So the fact that you're going to call me a hater because I'm not jumping for joy about the optimism, like, no. The thing is, optimism needs to be earned, and we have not done anything to earn it.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. And the thing is, and that's why, like I said, I love our fan base, but they just want to, be paper champions. Like, yeah, we had a good draft. Yeah, we had a good, free agency. And then they just want to crown these guys. And I'm like, honestly, we won 3 games last year. If we can win 6 games this year, it's not me being a hater. It's like, hey, I think that 100% win total from last year is a good progression. If we can win 6 games this year, that is an absolute.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh my God. And the thing is, not like salute to Tony that was on earlier, but for him to say that he really thinks we have an opportunity to go to the playoffs just makes me think, like, what are you guys looking at?
Yeah,
what would make you possibly think we're a playoff team?
Obviously, people. I think those are the people that have time machines. Is what I think it is, Chris. Those are the guys that have time machines and went to the end of the season and saw that, hey, we made the playoffs. All right, let's get back to May 16th now.
Right.
I don't know what is it they're looking at different than I'm looking at or you're looking at. That makes you believe that we're gonna win that many games. Especially when you look at our schedule, we got some tough ass games this year against some really good teams. There's no cakewalks this year. Seriously.
And the thing is, just like you said, it's like the schedule just came out. The schedule only let us know when we played certain teams.
Yep.
The schedule is out. The opponents that we're playing is out for the next two years. Next year we play the NFC North, and then the year after that we play the NFC South. So we already know the future opponents, and then depending on where we land in our division, will dictate who we play in the other divisions.
Mm-hmm.
But we already know 80% of who we're going to play over the next few years. So it doesn't matter when we play. It's the thing. Next year is going to be a tall task as well because we're playing, Denver. We're playing Miami or Minnesota. We're playing, so we know who we're going to play. The thing is, we got to get more talent on our shelf. Until we get more talent on the shelf, it's not going to matter. And it's not going to happen overnight.
No.
It's not going to happen under one draft class. It's going to be and us as a fan base, we have to be patient. Unless we're patient, we're all going to be upset. And that's what it is.
Yeah. I mean,
after 24 years, patience is run thin.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, folks, here's one thing you keep forgetting. We play the same 3 teams 6 times a season every year. And guess what? They're really good. The Broncos, Chargers, and Chiefs. That never changes. So right there is either a six wins for us or 6 losses for us because they're all good teams. They're all better than us. You can't tell me right now that we're better than any one of those teams in our division. Tell me right now that we're better than any one of those 3 teams. Someone in the chat, please say that we're better than one of those 3 teams because I don't see it. Do you? We got lucky against the Chiefs last year because they hobbled into that last game. They were playing second and third stringers. So don't get so excited about us winning that game. That's for damn sure. Okay? So if you think we're better than one of those 3 teams, then you're absolutely out of your ever-living mind because they are 3 extremely well-coached teams. Okay? You've got Super Bowl wins with multiple wins with the Walrus. You've got Sean Payton, who's won one. Harbaugh, yes, hasn't won a Super Bowl, but he's still a damn good coach.
He's a winner. He's a
winner. And they got great players on those 3 teams. We don't have that right now. Just their overall rosters from last year, whatever they added this past draft from free agency, they're still better than us. Even with what we added this year, they're still better than us, even before they had their additions. So I'm sorry. Our shot of winning the division is very far right now. So
winning the division, Jeff.
That's insane.
I don't think we're going to win a game in the division, Jeff.
I don't think so either. I'd like to see us win at least one. I'd like to see us go 500.
Me too. Me too. I would absolutely love it. Like if we can catch somebody sleeping, then absolutely. But like if I am a betting man, I would not put no money on us winning in the division.
Hey, Raider Paul, you know what? Hold on a second. Raider Paul, you can go fuck yourself. I'm sorry. But he's saying to you, Chris, there are other teams you can root for, man. You don't like Genti and Mendoza, bro. That's our future. Yeah, it's our future, but we have an opinion. Chris has an opinion. Jason has an opinion.
The thing is, I'm not worried about. Hey, Raider Paul's my guy. He's my guy. He know how I feel. Me and him go at it all the time. But the thing is, Raider Paul also thought we were going to win 15 games last year. So I'm not worried about what the hell he got to say at all. Because my thing is, Raider Paul talks all that shit. He ain't going to put no money on what the daggone record will be this year, because I'll put in, and everybody can hear it, I'll put $500 that the Raiders don't win more than 6 games. And I guarantee he won't put the money up. If he wants to, then we can have a mutual person. We both send the money to them, and then at the end of the season, whoever wins, the money can go to. So if Raider Paul want to talk all that talk, put the money behind it. And if anyone else wants that bet, let's do it.
Rebel
I was at 5 wins, not 6, but
yeah.
Okay.
Rebel says, I believe Genti, Betch, Booker, Quay Walker, Dean, and Naylor are all going to try to be those guys. You're saying that now. That's not what you said earlier today.
What's that?
About those guys. Everybody's like, oh, we're going to be great this year. This guy's going to step up. That guy's. Now he's saying they're going to try and be those guys.
Who said that?
You don't have to be loud to be.
I don't care about none of that. Who okay, they talking all this. Who gonna put money on the Raiders then?
I'm sure it's hell.
I never bet on the Raiders.
No,
I've never bet on the Raiders my whole entire
life.
Last
time I bet on the Raiders was back in the late 90s into the early 2000s when Gruden was here.
Everybody talking crazy until money gets thrown around.
We are.
Everybody talking crazy until money gets thrown around.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Raider Paul put 500 that they win more than 6 games. Let's do that. I'm waiting. You know how to reach me.
Paul, we're not saying that we want us to fail. Do you even take the shit out of your ears when I talk or anyone else talks about what we're talking about? It's our opinion that we don't think we're going to be as good as everybody is with the delusional thoughts of winning, going to the playoffs, first of all, no matter how many wins we get. If you think we're going to the playoffs right now without seeing a single game, without watching a single practice, and don't count mini camps and these little OTAs that they've done already, because that doesn't mean jack shit, okay? When you look at without us playing a physical game yet, you think that we're going to be a playoff team? You're out of your ever-living goddamn mind if you think that's a legit take right now. You're fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. Now, I'm a Seahawks fan. If I'm a Seahawks fan, hell yeah, I think we're going to the playoffs. You know why? Because we just won the Super Bowl last year. If we don't make the playoffs, it's a failure. I'm a Patriots fan. If I'm a Pats fan, yeah, do I think we're going to make the Super Bowl? Because we made it last year. So if we don't make the playoffs, it's a failure. Raiders, you going to make the playoffs? Oh, hell no. Not with this roster right now. We don't even know what we got yet. So don't sit there and tell me you're going to go to the playoffs when you have no clue what we're going to be like on the field. This is what drives me nuts. You guys set these expectations so goddamn high. Good Lord. I don't get it sometimes. Why? There's one thing to have hope and wish that we're going to be good. But then there's one point to just sit there and say, we're going to be so good, we're going to make the playoffs. Are you really saying that right now? Am I hearing what you're saying? Come on, man. Come on.
Honestly, I can't even read the comments because I'm just talking on my phone. But did Raider Paul accept my bet? That's all I want to know.
Not yet. He just said, I'm out, but then he responded again. He goes,
okay,
when's
exactly.
the last time we drafted a Heisman QB?
That's what I'm saying. That the energy changes when money gets thrown around, bro. And anybody can say whatever, but say it with your chest and your wallet if you really believe what you're saying. Like don't bring up my name and saying this and that unless you really mean it. Because like I said, we have mutual friends. We can cash app anything if you believe what you're saying with your chest. Yeah. Like, let's keep it real. We all love the Raiders. I live in Ohio, and I go to 3-4 games a year. I travel all over the country to go support this team. So don't act like just because I'm keeping it real about this team that I don't love this team more than, people that live in California and I go to more games than them. I don't want to hear that.
Yep.
So my thing is don't come at me like that. I'm not the one.
He said, when was the last time we drafted a Heisman QB? Never. What's that got to do with anything? So what? He won the Heisman. Great. Awesome. Good for him. I'm happy for the kid.
Who said that?
Raider Paul. He goes, when was the last time we drafted a Heisman?
Who cares about that? Paul, you want to take a
bet
or not?
Like, what's that mean? What are you trying to tell me?
Don't pivot. You want to take a bet or not?
Rebel. So to that point, you have no clue how good or bad we're going to be either. So how can you say we're only going to win 4 games?
Hey, why don't you do me a favor?
What?
Jeff, just send Chris the link. Have him come on live.
You want to come on, Chris?
You say what?
You want to come on?
Oh, come on the show?
Yeah.
Let me pour a drink, man. Are you sure you want me on? Because tonight.
Hell yeah! Hey, are you kidding me?
All right, man.
I'll send it to you in IG.
All right, give me a second, man. Give me a second. Let me pour up, man. All right.
Good call, Jason. I wasn't even thinking of that.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Yeah. And how can I sit there and say that we're going to win only 4 games? Because until proven otherwise, we're still the same team from last year, regardless of who we added on paper.
Well,
it doesn't matter until that whistle blows and they kick off the first kick, game 1 against the Dolphins.
So people are going to make their predictions.
Of course
and they're gonna have some type of illegitimate or legitimate optimism.
Hold on. You're on Raider Nation Voices with Jeff and Jason. State your name.
Hey, what's up, Raider Jeff, man? I called in earlier, man. I'm just
Tony.
It's just Tony. If it's okay, I just wanted to argue back on why I think we can. There's a few pointers that I left out, that was kind of important and why I see it as, we can make the playoffs.
Okay.
And I'm not one of those guys that's just being unrealistic, because things has to go a lot of ways for me to, like I told you, the injury thing and everything. But to get on what I was going to tell you, when you look at the games we played last year, we had we had bad coaching, right? We had a terrible quarterback, right? And a terrible line. I feel like I'm not gonna say we fixed our line all the way, but we patched it up. When you add the center that we just got, Pro Bowl center, he's gonna patch things up. That helps a lot. You know what I mean? The center position and the offensive line, that helps a lot. Then you bring in, to me, I'm bringing in Powers back. I don't know what was the thing with Chip Kelly or our coach last year. I don't know how he didn't play, or I don't know if it was the concussion thing. But when you bring a guy like that and you add him to the line, if he's who I think he is, that's going to help. You got Colton Miller. He's back healthy. You feel me? Colton Miller, people can say what they want, but that's a good left tackle. He's solid. I'm not going to say he's the,
I don't take that away from him, provided he can stay healthy. That's the biggest problem with him. His health lately is the issue.
Right. That's my whole thing, what I led with. For us to make the playoffs, health is going to go a long way, But back to these things, the little things that I was saying that we fixed, like the O-line. I feel like we patched it up. It's not the best. It's not going to be top 5, but I think we could be top 15 on offense, And one more thing, I would say the quarterback position, that was an upgrade. I think Kirk Cousins is an upgrade from Geno. I mean, he's a big upgrade to me at that too. Yeah, especially from the shoulders up. From there, I just think he's a smarter quarterback. To me. And then you got to think our coach, one of the best. If you look at Seattle's offense, even though we don't have the same players, when I'm an X's and O's guy. You feel me? So when I see the play calling, I say, well, you can put. We got the type of players that you need. We may not have the same production. It may not look as good, but I guarantee you, the guy's going to have a good offense. With Pete Carroll, he's not an offensive guy. And Chip Kelly, if you knew football, he's a fraud. This is a college guy, His game is big. That was his problem last year. He brings the college game to the NFL. It doesn't work, And then I go to our record, right? When I look at our record, we won 3 games last year, right? But when you go, you dissect the games out, I save the games on my DVR. You feel me? So I watch them from time to time, And I can tell you a couple of games we lost just, Geno boneheaded play, whether it be late in the game, a Geno boneheaded play or somebody, the offensive, the center we had, he cost us a game. We lost games through special teams. Our kicker missed field goals that could have won games. We lost 5 one-score games. So when I think about, okay, all these upgrades, right, and we lost 5 one-score games. So I mean, maybe we don't win all 5 of those. That gets us to at least 7 or 8 games, right? If we could win those one-score games, that's important in the league.
Yeah.
And I feel like when I look at the schedule, we got a good four wins that I'm saying, hey, these are must wins right here. We can beat these guys, When I look at Miami, you should start off Miami. I think we can beat Miami. I think we can beat the Saints. I think we can beat the Titans. I want to say we beat the Browns last year. That's the same team. I feel like we can beat them again. Those are 4. And if we can split our division, you're looking at 8 games. And you got a couple games, with a good play caller like our coach. I feel like we can be in games. You don't feel the same? You don't feel like that a little bit?
How many games?
I'm just saying. I'm saying sneaking to the playoffs. You feel me? I was saying. No. But I'm just saying. Look,
if you want,
we got 4. We got 4 must wins. We got 4 must wins.
I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying it's just a little unrealistic. I think as the season rolls on, everybody's opinion is going to change and based on how we're winning. Right now, I just don't see us winning more than 4 games. I'm sorry, that's how I look at it. After week 1, or actually after week 4, I'll reassess, and if we're looking different, then I'll be like, all right, well, obviously we're going in the right direction. We've won more already than I thought we were going to win at this point. So, okay, I was wrong on my prediction. And I'll admit it. Trust me, I will admit if I'm wrong. I'm not going to sit here and argue the point, well, I still think we're not going to win. If we're on a roll and we're looking good, then okay, then everything, the ship's going in the right direction and it's not sinking. Okay? So we righted the ship and we're going in the right direction. That's what I want. I don't want to see us win only 4 games. I'd love for us to make the playoffs, but I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, we're so good, we're going to make the playoffs. Nobody has a clue how good we're really going to be. It's all pipe dreams right now until that moment hits, until we actually experience that. You know, I've been a fan of this team since 1975, okay? So 51 years of my life, since I was 5 years old, I've been a fan of this team, all right? And I've seen us win all 3 Super Bowls, all right? I've been there for past playoff runs. I've been there for the Super Bowl against Tampa Bay. I've seen us go through great years, and I've seen us go through god-awful years. Even back then, like the Art Shell year, the second go-around was horrible, okay? I've seen all that. And I've seen where we got good again, and then I saw where we went in the tank for the last how many years, okay? The last time we were really, really good and had a shot at something, our starting quarterback got hurt, and we got knocked out of the playoffs because we had to play our third-string quarterback, all right? So prior to that, we were kind of on a roll, and we were trending upwards, and then it all came crashing back down again. And then when we finally had a playoff team again, the new head coach that took over dismantled that playoff team. So this rocky-ass roller coaster that's going up and down and throwing us around without any type of restraints, I'm bruised and I'm battered, and I'm tired of having this false hope and saying that, yeah, we're going to win X amount of games when I look at the schedule. I want us to win those games, but I'm not going to come out and stand here and say, or sit here and say that we're going to make the playoffs this year. That's ludicrous. I'm sorry. I just don't see it. We are still no better until proven otherwise than last year's team. Plain and simple. That's how I look at it. You want to argue the point? Fine, I'll argue it with anybody. I don't care.
Right. And hey, I'm a Raider fan too. Been a Raider fan my whole life, so we know it's hard, right? You know what I mean?
Hell
I'm
yeah.
a little younger than you, so I I don't go back as much, but I've been watching this team for the last 20 years, man. I haven't switched up none. So, but when I look at being a Raider fan, I know when we Raidering. I know that's what I like to call it when we having good seasons. I know this feels like we Raidering right now. You feel me? You got a little bit of consistency going on with Spytek Bennett, the GM for the last 2 years. You know what I mean? We do have a new coach, but he has a great resume. Like I think, and you're a football. You sound like you know the game. Clint, not only is he a good quarterback, he a good offensive coordinator, he comes from a football family. Like, I don't know if it's his dad or his grandfather, took Denver to the Super Bowl. It
was his dad. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Remember this.
One of the greatest offenses.
No, and I'm not disputing that. Absolutely. You're 100% right. But guess what? He's a first-time head coach. We have no idea how that's going to go for him. And if past history, and again, if you don't remember your past, you're going to repeat it in the future if you don't remember your past. I said this earlier too. Here's the thing. Right. He's a first-time head coach, okay? He's responsible for everything that goes on in that field. We have no idea how this is going to go for him. You don't, all right? Look at Josh McDaniels, great offensive coordinator when he was with the Patriots on his first stint. Left to go to the Broncos. Everybody thought the Broncos were going to be the shit. They were horrible. He got fired halfway through his second season. Okay, goes back to New England, brings them back again. Then he gets hired by us, which I hated the move from the get-go. And what happened to him? Fired halfway through his second season. So offensive coordinators don't automatically, boom, shoot off. Yes, it happens. Could it happen with him? Absolutely. He's got the pedigree. I don't doubt it. But again, you can't sit here and say he's going to win us 5 Super Bowls as our head coach. We don't fucking know. Nobody has a clue until the season starts and we actually assess what we're seeing. And that's why I keep pushing just wait and see and then reassess once the season starts and see where we are. There's so many games this season that are going to tell us how good we really are or how bad we really are. There's no cakewalk games. There really isn't. This is the NFL. These are professional teams. Anybody can beat anybody at any given point. Remember that. The worst team in the league with no wins could come out and beat the Seahawks into oblivion just because they got lucky. Look what we did last year. Okay? We're in Philadelphia. I was at that game. We lost 31-0. We never crossed the 50-yard line on the offense. I never saw the offense in front of me unless they were receiving the kickoff or the punt. Actually, there weren't many punts in that game either. And then a couple of weeks later, they go to Houston, and we almost beat the Houston Texans, the number 1 ranked defense in the league. So anything can happen. I get it. But Jesus. And Paul, you're a regular Nostradamus. All right, I was right with getting Gentry and Mendoza. Yeah, no shit. We knew we needed a running back. We were obviously taking him. And we knew we needed a quarterback. We had the number 1 pick. Of course we were taking Mendoza. You went really out of your way on that one, buddy. I was right. Come on, man.
I mean, of course we're gonna take Gentry. I mean, you know what? But to speak on Gentry, you know, I think that because I think you guys were saying earlier that he won't be a leader, or we need more leaders on the team, or something like that. I think Gentry could step up and play that role. You know, I feel like when you look at a guy in his rookie season, you don't expect him to come in an organization and, you know, right off the rip, you know, kind of, you know, be a captain on the team and, you know, kind of get. But when you got in your second year, you can call those shots. You can get in the guy's face in your second year. You know what I mean? You really don't see any rookies doing that. That's the thing about, you know, becoming a vet. That's the good thing about becoming a vet. You know, I think we got leaders on this team. You know what I mean? And I don't think you need the super aggressive guy in the locker room. You know what I mean? And I'm a guy who coaches youth football. You know, I love having aggressive kids on my team. You know what I mean? But you don't need those type of guys in the locker room in order to win.
Okay. He's not going to be able to hear you though, Chris.
Oh, my bad. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
They can only hear me when they call in. My bad. But here's the thing.
You know what?
With youth players, you don't expect these young kids to be the leaders. You're grooming them to eventually be that at some point. But when they're that young, for one kid to come out and be that true leader at that age, that's kind of like that's a one-off, if you ask me. That doesn't happen on a regular basis.
Oh yeah. And from the youth game to the professional, it's totally different. But I'm just saying, just as far as like my football knowledge and watching, you know, I've seen, you know, good teams that don't have the rah guy on that team. You know. Yeah. You know, right now, we can all be honest and say this now. I mean, you know, the game got a lot softer. So a lot of teams are missing that guy. You know what I mean? This generation of football players are not the same. You know, you don't have a Ray Lewis or any of those. You know what I mean? Throughout the league, you know, you may have a couple of them. You know, that's it. But that's besides. I just feel like we upgraded our team, and people feel like we're so far away. It's like, you know, we had 5 games that were 1-score games. You know, that means a lot. When you're a bad team, it's a lot of blowouts. You know, when you in game, that's telling you, hey, you're not that far off. You feel me? I'm not saying that I don't think that we can compete for a championship at all. No, I don't think we're a championship team. But I think we're a team that you know, we're not a bad team. I mean, we're not super bad. We're not lame. You know what I mean? If you guys been watching football for a long team, if you're a good enough team, you can coast and sneak into the playoff. I think we're a wild card team, to be honest.
All right. I mean that's your take. I mean, I don't feel that,
but like I said, I don't want to sound crazy. It all depends on injuries. You feel me? And what I mean by that, I don't think.
Well, that's like with any team now.
Yeah, the way this schedule is set up, Jeff.
Every spot yet. You know what I mean? So if you have a bad injury, let's just say if Max get hurt, you know what I mean? Our defense is going to suffer. You feel me? We don't have another. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
That. Yeah, you know what I mean? But
I definitely appreciate you calling in, man. Thanks for the call. It's been awesome having you on here. I appreciate it. Because I do have Chris on here with us now, so I want to get him involved with his takes.
Man, I would love to hear Chris's take, man.
Oh, he's going to give it.
Salute.
So,
what's his name? What's his name, by the way?
This is Tony.
Oh, salute to Tony. Yeah.
All right, man.
Tony,
y'all have a good one.
All right, later, man.
Good call.
Oh shit, another phone. was going to shut the line down too. Your Raider Nation Voices with Jeff, Jason, and now Chris from Protect the Shield on with us too. Your Raider Nation Voices with Jeff, Jason. All right, all I heard was an echo. So
That's
just real quick, I want to bring this up from John Leon. What kind of fan puts money on the Raiders to have a bad season? Cali fans are built different than New York Raider fans. First of all, I'm not from New York. I'm from New England. I'm in Rhode Island, which is about 3 hours north of that. Chris is not in New York. I'm not going to say where he's from.
I'm from Ohio.
All right, fine. He's from Ohio.
Now, look. Not salute to John Leon or whatever his name is. Yeah, I'm from Ohio, and I guarantee I go to more Raider games than you. So if you live in Cali, I go to more Raider games from Ohio than you. I go to the draft. I've been to probably to more drafts than you. I spend more money on this team than you. I spend more time watching game film of the team than you. So don't ever come for me about my fandom because it's well documented. So
that's one of the things
if you want to go tit for tat, we can.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to because I don't want to be that type of dude, but don't go tit for tat for me. Like I'm not the one. I live in Ohio and I got statements for everything that I go to. I got it's on my YouTube. Like I was there when Josh Jacobs and Cleve Fair. I was there. Where were you at? In Cali? I was in Nashville. A couple weeks ago, Jeff, where was I at with you?
Let's see. I think we were in Pittsburgh. Yeah,
for the draft. You know, the very last game in Oakland.
We drove 12 hours from
the very last game in Oakland against the Jaguars. I was at the game, front row. So like, don't you know what I'm saying? That they kill me with this about the Cali fans, and I don't want to hear none about. And honestly, I love all of our fans, but you know these Cali fans get on my nerves with all this talking about they the best fan. Okay, if y'all was so good, then why did they have to tarp off a lot of seats in Oakland? Because locally they had to black out the games because you couldn't even sell out the daggone games. Don't come with me, man. Don't come at me, bro. Like you guys can say all you want to say and act like Oakland's all. No, you guys couldn't even sell them out. So they'll stop it, bro. Stop it. I'm not the one, man. I'm not.
Man, this is a gold night tonight. Holy crap! Some great shots coming out of this one.
Lame as fuck, man.
So Raider Paul, when was the last time we had a QB? I'm gonna sit back and wait. Derek Carr. Tell me he wasn't good. So we're just going to throw away his 9 years here with us? I mean, he had good seasons. He's one of the better statistical quarterbacks we ever had. Oh. Anybody dispute that? I know, some positivity. Yeah, I know. I get it. But it's just, I don't know.
The thing is, like, we all want the team to be good. We all do. I know Jeff does.
Of course I do.
We all do. We love this team, but the thing is, we have to be realistic. Like honestly, like all this blind optimism is wild to me because you guys that got all this blind optimism are going to be the first one that is ready to get rid of a coach because he didn't reach you guys' expectations. That's all I'm saying is we're talking about a rookie head coach. We're talking about a rookie GM. We're talking about a rookie quarterback. We're talking about a rookie offensive coordinator. We're talking about a rookie defensive coordinator. But then all of a sudden, you guys think they're going to be able to go up against Andy Reid and Harbaugh and Sean Payton, and it's all going to be sweet. That's all I'm saying. Let's keep it real. Let's let this team earn this optimism. That's all I'm saying.
So yelling and chatting at each other right now isn't going to do any good.
No,
it's not. And to question out somebody's fandom is a bunch of bullshit.
Especially
never question. I don't care.
With me.
I don't care. I've been to 90 games. Right. So, and I'm here in the Central Valley. I can explain to you some of the reasons why we didn't sell out. That you might not like it when I tell you, but blame it on Oakland football marketing. That was the one. It was a third party that was in charge of the tickets, and they were a bunch of fucking bitches with those tickets. And it was hard to get They would not release general games until the day before, on Friday, before the 72-hour rule would kick in.
Thank you, Tokyo Raider. Finally, somebody in the chat that gets it too.
Yeah. So that a lot of the when we were having a hard time selling out the stadium at the beginning, had a lot to do with the PSL Oakland football marketing. Because if you called, like I called to get my estimate and my quote in a package, and it was like, I want those 2 seats. Well, you can't have those 2 seats. We have these 2 seats over here for you. It's my fucking money. I want to buy the seats that I want to buy. No, we'll sell you that. We want you to be in section 330. Well, fuck you guys.
Well,
I ain't gonna buy any.
You know, salute to you. But I will say you're the minority. There was a lot of tickets that were available that people could have got right on Ticketmaster, and they didn't get it. Now I love
when they had the PSLs though, the first 10 years that they were in Oakland, the general tickets would not be released until right up against the blackout rule.
Yeah.
So we would actually have sellouts, but miss the blackout rule because we sold the tickets after the blackout rule kicked in. And you have to sell out 72 hours before the game. The only one that could waive that was the commissioner, or the visiting team can give you an extra, move the time slot back to give you a chance to sell more tickets. And then also too, the Mount Davis thing, there were structural issues with that as well.
But what? Okay, but so you're saying we sold out the tickets, but the fans just didn't show up? There was a lot of that shit. That there would be empty seats, but the tickets were sold type thing. And then when 2000, of course, it's like with every organization, once they start winning, they all start coming out the fucking woodworks. And it's like, where were you guys fucking last year when we were fucking 4-12? Honestly, like I said, I was at the last game in Oakland. I'm sure John Leon was there too. I just missed him. But I mean, that game, there was a lot of empty seats that game. I would love to go to more games, but the problem, here's my factor in this, is my family doesn't enjoy the Raiders as much as I do. So I have to respect my family's wishes. And if they don't want to participate that's why I gave up I had season tickets for 10 years. And that's why I gave them up, is because my wife and kids just had no interest in it. And I was like, my dad had already passed away. So I had nobody to share it with, So it's like it's kind of sucks when you got 2 seats and you're sitting by yourself with an empty seat next to you. But I'm saying you could have sold those tickets if you.
I tried. You tried.
You tried.
20. I was offering $20.
Okay. So what you're saying? Okay. So what you're saying is you tried to sell them, and John Leon didn't buy it.
Nah, I don't even know who he is.
I know.
No.
So, all right. So I want to just address this real quick.
My bad. I'm done.
And GFAM, it's not a bad thing. I get where you're coming from on this. You're all acting like worst to first hasn't ever happened before. I'm not saying it's happening this year, but you're all acting like it never has before. Correct. And you're right. So let's go back 2 years, last year and the year before. How many Washington Redskin fans were clamoring that we're going to make the playoffs? We're going to make the playoffs when they were god-awful the year before. Nobody. I guarantee it they weren't, okay? They might have been like, I hope we make it. How about last year when the Chicago Bears go all the way to the NFC Championship game? Who in their right mind thought with a rookie head coach they were going to go that far? Nobody. Nobody had them slated to make that. Not a single team. They came out of nowhere last year. All right. I guarantee Bears fans, as delusional as they can be sometimes, because they're still living off the 85 Super Bowl, I guarantee they're still saying, we're going to probably make the playoffs. But who's going to sit there and say, we're going to make the AFC Championship, NFC Championship? Absolutely nobody. Go ahead, Chris.
What are the Commanders of the football team?
They call them the Redskins. I don't give a shit.
Just call them the Redskins.
Yeah, the Redskins and the Bears. They both drafted a generational talent. That's the difference. That's the difference. A guy, they both drafted a generational talent, and they made it work. And then
from the same draft too, just back-to-back years. If you
for sure, for sure.
And that, one year, Jaden Daniels had it, and the second year was Caleb.
And that's the difference. And the thing is, like, I like, I'm thinking that Mendoza, can be a good game manager and be able to make it work, because cerebral, and he has great work ethic. And I think he's eventually going to be a good quarterback. But when you're talking about someone like Caleb Caleb is a game changer. He's a guy that can put a team on his back and make it happen. Jaden as well. They both have shown it. They showed it in college, and they've already shown it in NFL. So that's the difference. When you have a game changer, that's different.
When he plays within the confines of his ability, he's a game changer. But when he starts to play out,
who is
Caleb?
Caleb. I mean,
but there are times Caleb Williams will try too much and cost his team the game.
But he has the ability to take it to the next level and put the team on his back, and he's done it multiple times in college, and he's already shown it in the playoffs in the NFL.
Yeah, I'm happy for that kid. I'm happy for that kid. Happy for Bryce Young too. I was looking at Bryce Young and was like, oh man, this is his third year, and he turned it around. He did it pretty. Him and Dan Canales, they got it together. I'm happy for that kid. Playing a lot better.
Hey, John Leon, take care, man. Good to see you. Glad you came through.
Later, John.
Sorry you're out.
Kevin, that's awesome, man.
You was out at 2 years in the hospital. Raider games too. You wasn't there.
5 total heart surgeries for little Raider. He's finally going to get to go to his first game this year. He's going to take little Raider to Chiefs at the Raiders. That's awesome, man. Good for him.
Salute.
That little man's been through a lot, so good for him. Fucking Rose down. If no one has a Raiders tramp stamp, I don't want to hear it. Let's see. Coach says, Chris, you're a way better fan than me because there ain't no way I'd pay to see this dog shit team play with the past
exactly.
No,
I play like back when Jamarcus was a quarterback. Like that was back before I really had money.
I saw him play in New York against the
Giants.
What I'm saying. 47, we got our ass whooped.
That's what I'm saying. That was back before I had money, man. Like, luckily now I'm okay, but I spent a lot of money on the Jamarcus days, especially when Terrell Pryor was there because I always liked Pryor. All that, man. So that's what I'm saying. Like, these fans can miss me with all that. You can say whatever you want about the Raiders, but once you start testing my fandom, like just because I don't live in Cali, I'm less of a fan. We can, we can have a measurement contest all you want, man. I'm with it.
So you don't root for the 49ers then, right?
I did shut the phone.
You don't root for the 49ers though, right?
No, I don't root for the 49ers, but I don't hate the Niners like y'all do. I don't. Though.
See, I'm a football purist, and I can sit down with any fan of any team and talk football with them. So I'm not. That's not me. I don't.
Because I do get.
But when you throw it in my face, I will fucking smack the living shit out of you and tell you fucking sucks.
That's how it should be. That's how it should be. And I get it all the time because like for some reason these people that live within an hour from the stadium question me, and I go to more games and spend more time and spend more resources on this team than them, and they got the nerve to talk about me. So whatever.
Yeah.
I get that all the time. People ask me, "Oh, you mustn't like the 49ers." No, it doesn't faze me.
That was a joke, Jeff. I wasn't serious.
No. But seriously, though, no.
No, it's real. It really happens.
It's real.
Well, yeah, I know.
I'll tell them I don't have the hatred for the 49ers like people that live in Cali.
Me too.
Like my hatred, the team, and I don't even hate some of the teams that are on.
That's because of where we live.
I hate the Steelers.
When I go to the grocery store,
I hate the Steelers.
When I go to the grocery store and I'm surrounded by 300 fucking people wearing a goddamn 49er jersey, and I'm like,
well, again, you all fucking will make sense. I get that. For
and
me,
their radio broadcast and
for me, I hate the Patriots more than any other team in the NFL. Plain and simple. I hate them more than our 3 rivals. That's how bad I despise the Patriots.
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, you had the same.
I wasn't happy as a pig and shit when they got blown out in the Super Bowl and got beat up like a little sweat pile. That was beautiful. That was a great game for me. I loved every minute of it. I wish I was still working because those are the days I used to love going into work the next day because I'd be like, how'd that game go last night?
That's funny about 49er fans though. They don't buy their swag.
Yeah, what's up, Severe? Severe's in the chat.
Boy, Severe in the building. What's up, Severe?
I don't think I can articulate in a way anyone would understand, but this rebuild just feels different. I have faith. I do too. I got faith in them, but I'm not going to sit here and say that we're going to the playoffs like some people. I just can't see that because I'm not. I'm trying to keep it real. I don't want to be realistic and say, "Whoa, we're going to make the playoffs this year." we're going to be a wild card. Okay. If we do, great. If we don't, I'm okay. But everybody that keeps saying when it doesn't happen, what's you're going to take then? Your take's going to be, well, Mendoza should have been playing. Here comes number one. Kirk Cousins shouldn't have been playing at all. Genti wasn't as good as we thought. After at the beginning, at this time, everybody's like, Genti's the best. Mendoza's going to start week one. And if all that doesn't come to fruition, guess what? You're all going to be miserable. And guess who's going to be okay with how the season went? Someone like myself and Chris.
Exactly. And
we set the low expectation. Anything above that, now I'm going to be happy.
You're right. And the thing is, it's not even like it's just a low expectation. It's a realistic expectation. It's being able to look at the full picture, look at what's in front of us. Let's use historical data of what the teams that we're going to play against, what they did last year, what they added to the team, what they lost from their team. We're taking all that into account. That's what it is, man. We're taking it all into account. And again, we won 3 games last year. If we can win 6 games, I'm not being a hater. I'm just being realistic of what we can do. And if we win 6 games, I am happy. That means we won 100% more than a year before. That is a good start for a progression year to year. Then hopefully the year after, we can go 100% increase again and win 12 games. That would be beautiful.
That's called sustained progress and success. That's what I want. And those of you guys that are out there saying they're going to win 7 or 10 or 12, let's say they do win 8 games. Let's say they fucking do win 8 games. I'm not going to be happy with that because you know why? I think that's going to be a false pretense of early success that I don't think that when they come back the following season, they're going to hang their hat on an 8-win season and not progress.
I'll be so happy when we win 8 because that means we're exceeding expectations. Do I think we're going to do it? No, but I would love it. I would love it. And honestly, there's a few X factors in it. The few X factors is because to me, it all depends on what our coaching staff can do with our year 2 and year 3 players.
Boom.
Like someone like DJ Glaze. His rookie year, he showed flashes. Last year, he was trash under Pete Carroll's son. If this guy can make a couple leaps up, from like maybe last year was just a fluke, and then he can really become like a good to great right tackle. If those second year defensive tackles that we got, whether it's JJ Pegues or Tonka, if they make a big step up, if Deontay Thornton, Jack Besh, if they do a big step, like those are the X factors that we just don't know. Like maybe these coaches can get the most out of them. So if that happens, I'd be so happy. But if we win 6 games, I'm jumping for joy. I'm like, oh, okay, Kubiak, you're doing your thing. Spy Tech, you're doing your thing. Let's keep building. But our fan base, if we win 6 games, they might be trying to get rid of Kubiak.
Nah, I can't.
I'm just saying
we got to stop that shit, though. That shit's got to stop. We ain't ever gonna have
on this planet with a more diverse collection of Raider hats in different fabrics.
Hey, Severe know what it is. My dog.
Gravy, check your
Gravy. Come on up, Gravy. I ain't arguing with you for a minute, man. I feel like yelling at Gravy.
We can stay on until midnight.
I have no problem with it.
Come on, Gravy. I feel like arguing with you, man.
Shit, Severe. If he wants to pop in, I'll send him the link too. Fuck it. Love.
Severe might be in Bakersfield. I don't know. Salute to my boy.
Oh, it's right. I think he is.
That'll be over here.
Hey, Jeff, are you going to like New Orleans or anything this year?
No, we're going. Obviously, we got the Patriots game. Okay, and I'm going to the Jets. I'm going to New York.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. So,
nice. I know Leo's coming out for that. Nate's coming out. There's a whole bunch of black hole guys coming out here too. So we're gonna have one hell of a party out there. So I'm working something where I might go to a 3rd game this year. So
hey, there's always Cleveland. You in my backyard.
I thought about
it's
that.
It's too cold though. It's too cold. I may not.
But it's not. Yeah,
he's from New England. He can handle it.
Oh, that's true.
Right,
hey, you'll be out there in shorts.
Oh hell yeah, I will.
Hey,
Jesus
salute,
Christ, the
salute
game
the
of Philly,
Raider.
I was walking around in a sleeveless shirt before I put my my vest on to go into the game.
Yeah. So salute the Raider E508. He said, Chris, I served in the Army. You have more medals than me. Salute to your sarcasm, man. You're a good one, bro.
Eric, what's up, Eric? Here we go. Now we're gonna get heated in here. There goes Gravy.
They'll let anybody.
There go my dog.
No,
There go my dog. You looking good too. You looking good, bro. What's up, coach?
Thank you, brother. I'm doing
Severe,
good.
check your IG. I just sent it to you.
Hey, Gravy.
Good to see you.
Hey, Gravy. You know me, man. I'm always ruffling little feathers. You know, am I out of line? Am I out of line? Talk to me, man.
You think I'm gonna doubt everything you said, Chris? You right on point, brother. You right on point.
That's what I'm saying.
Especially the leadership issues that you brought up. I've been saying that, but who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? And you're definitely right with the fans over there doing that, you know. But Jeff had a good conversation on the live that we was watching today. We were in the chat, and we have a group chat. I'm gonna get you in it too. You got some good things about it too, Chris. It gets kind of heavy in there. JD knows that.
Hey, I'm with it. There's nothing more heavy than my TRS with me, Rundown, Turf, and Severe and Leo. There's nothing more heavy than that. It's iron. No, we argue the whole time.
I wouldn't doubt it any other. I wouldn't not watch when you guys are on, bro. That's a great show. You guys got a good thing going. As Jeff and JD on this show, I love it, man.
Yeah,
try to call in.
A fire show.
We have fun. We have fun on this one. Tonight's just been a different style show.
Oh, now it's a lot of fun with Gravy. Shit.
Oh, great Gravy in the building.
Game over.
Hey, man, it's over now. You know, I was where Paul at? Where's Paul at? And all these.
Oh, Paul talks so wild, but then when money starts getting thrown around, he Homer Simpson in the bushes, bro.
It ain't money to show up, bro.
He's telling me predictions. He's working on his new predictions.
You better be at Bakersfield. You better be at this game. Where you at, bro? Where you at?
Yeah, right.
He had tickets to go to the Dallas Monday night game last year, but because we weren't winning, he didn't go.
That's what I'm saying. That's what that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not arguing with people. Like
we were ass last year, and I spent money to go to Philly. And woke up that Sunday morning with a goddamn blizzard in Philly. We set up the tailgate in the goddamn snow. Couldn't even see the stadium, and we were the next parking lot over. It was snowing so goddamn hard that morning. So, you want to talk about dedication for your team? Goddamn.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not arguing with them.
No question.
Set up a tailgate in California or Vegas. That's easy shit, baby, because it's nice and warm. Here, New England last year, freaking rain. The parking lot turned to mud. People's sneakers got ruined. It was brutal. You know,
you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Chris. I'll tell you that for damn sure. You're not wrong. We always disagree and think differently. We think differently, but look, they want to take it as negativity. We're just concerned on the things that we see different. And the thing is that all four of us we know ball probably more than the audience, and that's why we have shows. If you're so worried about what we say and what we integrate on shows, get your show, get your own show, and be
Mr. Your own show and give your own take, man. Because hey, Gravy, see that's the thing I love about it because
wait, we still want people to come to our show though.
Yeah. Come to their show, but the thing is, it's like
I'm gonna be right back. I'm dying for a cigarette. It's been 2 hours.
Do your thing. But the thing is that is like when we give our takes. It's on the internet and it's there forever. So therefore we can't back out from what I say. So like when I'm wrong, I step up to it and I admit it. Because like and the one that I always say is I was one of the few people that was excited that we hired Josh McDaniels because I was like, we got an X and O's guy. He's going to learn from his mistakes. I was wrong. It didn't work out, but I'm okay with saying that. I don't hide from my take. You know what I'm saying?
I still get burnt with it. I'm surprised people don't do it now. Well, I'm not on a lot now, Chris, but you said that in the long run, we're going to be calling McDaniels a genius because he is a genius. You know, as far as offensively and as a quarterback, I thought he would bring that type shit to the Raiders. It was so exciting when we got him and that offense. It was the offense the reason why I was so excited about getting the EP offense. The only team that did it, and he brought that to what we had.
Right.
I mean, and it showed. Carr and Devontae had the best seasons. When he was there. And how could you contradict that? If he was an asshole and not a players coach, that's them. That wasn't me. That wasn't us saying it.
Bro, watch this, Gravy. Watch this. Watch this. And again, this is my takes be so outer space of people. So you're right. Carr had Devontae had one of his best seasons. Jacobs led the league in rushing under him, but then also you think about remember the players surveys when I think it was year 2, the player surveys. Do you remember what the players said about McDaniels? You may not remember, but like he got graded low. But you know why he got graded low? Because he was too hard on the players.
Oh yeah, that's what you had. You had the tight end. You had Mike saying, Big Mike saying that he didn't want to come to practice.
Right.
I think it was involved with that. I think that had something to do with it.
Right.
You got to ball out, bro. That's coaching.
Exactly.
You got to ball out.
Exactly. So you got salute the Raiders E5. Your mom sucks too. But anyway, so you got players, you got guys that you got someone that came from a winning organization, and all he's trying to do is set a bar for guys to work hard. Yeah, if you're gonna rip into your ass, so be it. We have won 0 playoff games in the last 24 years. And if this coach is being, mean to you, like how soft can you be? Like how soft can you be?
That's the way football is now, Chris.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's like
and people like me and you say things like that, like fuck that, forget that. That's not the way you roll. Who's our leader? Who's tough?
Hey, real quick. Hey, hold on a second, Chris. Can you do us a favor, man? I know this is me and Jeff's show. Let's some of the guys that are in the chat.
I'll cut it back. I'll cut it back. But my thing is that's why
I understand he pissed you off.
No,
but
that's why I asked Jeff if it was okay for me to come on, because like I'm not gonna let people disrespect me in the comments. And if me shooting back at someone being disrespectful to me is a problem, I'll gladly leave. But that's why I asked first, like, Jeff, are you sure? And he said okay. Mm-hmm. So now, as long as the respect is in the comments, then I will not say nothing else. You know,
and a lot of people say disrespectful shit to me all the time. I mean,
well, that's you. So therefore, if you want me to leave, I will. But
no, you're good. I
want to make sure. Okay.
Because as Gravy tell you, I ain't.
Jeff,
Gravy can tell you, I ain't short on getting in somebody's fucking ass.
Yeah, that's all. And Raider E508, salute to you. No disrespect, but it got to go both ways. That's all I'm saying.
And I asked the same thing with our chat as well. If you're going to come in and chat and you're going to put things in the
football,
chat,
man.
Let's talk football. Have an opinion. But when you start when you guys start making it personal, then we might as well bring fucking Piano Man back. Okay, really, in all honesty. Then
you know what? You're right. You're right, Jason. You're right. Hey, Raider E508. I apologize. I took it too far. I took what you said personally. I shouldn't have did that. This is not my show, and I shouldn't have said that. So I'm man enough, and I mean it. I'm not being funny. And then I apologize.
And then notice to my moderators, Cool Kev, all you guys that are out there, any personal attacks of our guests that are on the stage that become personal, sexual, or violent in nature, dump them. Can you dump them for me?
I love it. Let's go. Let's go.
My bad.
Chris,
that's on me. That's on me. I apologize.
You're good, man. I'm not gonna trust me. I've been in your guys' chat and taken a lot of fucking.
That's what I'm saying, and that's all, man. Maybe I'm just, if you don't like what I'm saying, that's fine. But like, just relax.
Drake, Chris, and get over it. I got a stogie. You'll be on with this stogie.
Hey, Greg, that's a 30-minute stogie right there. That's a 30-minute stogie.
Hey, Rosetown. You see how the show went crazy once Gravy got up here. He was supposed to be spreading positivity.
Oh,
Gravy might be
the way too negative for me. Way too negative for me. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna talk. If we really get to talking, I'm chilling, man. My bad.
It's
gonna get to the highest level. Grip of views. Because,
my bad. I'm chilling. Jason. My bad. This is y'all show, man. This is y'all show. I'm chilling. My bad.
You're good, man, and you're always welcome on this show. You know that.
Spread the love. We gotta spread the love, the Raider love, man. Getting there. So, you got a topic? What was the topic, Chris? We were talking about McDonald. Let's talk about now. Let's get to
preseason games. Who you got winning the Arizona preseason game?
I'm not gonna lie, man. I really don't care about preseason. All I want to see. No, I mean for real. Like the wins a lot. That means nothing to me. Like none of that means nothing. Like I'll tell you what I care about. I care about what I hear on any joint practice that we have. Like I like joint practices.
The one thing I like about preseason games is seeing those up and comer guys, the last chance you kind of guys, and watching them perform and then making a 53-man roster because of what they did in the games.
Yeah.
I mean, it goes all the way back. Like you guys remember Katie Williams?
Yeah.
That one, yeah. I was like, man, he's going to make the roster. Oh, yeah, he's going to make the roster. He played like 5 or 6 games and ended up in Green Bay.
Yeah.
Just shit like that. It just because there's a lot of guys in it. There's a lot of guys that get to that point that have poured their heart and soul into the game, but just don't have it that next level. But yet they get in a preseason game and they show that they can play the game at that level, somewhat at that level, and then they make the roster, and you're just like, kudos to it. That's what I like about preseason. The rest of it is.
No, me too. Like I remember.
I understand why you say that. You say that, but then when Palomar gets his chance, it goes in there. Now he sucks. What's up with that?
Well,
Palomar was the guy that earned. I'm tired of this bullshit that Palomar sucks now because we got this 27-year-old fucking safety, whatever he did. He's 27 years old right now, something like that. He a grown ass man playing against college. Dude, you better be good.
Who you talking about, Stokes? You talking about Stokes?
Yeah, Stokes. Yeah.
Man.
He better be good. He's a fucking 26 years old or something like that. Grown ass man. Like 6 years in college. How dare?
What you're saying is his development is.
Raider fan. He should be developed. He should be. He's 6 years in college. 6 years in college. Come on. What you think about that? What you think about that, Chris? Do the audacity and the dumbness of Raider fans saying, well, if he didn't get picked in the first round, they rated him real close to Caleb Downs. Bullshit. Get the fuck out of my face with that. Caleb Downs went to school 3 years. He was a junior in college. He's a first round pick. Don't compare this dude to Caleb Downs. JD, you know that.
He played 2 years at Alabama, 2 years at Ohio State.
Caleb Downs is different, bro.
Caleb Downs played 3 years in college, bro. Look it up.
Caleb Downs
played 22, 21 years old.
So I thought he played 24 and 25.
Do not compare. Well, people were saying if he dropped down to the second round, but he was close. He don't have the this and that. All he is fast. That's all he is. And this homeboy that we got too, he ain't gonna do shit either because the Stokes is gonna whoop his ass.
No, I honestly, and Jeff would tell you, I wasn't happy about the Stoops pick, specifically because of who was still on the board.
Traded back.
Yeah, got rid of Adam on the board, man. And honestly, and that's why I'm going to be upset. Oh, not okay. I'm not gonna be upset, but I don't want to hear no Raider fans like complain about, oh, Mendoza don't got no one to throw to. Mendoza don't got enough weapons. Spytech had a chance to get some weapons for his guy, man.
Chris, I don't know what you're saying. I hear you guys, and I know Severa's with me. Who?
What?
How obviously can you be confident in this wide receiver core? That means something in football. You need dudes like that. Oh, y'all was fast. Straight line guys, that's it. When are we going to finally realize that Trey Tucker is what he is? That's it. For 4 years, he's done the same shit. That's it.
We realistically, we definitely don't have a wide receiver one. I don't even know if we really have a wide receiver 2.
We don't even have a 2. We have a bunch of 3s and 4s. That's it. That's it, bro. That me and how I'm gonna develop your quarterback. To me, I don't know what you think, Chris or JD. I'm talking about a number 1 pick in the draft needs to play and start. He needs to play and start. If he doesn't, he'll be a joke of the NFL in my mind.
Gravy. I always say, like, the first 3 picks. Look at Samir looking like the.
I see a Raider hat.
It looks like he's in Witness relocation program or something.
Yeah, in Bakersfield. Samir's in Bakersfield.
You in Bakersfield?
Nah, man. I'm playing chaperone today. This is my daughter, her best friend's birthday.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Your mic's messed up.
All right, I'm gonna take these headphones off. I'm
okay.
again.
But let me see the party, bro. Where the party at? Let me see all that coke over there.
He's reconnecting.
No, Gravy. No, I feel you. I always think that, like, the first and second round picks need to be starters. Now the third round picks usually, like, I'll say if they need like a little bit of development, but they need to at least make some type of impact. But the first and second round, like that's why, like, Jack Besh better ball out this year. That's all I'm saying.
Better. You can see that he doesn't have separation, bro. He can't get those sometimes. He can't get separation.
No, man, Gravy
and speed and getting separation is stop and go movement. Stop and go movement is the most important thing in the NFL as far as receivers now. Not straight in. You go drop a line, right? And we got a bunch of guys that can do that. It doesn't matter if you run a 4.27 40, 4.29, 4.31.
It don't matter.
Yes, it does. It matters. It matters in a way, but if you can't stop and go
exactly
and a route, then you ain't worth the shit. And we got a bunch of those on our team. Chris. That's what I
exactly.
think.
Remember what was the name? John Ross. He went to the Bengals. I mean, it's so many guys like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got the speed, but they can't separate. And honestly, and then on the flip side, they're like, oh, well, we got a good physical receiver like Jack Besh. Like, okay, if I got a physical, strong receiver like that, he better either be like overly strong, like an Anquan Bolden type guy or a Hines Ward type guy that get, like, if you try to press me, I'm getting some separation like that. Or you need to be a route technician. You need to be a route technician where it makes up for your speed. You can still, your angles, how to use your leverage and get open. Like, if you don't have the speed, you better have one or two of those skill sets. You better be like a Hines Ward or Anquan, or you better be able to route the hell out of somebody. And he has neither.
He's the only one I have confidence that can do that. But his separation, Besh.
You have confidence he can do that?
He's the only one that I see that can improve and get better. And those other guys ain't shit. You got a twig, 6'5" twig over there on the outside and can't catch a fucking ball on a bomb. He's never got a 50-50 ball in the pros. The other guys I don't even give a shit about. Trey Tucker, I'm done with Trey Tucker. And Betts is the only one I have confidence in that he's the only one that caught first downs and balls besides Bowers. And our running back,
balls.
Who else did? Trey Tucker did.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I'm not cool with this wide receiver core at all. We need somebody. We need somebody big time. We need to make. If we want our quarterback to get better, we got to give him something good to throw to. These dudes are a joke. They've been a joke for as long as we had them. They get the guys. Look, I expect. Tucker or Thornton to develop. Betts to develop. Betts needs to play. He needs to get in there. He's a second round pick, dude. He has to. I expect him to be in there and do it. He might not have had a chance or an opportunity, but nah, man, nah. I'm done with this. If you're saying these guys are gonna develop, and you're saying we're in a rebuild and we're doing this a drastic rebuild. Why are you having us win 10 fucking games, 7 fucking games? Quit saying that. You're not making sense.
But the problem with Besh is that, first of all, Besh had 1,000-yard season his entire collegiate career. That's after he left the SEC, where he was playing tight end, to go to the Big 12, which is for the most part a cupcake conference. Then he comes to the NFL. He's slow, right? He can't separate. And so the resolution for a slow guy that can't separate is for him to go into the offseason and add muscle. Well, what fucking sense does that make? You're slow already. You can't separate already. So what are you gonna do? We're gonna do add muscle to a frame that's already slow and can't separate. It makes no sense. So now you're trying to are you gonna move to a wide now? Are we gonna put him at tight end and start using him in that way? Because he ain't gonna separate a wide receiver. He has to play in the slot. Because if we damn sure can't win outside. So I mean,
watch out, Jalen Naylor's coming though. Watch out.
Yeah, that's it.
Watch out, man.
But honestly, Naylor's probably going to be the best. He's the only one that might
better be.
Yeah, like he might be the guy that he truly hasn't had a chance to really shine. But I still think his ceiling is still a wide receiver too. That's a ceiling for him.
Yeah,
that's a ceiling. Leading receiver last year. How many yards? That's bad, bro. Raider E508, that's bad. Trey Tucker's our leading receiver. That's bad. Look how many yards he had. Look how many receptions he had. You got to be concerned about that, and that's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean. We got to get somebody to get busy, a playmaker, somebody that if Mendoza's in there, you need receivers to help him out, bro. He ain't gonna do it by himself. We focus on offensive line, but you got to have playmakers around you. We just can't say, "Hey, Bowers is gonna do it," or we just dump it off to the running back. You need receivers to get defenders out the way to cover, so all that shit can happen with Bowers and all this stuff. We just got to put it together. We just assume finally Tucker's gonna have a season. Fuck, we've been waiting for this dude for how many years already? That's why I'm not in Bakersfield. That's why I'm not in Bakersfield, because I don't want to see that motherfucker severe.
Well, we're gonna have
but what's crazy is that y'all can look this up. I don't know how true this is, but I saw a stat that Wan'Dale Robinson is the only wide receiver in NFL history 5'8" or shorter to have 1,000-yard receiving season.
Isn't he a free agent?
No, he wasn't free agent. Yeah, he's with the Giants last year. I forgot where he went, but he's the only 5'8" or shorter to have 1,000-yard receiving season.
You mean active receiver? It can't be ever.
I think it said ever.
Nah, I don't believe that. You believe that?
5'8" or shorter. I'm trying to think of some short guys because I don't think Dante Hall. I don't know. So I was thinking Dante Hall, but I don't know if Dante Hall ever had 1,000-yard receiving season. Steve Smith.
How tall was D-Jack?
D-Jack was like 5'9", 5'10". So I think Steve Smith was like 5'9", 5'10" too.
What about one? No, hold on. What about one of them Moss boys? Santana or Senora? One of them was 5'8".
Santana, I think, was 5'9" or 5'10". Sonoris was kind of trash, so I doubt if he did it. He was kind of ass.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Jacoby Ford. I don't think Jacoby ever did it. Jacoby couldn't stay healthy.
Maybe.
All three of us that know that area, that Wendell Robinson, he balls. He balls. Again, help us, and he'll be the best wide receiver.
Check your Instagram IG.
He'll be the best wide receiver on this team from the get if we get Wendell Robinson.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, we got a killer panel up here now.
AR, what's happening?
So we've added Afakashi to it. We've got Gravy. We've got Chris from Protect the Shield.
The hell has this world come to?
We got Jason over there.
It's about to be, it's one of them nights. It's one of them nights, man.
So if you guys tuned in tonight, it's been an amazing night so far.
Go give me a Heineken Zero now. Chris is here, so I'm gonna give me a Heineken
Zero. AR, man. Let AR have the floor. He just stepped in, so go for it.
Sorry, I stepped in when Severe, how you doing? Mentioned Jacoby Ford. What did you want to know about Jacoby Ford?
I think Chris asked, did he have 1,000-yard receiving season?
No, he did not.
Yeah,
he was always in the 600s.
That's exactly what I'm talking about right there, dude. That's our excuses for all these suck receivers we have, bro. That's the excuse. If you're good, you're good, bro. You take it. If you're number one, you take that stuff, man. We all know that. You're giving Trey Tucker excuses again, bro. You're giving excuses again.
That's all. But that's always been the Raiders' thing, is that it's never the players that suck. It's just everything else. It's everything else that's bad, right? That was the nonsense they did with. That's the nonsense they did last year with Genty. It's like, it's not Genty's fault. It's everybody else's fault. It's the offensive line's fault. But didn't we have the same offensive line the year before?
Just about.
So if the offensive line was so bad, and we drafted a running back at 6, the expectation was for that running back to produce. If he wasn't going to produce in spite
get
of
offensive lineman,
then get offensive lineman and get a running back later. But y'all telling me he's generational, he's Barry Sanders, and then when he doesn't produce, he needs all this other stuff. Well, if he needs all this other stuff, then why am I drafting you at 6? It makes no sense.
Well, just on that severe,
I'll send you the link, man.
just on that specifically with Genty. I mean, I'm not saying he's generational. I never said that, but like for me, with his stat, with how many yards he got after the contact, and being that he was one of the leaders in that statistic, you know what I'm saying? Like for me, it does scream that like a lot of his struggles were to do with the offensive line being as bad as it was, or producing as bad as what they were, because I don't believe on paper they should have been as bad. I believe a lot of that was a product of the coaching last year, but we're going to find that out because a lot of these guys we had last year are back this year, right? So,
but the issue I have with that, Jeff, is that Bijan Robinson was drafted, 8th? Bijan Robinson put up 975 yards as a rookie in a timeshare with like way less carries than Genty, right? Jahmyr Gibbs put up 900 something yards, I think like 1,400 all-purpose yards in a timeshare as a rookie, right? All of these other guys Saquon put up 2,000 all-purpose yards as a rookie. The next year, put up another 1,000-yard rushing season, playing for a bad team. So, like, we keep having all these excuses for a guy we drafted 6 overall in the deepest running back class ever. So, when I draft you at 6, I don't want to hear no excuses, especially when some of the reasons you're being hit in the backfield because you're not making the proper reads and you're not making decisive cuts in the backfield or hitting cutback lanes. Some of it is your own fault. You're creating some of your own issues. So I don't want to hear no excuses when you're part of the problem.
Some of these feedback is really bad.
Minimal, though, you gotta give him some credit. You gotta give him some credit. He did better with that shit that he had with the play calling. Sometimes he was just taken out of the game. And it wasn't because of what
he was 7th in carries. I don't want to hear that nonsense either. He was 7th in carries. I don't want to hear it. He was 7th in carries, bro. He had more carries than most running backs in the NFL. Than like 80-something% of the running backs in the NFL. He had more carries. So I don't want to hear this nonsense about he didn't have opportunities. He was 7th in carries. 7th.
What did you expect him to have? What did you expect him to get?
If I draft a running back at 6 overall, I need 1,800 all-purpose yards.
He should be.
I need 1,800 all-purpose yards.
He should be that.
He should be.
So Severe. I'm not going to dispute that either. Yeah, it should be that. If the offensive line can produce even a fraction better, then yeah, you should be expecting that from a first round. What was he, 6th pick overall running back type deal? Like I'm not denying that. Like I mean, I'm only giving those concessions, being that they were literally the worst ranked offensive line in the season. And like, you know, I get it. Like you're saying that the excuse can be like that he wasn't hitting the right holes, he wasn't making the right reads and that. Like, I mean, I'm not an X's and O guy. I'm not from a technical perspective, you know, all this and all that. I can only go by what my opinion is. But I just, from the eye test, I didn't personally see that from Genty. I saw a guy who was at least giving 100% effort and trying to make the best of bad situation. You know what I'm saying? Hang on. Let me finish.
I don't care about somebody trying. You can try all day.
Let me finish.
I'm trying to be a millionaire. I ain't made $1 million yet. So I don't get extra credit for trying to make $1 million, bro. I don't get no concessions off of that, bro. If the issue is the offensive line and you needed this great offensive line in front of you to produce, then maybe we should have drafted Kelvin Banks. Maybe we should have drafted Mimbu. Maybe the year before we should have drafted Fuaga instead of Bowers, right? If that's what you needed to produce at running back, then let's not draft a running back at 10 in the top 10. Let's draft offensive line. But we drafted you in spite of that. And before the season, people didn't say, you know what? I don't think Genty's going to have that great of a year because if you look at this offensive line, it's not that good, right? People were saying that. People were saying he's going to be generational. He's going to be offensive rookie of the year. And then even in the preseason, when I pointed out that I don't think Genty's going to have that great of a season. Oh, Severe, you don't know what you're talking about. It's vanilla, and you know this, that, and the other. And he's going to watch Severe. Watch what happens during the season. And when it didn't happen, then all these other excuses come in. I don't want these excuses. If I draft you at 6 at running back, which is supposed to be the most translatable position from college to the NFL, where I expect you to produce. So don't give me excuses when I expect production.
We all know that Severe didn't like Genty getting picked.
I didn't like the pick either.
I was all with Genty. All y'all know that. We were last. We didn't have a choice. It was just
okay, Gravy. What were we this? Okay, Gravy. What were we this year in rushing? What were we last year in rushing?
We weren't 31 last.
Yes, we were. We were worse. We were worse last year than we were the year before.
He did better than all those four of them.
Year than we were the year before.
I just have one question for everybody.
We were worse last year than the prior year, Gravy. After dropping a running back at 6, we got worse.
Exactly. In terms of running
the football wasn't our problem on offense.
We got worse.
Think of any.
You said it's not our problem, but we were worse at doing it.
Yeah, think of any great running back. Think of any special running back. Did they ever have an excuse as to if they didn't have an offensive line or not? Think of any of them. Like any of the ones that were drafted in the top 6. I can guarantee
I'm pretty sure they didn't have an offensive line like we had. Bijan didn't have an offensive line like we had.
And he still looked 10 times better.
Gibbs don't have an offensive line.
Hey, Gravy, hold on.
He looked 10 times better. I
agree. Saquon, but McCaffrey, none of those dudes.
Somebody already
Let's just stick to last year, Gravy. Let's just stick.
Junkins.
Yeah, Junkins is a great example. Junkins is a great example. The Cleveland Browns offensive line was
Jason,
trash.
Can you hear me?
Look what Junkins did compared to Jenkins.
I can hear you, Jeff.
Okay.
Did he have more yards than?
He
got injured.
He got injured, but
who had the best yards as a rookie? Who had the most yards as a rookie running football?
Can I also ask, like, are we already going to give up on this guy after once? Like, even if what you're saying is the basis of what you feel, like, are we really going to judge his his rookie season be the full stop with Genty?
No, but that's not the case. But the problem is that when you draft a guy at 6 and then you have to make moves to make him better instead of him being the guy that makes the team better, you know what that is? That means you lost tremendous value on that pick. Tremendous value.
Yes.
I said Tedoroa was the better player. Tedoroa went to the Panthers and instantly
made them better.
What does Bryce Young look like? Instantly, Bryce Young looks like a much better quarterback, right? Oh, and Canales had been there before. Leggett had been there before. So you can't say it's Leggett. You can't say it's Canales. Tedoroa gets there. Instantly, they're a better team. What does that tell you about what he does for a team? Genty gets here, and we are a worse rushing offense.
No, we ain't.
We weren't worse than we were the year before. We weren't worse than we were the year before.
True.
We were.
True.
No,
we had a better average.
But when we had Zamir and Sincere as our running back core, we were a lot better than that. I'll tell you that.
No, the stats don't say it, do it?
Exactly.
You want to be a stat guy, but physically with your eyes,
go ahead. My eyes work. I know my eyes work. I know what I saw.
If your eyes work, Turk, you should be saying that he was a better running back than all 4 of them motherfuckers last year.
I agree.
What's his name? And all this stuff.
I mean, he gotta be. He was another
Zeus motherfucker. He was whack, dude. That was whack. All 4 of them motherfuckers didn't get 900 yards like Genty.
And they still produce more. We still produce more as a team than we did under Genty.
But why?
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Look at the
total yards. Okay, let's do it. Because from my recollection, that running back room before was the literal worst we've had in the last 25, 30 years. There has been no other running back class that has less yards than that one specifically. So are you sure that running back room last season had less yards than the one before when we had Zamir and Sincere? Because that is a very low bar. Are you sure on that? Let's do it.
Let's do it. I think if you have the worst running back committee 2 years in a row, 32, he was an improvement than all them sorry motherfuckers we had before, no matter if we were 32nd or not.
Well, regardless,
you can't say that.
He was a number 6.
You didn't see a better running back visually. You can bring up stats all you want. I'm not that type dude.
Gravy.
He's a number 6 pick, Gravy. He's a number 6 pick.
He's just not a number 6 pick.
They're just saying right now, Bijan had 970 something yards in his first year.
And look
In
how
a
many
timeshare.
yards per carry he had.
In a
Yeah,
timeshare. And he averaged
Look at
4.6 yards per carry.
Now we're dwindling it down so much. You got to reach to say that.
No, because that's
He
how
was
you
in
rate
the time.
running backs.
He was in the time.
That's how you rate
No,
running backs.
Bijan was in the time. Bijan, first of all, Bijan only played like 13 games or so. I think his first year, and he was in a timeshare with Tyler Algier. So he was in a timeshare, and he didn't play all every game, and he still had more yards than Genty.
That's
you said he had 9.
Jahmyr Gibbs started 2 or 3 games as a rookie, and still had more yards than Genty.
What's good for you is I think both those running backs are better than Genty. So that wins your gripe, huh?
Wasn't up? Hey, he said 2025 was better than 24. What was the numbers?
I got the numbers here. I've got the numbers here if you need it. The relevant numbers.
Give me the numbers.
So I'll give you 2024 first, right? So in terms of attempts, they had 380, and they had 3.6 yards per attempt with 1,357 yards total. That was 2024.
So 1,300.
Okay? Yeah. So going to 2025, they had what was it? 369 attempts, 1,317 yards, and 3.6 yards per attempt. So in terms of total yards, they didn't rush as many, but they didn't rush as many times in 2025 as they did with 2024. So per capita, I mean, you could. So technically, you are right. They did have technically, you are right. They had less yards, okay, which is very unimpressive. But in terms of attempts, like it was
less
maybe
attempts.
50s.
But what was important? What were the yards per carry on both of those teams?
So the yards per carry for 2025 was 3.6.
And the year before was 3.6, correct?
3.6.
So they had less yards and the same yards per carry. So which season was the worst season? Gravy? You want to come out again, Gravy? What were you saying?
I never said those dudes. Wasn't better.
What you saying, Gravy? What are you saying? Like I said, we drafted a dude at 6 to do this. At 6, bro.
Oh my God, it's over. Holy shit.
I don't know what to tell you.
What happened? Who won?
Wow.
What happened?
There was like 10 seconds in this match.
Yeah. The fight could have gone.
Holy Jesus.
Ronda got beat.
Armbar or not?
Oh, yeah.
Armbar.
Ronda got it with the armbar?
Yeah, dude, 10 seconds. Boom, over.
Dang, bro.
What an icebreaker. What an icebreaker.
Down.
All right, Ronda. I see you, Ronda.
Let's go, Ronda.
She's got like
Hey, look.
She's got
Hold on.
Hey, look, man, look.
She took it down fast. She took it down fast.
Hey, look.
Here, I already know.
Hey, look, y'all. Ronda can put me in the armbar any day. Ronda can put. Ronda, anytime she want to step in the octagon,
Tap me out.
Hey, I'll wrestle with Serrano any day too.
Beat your ass up. Knocked out by her.
Man, that was a hell of a match.
But no.
He gonna ball out this year, bro.
No,
only confidence I have in that dude is Genty.
No,
but I sincerely hope you're correct.
Bright light on our team with that bullshit we seen last year, and you're talking shit on it. That's not right.
The thing is,
y'all talking shit about what happened the year before with Luke Getsy and fucking and the quarterbacks coach. Y'all was talking about those running backs. See how y'all move the goalposts. So the year before with Luke Getsy and the fucking quarterbacks coach taking over mid-season, we're supposed to produce in a running game with those guys. But last year with Chip Kelly, who everybody told me is the Super Bowl winning coach, and his son, who's super qualified because what he did at Arizona and what he did at Washington. Now all of a sudden we're making excuses. We didn't have those same excuses for those other running backs. But you guys, because you guys are working under the assumption that Genty is a good player. That's the assumption you're working under. So since you assume that he's supposed to do something that he's never done at the NFL level, you assume that he's good. That's the assumption you're making. Instead of saying, let's wait and see what he actually does in the pros.
What's up, Rafa?
So you're just gonna go by 1 year, that's it.
No,
Yeah, that's what I asked.
All I'm saying is that
all these plays y'all copping, y'all didn't cop none of these plays the year before for that running back tandem the year before. Y'all didn't cop none of those plays because you guys are working under the assumption that Genty is good when we don't know if he is or not. He was a good collegiate player, hell of a collegiate player, one of the best collegiate running backs ever. All right, I give him that. But what is he in the NFL? We don't know what he is.
In the Mountain West.
That's my point. That's my point. We're all in to give them chances. Let them roll. Let them development. Trust the process.
I love when someone uses
let them do
this
that.
fucking line. I love it when
Do
someone
that.
uses this line. Are you fucking serious?
Hey,
Anyone who thinks
terrible,
Genty is
bro.
bad
He wasn't
doesn't know
fucking
football.
terrible like you say. He's not terrible, bro.
So I don't know football. So Bush Raider, what did you think about Pete Carroll before Pete Carroll took over? Well, where's your thoughts on that regime? Did you think that was going to be a good regime?
Hey,
and the thing is that know why? And know why Bijan doesn't have as many broken tackles as Ashton Genty does? Because Bijan makes people fucking miss.
He doesn't need.
He makes people fucking miss. He doesn't get hit unnecessarily. So that's why if you don't know how Bijan plays football, then you don't know football, Bush. You don't know football.
Hey, Severe. Let me tell you, as my brother. Severe, let me tell you, brother. Don't.
Let preachers, Chris.
Don't even argue with Bush, bro, because he thought that C.O. Moore was a defensive tackle. AR knew where I was going. AR knew.
Oh my God!
Don't even argue with him, bro. I'm just saying to skip it. Don't argue with that dude, bro.
Can I just get in there?
Somebody that has more broken tackles and more yards after contact.
Severe.
Bijan is a guy that's a shiftier back and a speed back and a guy who could literally play slot receiver in the NFL. That's how good he is as a receiver.
Severe, can I just get in there just for a second? All right.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
We obviously look. I can respect your takes. I don't agree with them. I've given you my takes. Although I will say this. All right. If by year 2 and year 3, it's still the same deal, then I'm going to agree with that. Like if you draft in the top 6 or in the first round specifically for a running back, and he's not producing numbers that are at least 4 point whatever, and somebody's wind is really bad in the background.
It's severe. It's in a windstorm.
Okay. But the expectation in time, hopefully sooner rather than later, is going to be at least 4.2 yards per carry as a first round draft running back. I'm right there with you. Okay. So there will come a time when he has to produce those numbers. So I will agree on that point.
It's coming.
But what's Rebel? What are you talking about? Of course, that's 3 because those guys split carries. So the fact that Genty got the lion's share of the carries and still didn't produce, like that doesn't hurt. That doesn't help you, Rebel. Like it's arithmetic, dog. It's simple math.
Y'all don't understand.
Anybody know running backs get better the more carries they get.
Exactly, and that was supposed to be the narrative with Genty.
You're supposed to be special, bro. Absolutely, you're supposed to be special at 6, bro. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
You are supposed to be special. You are supposed to average. I don't care what kind of. You shouldn't even care about an offensive line. Nobody's going to care about that. I'm telling you. Look, I just sat down and watched.
You want to do shit. You want to be
I just sat down and watched the great Earl Campbell. Look, I just sat down and watched the great Earl Campbell from high school to college to pros. And I'm telling you right now, Earl Campbell did not have an offensive line.
What are you talking about, though, sir? What are you talking about?
I agree. And that's my point to you. That's my point to you. Everybody deemed this kid as an Earl Campbell. He was the best thing since sliced bread coming out of the Mountain West. And all I'm saying is wait for it. That's all I'm saying. Wait for it. Because I don't see it. I don't see what his game did translate into the NFL. It's coming. Because breaking tackles in the NFL is not.
You can't tell me that you was as decorated as you were in college when you balled out, that you didn't give much props to your offensive line. Don't tell. You got to be a special person to not have an offensive line. But every running back in the rest
but that's the point, though.
You need an offensive line that don't matter. Nobody's saying. People are saying that he's generational and great.
But that's the point, Gravy. Gravy. But Gravy. The whole point is that.
Hey Chris, how you doing over there?
If I draft you at 6, at running back, right, is a position that is devalued. If I draft you at 6,
just ain't all this bickering, I ain't even got a haircut yet.
if I draft you at 6 at a position that is devalued, right? Running back is a devalued position in the NFL. And this is in the deepest running back class of all time,
100%.
according to most experts. I expect you to be extraordinary. Do I think Genty is a bum or a bad player? No, I think Genty is a solid player in the NFL. And in the right circumstances, I think Genty can produce. I've already said I think Genty will go to a Pro Bowl or 2 in his career because I think he'll find the right situation and he'll be able to produce. But when you're drafted at 6, my expectation is not for you to be a pretty good player or a solid running back. I expect you to be I bet you damn near all pro level running back. That's my expectation, and I expect you to show that out the gate. I don't want excuses. I want production. So if I gotta revamp if I gotta spend damn near $30 million to put a center in front of you, and then draft offensive linemen to put in front of you, then I should have just drafted offensive linemen and then played low on the running back.
Because look, in the first 3 rounds over the last 2 years since we drafted Genty, we got the most expensive center, and we drafted 3 offensive linemen in the first 3 rounds within the last 2 years.
I don't think that's for Genty. I think that's for your boy that got picked number 1.
That's for everybody.
That's not gonna fucking play.
That's for everybody.
Number 1.
Trey Zone is more the plus protector than the Mauler.
Genty's number 6. Genty's number 6. He should be balling out. But this number 1 pick in the whole draft quarterback is gonna fucking sit. You don't have a problem with that?
Oh, hey, look. I do have a problem with that. You don't want to be
saying that.
Yeah, no, Gravy. We're lying there.
That bad as
no, we're lying there, Gravy. We're lying there.
Balling out as number 1.
No, we're lying there.
Preseason started. First game of the season started and ready. That's why we got Linderbaum. That's why we got all the. We're hoping and wishing that these offensive linemen pan out, and that's why we got a guy like Genty that could give them balance. All we don't have on that team is receivers. When helping Mendoza out, he's gonna get killed.
I don't know if we have a running back yet.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Let's at least give it a chance to shake out. I mean, you can have your opinion about his rookie season, but I'm right there with you. There's going to be that expectation that he has to produce to what you said to be to live up to those first round numbers, right? You got to give it a chance. Like, yes, you can be disappointed with the rookie season, but that can't be the full stop with Genty.
I agree.
No, like I said, I don't think he's a bum. I don't think he's trash.
No,
but he's already shown me he's not special. He's already shown me he's not special.
I got a question.
I got a question for Gravy real quick.
Did anybody see the pouting? Has anybody saw his reactions? How did he all of a sudden starting to get his Michael Myers stance? Where did all this stuff come from? It all came because they gave it to him. He didn't earn none of that shit in no way, shape, or form.
Yep.
Gravy.
Like a 2-year-old.
Gravy.
Hey,
Gravy, real quick.
Whatever pout like that, bro. Especially a running back, bro. That's not running back tendencies.
Gravy,
running backs don't pout, bro. I'm sorry. Leave that to the
Rebel. Part of the reason he got hit behind the offensive line was his own fault, bro. What part of that don't you understand?
Thanks, Frank.
Work on that.
No, for sure. Turf.
Who
You're right.
you want then? You think Junkins and all these dudes would have did a better job?
Yes.
You think Junkins and Hampton?
Yes, I do. I do.
4.6 yards a carry.
I think they would have did about it. I think they would have did about as well as he did.
And I think Junkins had a worse line. I think the Cleveland Browns had a worse line than we did.
The line was bad.
Not in the running, because we was last in running offensive line wise.
And that's because we don't have a running back.
And know what, Gravy? We were last the year before. So maybe instead of drafting a running back, we should have drafted offensive lineman then, right?
Yes, we should have. I was with that.
Okay then. So we're in agreement. So we're in agreement. We shouldn't have drafted Genty at 6. Thank you. I rest my case. I rest my case. You're in agreement. We shouldn't have drafted Genty at 6. I rest my case.
I never said that. Put words in my mouth.
But Gravy.
He put up the same production as the guys the year before. He put up the same production as the guys the year before. And now we're saying because of the offensive linemen. So the guys the year before didn't have a bad offensive line? Because they had the same offensive line, didn't they?
Four guys, Severe. 4 guys ran the football last year.
Yeah.
All together, didn't even have what Genty had.
They had more than just what we had more, bro. We just went over the numbers. They just went over the numbers, dog. They had more.
The average the same. It was the same.
They had more and average the same. And guess what? And guess what? None of those guys were drafted in the top 10. None of them.
Not a single one. Not a single one.
All those guys we had 2024, they were coming into their third, fourth, or whatever season. Besides, I think Dylan Lobby was the only guy who came in as a rookie, and even he was just a rotational guy.
How many starts did Zamir White have over the length of his career at that point?
Who fucking cares? He's whack. Where's he at now? Where's he at now?
I don't know, maybe 6-8 games. Yeah, where's he at now? He's not even on a roster. He's not even on a practice squad.
He's not doing practice squad based on what happened.
He's not even on a practice squad. He's not even on a team.
Based on what happened the year prior.
Because he never did nothing. He was that bad.
Him and the other guys did as much as Genty did.
Wants to give him a chance.
Him and those other guys did as much as Genty did.
The disrespect for Anthony Genty is weird.
But Gravy,
disrespect is called constructive criticism.
Hey, Gravy. Okay, now
people can't take constructive criticism. That's really what it's called.
Hey, Gravy, hold on. Let Chris say something. Go ahead, Chris.
Gravy, that's for you because I know you know we're all talking about the eye test, so we're not gonna go straight by just statistics. So if you take Cam Scatterboo, if you take Junkins, if you take Travion Henderson, let's just say those three, and then you put Genty in there just by the eye test, is there a great difference on what you saw of them on the field? And if so, where would you rank them for what you saw?
Genty 1, Jenkins, then Scatterboo.
Genty 1?
Yeah, I disagree with that one. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Genty 1?
Travion Henderson was second.
All three of them played better.
You didn't say Henderson.
I would have said
he did say Henderson.
Better than Genty.
He did say Henderson.
I didn't hear you then. I would say Henderson.
I would, in all honesty, I would go Henderson. Judkins would be number 2.
Junkins played better than all of them.
And he didn't even put Junkins.
And we didn't even put Hampton in there.
Nope.
And Hampton was hurt.
Yeah. The thing is, I want to put Hampton in because he didn't. But Junkins had to be number 1. Junkins has to be number 1
anyway. Stevenson better than him now anyway. He ain't gonna play. Stevenson
is better than who? Don't say Henderson.
Oh, Henderson better than him anyway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but my thing is, out of all those three, especially Cam showed out the little time he played. Right. But my thing is,
bro, that little motherfucker going same thing. If he ever plays again, his injury so bad he ain't gonna play no more.
No, you know what? No, I agree. I agree. I didn't want him.
Him and Doug got hot at a good time, bro. Him and Doug.
No. He reminded me of Peyton Hillis. I knew he was not gonna have a long career just the way he plays.
Peyton Hillis.
But what I'm saying is,
Peyton Hillis.
No, he does. He reminded me of Peyton Hillis, though. No, but the thing is.
Special.
No, okay, but regardless, the thing is, I just named 3 rookies. I think it's safe to say that those 3 rookies, eye test, like you always talk about the eye test, those 3 had a better eye test than Genty.
If you think they look better than Genty the way he was running, then that's fine, Chris. You have your opinion, but I think Genty was an improvement to our running game than what we had last year or the year before that.
I see that too.
What, though?
I liked what I seen from there. I see something coming, bro. I'm enticed and looking forward to what this dude could do. You all just saying that he's whack the first year. You didn't see no improvement.
You're good now.
You think that he has his vision? He has some problems with vision and his.
We don't think, but that's the thing.
I don't think he's whack.
I don't think Genty is a. Yeah, exactly. I don't think Genty's a bum. I don't think Genty's trash. I think Genty can produce in the NFL. But he's not good enough to be drafted 6th overall. So that's a wasted pick. Because we're going to have to because we've had to hire a brand new head coach, bring in a brand new offensive lineman, pay a center damn near $30 million, and then draft 3 interior offensive linemen or two interior offensive linemen, and potentially another guy that may play guard, may play tackle, just to help him.
Because of him.
And another running back.
Because of him.
And another running back.
Right now.
And bring another running back in to share the load. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's gonna expose that offense.
The coach is internationally known to do that. He's a two-back guy. He's a two-back.
But that's even worse, bro. But that's even. But do you understand? That's even worse. Y'all said that the one of the excuses that was being said all last year was that Genty's not good because he's not getting carries, even though he was 7th in the league in carries. So now we're going to take the guy that was drafted 6th overall last year that people were saying didn't get enough touches, and now we're going to give him less touches.
Yeah.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense for me, Gravy. Make it make sense for me, bro.
Can I help you with that, Severe?
You think this guy?
Go ahead, JD. Go ahead, JD.
I'm saying that
there were. Hold on.
Gravy, hang on a second. Gravy, let Jason talk.
Can anybody here dispute the fact that the Raiders did take the fucking ball out of Genty's hand in certain games when he was starting to get warm?
Well, here's the thing.
Okay, that's the problem.
Okay, hold
when
on.
you rushed 3 times for 40 yards,
Jason, how productive was he in those situations? How productive was he in those games? Before he took the ball out of his hand.
There's a couple games where he was like 3 for 25, 3 for 30.
And
then all of a sudden they took the ball right out of his hands.
What game was that?
What game was those?
I'm going to tell you. I got them right here in front of me. So against Kansas City, we lost 31-0. He had the 6 carries for 21 yards. Okay, 1 catch.
So 3.2 yards a carry.
Dallas on Monday night, he had 6 carries for 7 yards. We lost 33-16. Philadelphia, and I saw this in person. He had 9 carries. He had 9 carries for 35 yards.
He had nightmares about Nakobe Dean after that game. Nakobe Dean was Debo that game, bullying him all game long.
Yeah.
Everywhere he went, Nakobe Dean was in his face.
Hey, Jeff, keep going. Keep going.
See, he's got another game here.
Fact, Jeff. It's just a simple fact. These guys don't
like. Simple fact that he had 6 carries for 7 yards, bro.
Gravy.
Yeah.
Why
6 carries for 7 yards,
bro.
It's a simple fact.
Call a spade.
We all should be motivated.
Why do you think we don't like Genty?
You all just love. I'm the negative one here. I'm the one that
who said you the negative one?
I can't believe you guys are saying this about your Raider running back. Whatever pick you want.
I'm not negative, Jeff McGravy. I'm not being negative. I'm just saying he shouldn't have been the 6th overall pick. He shouldn't have been this. Hey, maybe he is. I don't know what he's doing right now. Maybe he's with whoever, and maybe he is coming. I don't know. That's his business.
All I know is that it shouldn't be a full stop, Severe, and it sounds like you're giving it a full stop.
Hold on. Let's give Jason the floor again because Jason made that comment. I want to know which game did we abandon the run when Genty was apparently cooking and we took the ball from him?
The Denver Monday night game.
Okay, give me the background behind that.
There was he had
where we
he had the one called back on the penalty. I give you that.
That's a wash.
That's a wash. But you also got to take into consideration there was 2 power tosses that they ran that he got good yardage on.
Which game was that?
And then they just stopped. They stopped handing him the fucking ball.
Okay. But at that point, what was his production? At that point,
he was moving the sticks.
No. At that point, what was his production?
To throw a stat number, I don't have the stats in front of me. I'm just telling you from the eye test.
Let's not go by feelings. Let's go by facts.
There ain't no feeling. I'm telling you what I saw.
And then also, Jason, what was the score at that point as well?
Yeah, because the context.
Because if we're not making headway in the running game and we get down by 17 points, are we supposed to just keep giving him the ball when he's not we're not producing enough?
I can't pull up a separate tab on this.
But hold on. I can answer these questions for you. What was the first question?
That's what happens, Severe.
The Broncos game. The Broncos game. How many yards did Genty have before we abandoned the run? Because
what was the final score?
Because which game are we looking at first? Which Broncos
should be the road game.
All right, hang on.
If Genty was averaging like 6 or 7 yards per carry, and we were still in the game, then yeah, we should have kept
makes
feeding
sense.
them.
Road game.
He was in that situation a bunch of times, though.
Okay, it was a Thursday night
yeah.
game. It was a Thursday night game. Okay. The final score was 10-7 Denver.
Okay.
All right. In this game, he was 19 carries for 60 yards and 1 touchdown.
19 carries, and we abandoned the ball. When do we abandon the run?
Hold on. 3 carries, 3 catches for 3 yards. So the score was, we got off to an early lead in the first quarter, 7-0. They tied it in the second quarter. And then the next score was in the third quarter. They got a field goal, and in the fourth quarter was 0-0.
How many carries did he have in the second half?
That's what I'm going to look at right now. See if I can pull that up.
10-7 games. I don't know.
19 carries is not abandoning the run.
Not to me.
No matter how you. No matter how you.
All right, hold on.
That's like 300 something carries over the length of a season, like 360 or something like that. I want to say something like that.
So in the third quarter, here's every play in the third quarter. All right. So one series, we went 3 plays for 8 yards. Genty ran the ball for 5 yards on one play. Then he ran it for 3 yards. Gino threw an incomplete pass, and then we punted. Our next series, 1 play, 0 yards, because Gino threw an interception. The next series in the third quarter, 3 plays, -6 yards. Genty up the middle for 3 yards. Gino Smith passing Smith intentional ground. From Geno Smith intentional ground.
Barely hear Jeff. The feedback's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Who?
Someone's wind, man. It's loud.
Turf, mute yourself real quick, bro.
It's the wind, man.
On the next play, 4-yard run for Mozart for 4 yards, and then we punted, and it was blocked.
Okay. Look. We don't got to go play.
That's third quarter. Fourth quarter, we had 3 plays for -1 yard, 6 plays for 42 yards. We didn't score, and then 6 plays for 15 yards, missed field goal.
Okay,
so we had the ball a total of 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes in the fourth quarter. 7 minutes.
He had 19 carries for 60 yards.
And it was all in the first half.
Yeah, so what's that? That's less than 3 yards a carry?
Yeah.
So it's like
over 3 yards a carry.
Why would you continue giving him the ball?
Yeah, about like 3.1 something like that.
Yeah, like why would you? You know, like come on, guys. Like, come on. I know we want to be so, gung ho about this guy. Cause the thing is, everyone on this panel wants him to do well. But like, come on, like we have to be real.
You guys don't act like it. You guys don't act like it.
For less than 3 yards.
You guys don't act like it.
Speaking facts, Gravy, what do you think of the Mendoza pick? This time out. Just for an example, what do you think about Mendoza?
I didn't like it. Don't want
it. But no, time out. But do you want him to do well?
I want him to play. Yes, I want him to do well.
But no, that's not what I asked you. I asked you, do you want him to do well?
Obviously, yes.
Okay, that's my same thing. I don't like the Genty pick. I think it was a wasted pick. I think we could have went running back later in the draft and got the same production out of a running back later on. Probably better if we addressed offensive line earlier on, but we didn't. And now I see the fruits of what that 6th overall pick resulted in without us addressing the offensive line first. So I didn't like the pick. I still don't like the pick.
But
production. Gravy. Can I just get in there?
Go ahead, Aaron. Prove your point.
The production that you. My bad, Gravy. The production that you seek, that you ask for, I agree with you on that. Like I don't dispute that either, Sabir. In my heart, I truly believe that's coming, and that's why I don't believe it's fair to give him a full stop after what you feel is an underwhelming and a disappointing rookie season. You want to see more to a point. I want to see more too. You know what I'm saying? But I do believe it's coming, and if it doesn't come by year 2 or year 3, I'm going to be right there with you with the criticism that you have that it's not living up to the expectation.
That's fair, but the thing is, it's like
so let me ask this. So let's say, because I hear we said Zamir is not on anybody's team right now, something like that.
No, he's not.
Right? You said Zamir's not on any team right now. So if in 3 years, if Genty's not on anybody's team, what will we say then?
If he's not on anyone's team and it's because he doesn't deserve to be, then I'll be louder than I was in my criticism of Zamir. I'll be right there with you. I'll be louder than you.
And for all these people in the chat, can y'all look up how many yards we had after contact the year before? Because all of a sudden everybody's an analytics expert and they got all these advanced statistics and all this. What were the advanced statistics the year before, or were you guys looking at the yards after contact that year? Or
it didn't matter, Severe.
Or the yards before contact was anybody looking at all that stuff with those running backs, or did you just start doing that because
I can almost guarantee it wouldn't be the same.
But no, that's not the point though. My point is
no
that
one cared about
did anybody look at those numbers? Did anybody look at those numbers, or did they just say these players are bad players? Did anybody take what was our success rate on run plays? What was the yards before contact on run plays? What was the yards after? Did anybody look at that for those other guys? No, why nobody looked at it? Because they had already made up in their mind what they thought about those other players. And now that Genty is here, they're working from the opposite. They're working from the opposite conclusion that Genty is a good player and he's not the problem. So everything else around him must be the problem. And that's the issue I have. Instead of looking at every player objectively, no matter what they did in college, no matter where they were drafted, look at them just for what they do. And then you can start looking at the statistics for what everybody does instead of just picking and choosing the one guy.
Well, just on that, like
what are they are? Let me tell you one thing, real quick. I tell you one thing. I'm not happy that my running back is best at getting yards after the catch, because that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing in running games. Yards after getting hit at the line of scrimmage is not a good thing.
Agreed.
And if all you agree with that, we take that and think it's good. I agree with you on that, Severe. As far as reaching that far to make him good, but overall, visually, I thought he improved our team.
But Gravy.
No, time out.
Hold on. We give everybody we pick a chance, and this dude, we're not doing it.
But he's not getting a chance. People said he was generational. People said he was Barry Sanders. You said he improved the team.
I believe in Genty. I never said that. Gravy never said that.
A lot of people were saying that.
He was a betting favorite to win Offensive Rookie of the Year. You said he improved us as a team, but we ran for the same amount of yards per carry, for less yards overall, and we won less games. So how the fuck did he improve us? What measure did he improve us? What measure did he improve us?
Was better. You cannot say that it wasn't better. You can go stats all you want, Severe. If that's what you want to do.
I don't give a fuck if they're running. If on paper, I don't give a on paper or team on paper.
Don't give anybody else no chance.
Gravy. On paper, last year our team was better on paper, right? Last year we had a way better coaching staff, a way better roster on paper. But what the fuck did it mean on the field, Gravy? It didn't mean a thing. It didn't mean a thing on the field.
I don't know what we got this year yet, but I know Genty's going to improve.
I said last year, our team on paper, our coaching staff on paper, our roster on paper was better than the roster the year before, better than the coaching staff the year before. And what did it mean? It didn't mean a motherfucking thing.
I didn't agree with anything we did last year.
Nothing. It didn't mean a motherfucking thing.
Until we got Genty.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. And I could agree with Q on this. The hype on Genty versus the hype on Mendoza are two totally different things. Like, I didn't see everybody going gaga over Genty like they are with Mendoza either.
I mean,
I was excited for Genty.
Well, I mean, you're talking about a guy that should have been the Heisman Trophy winner that year.
No, but that's different. You know? We haven't drafted a quarterback since. First round since Jamarcus. So I mean, we understand.
No. We shouldn't have this year either. We're not ready for him this year. We're not ready for that.
No. I mean, we the thing is, we weren't ready for Genty either, though.
No,
that was a problem. And the thing is, and I think that's where the biggest misconception is like when you get a quarter or when you get a running back that high, like you almost want him to be the icing on the cake. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want him to be like that last piece that you need. Like, you don't get the running back before you have the proper offensive lineman. So I think that's the issue. Unless he's a Saquon type of player who can make the lineman better. Now I always say,
how would you know?
Wait, hold on.
How would you know what he did? You had to go by college because it's been a rookie year.
I promise I'll be quiet. Give me 1 second. I promise.
Go ahead,
so when Josh Jacobs went wild that year, the biggest statistic that people didn't talk about is he was ranked number 2 in forced missed tackles that year behind King Henry. You know what I'm saying? But like, and that was a terrible offensive line, but he still was able to lead the league in rushing that year when forced missed tackles. That's the kind of stuff that a great running back can do. He, regardless of the line, he can make guys better.
Jacobs' first year? Was that Jacobs' rookie year?
That was Jacob. That was his fourth or fifth year.
But Gravy. Hold on, Gravy. Okay, now Gravy. Now watch this though. But Jacobs' first year, he averaged like 4.6 yards a carry.
Yeah,
then he had a better offensive line. Now we're looking. We want to dissect that like that. When you say you're not a stat guy, when you say you're not a stat guy, and then you start throwing 4.3, 3.4.
Well, no. Only reason I brought that up. Only reason I brought that up because you guys like to talk about the getting hit behind the line and all this stuff. I'm just saying. Huh?
Can I just say one thing real quickly? Great, Gravy. Can I just get in there real quick? Just on that, Chris, if I can. I remember specifically the year after Josh Jacobs broke the records for how many yards per season. Whatever it was, the record he broke. But anyways, the very next season, right? It was his contract year. Again, I think we franchise tagged him. I remember this game specifically. I believe it was against the Bills. We had like negative 12 yards per carry. You know what I'm saying? And that was, by the eye test, one of, if not the worst offensive line performances I'd ever seen when it come to our rushing attack. So it's just another side of the coin with what we're trying to say, that the offensive line can play a part in that, because Jacobs, he just came off a record-breaking season, and the guy had a game where he was negative 8 yards on how many carries?
No, I agree, but hold on, but because we got to keep it all in context. But that he also held out and didn't show up until damn near preseason that year as well. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So it's like at that point you got new linemen. The whole thing was off because me and Turf used to argue about that. Like, I love Jacobs. And the thing is, he wasn't there through mini camp, training camp. I think he came like right before the preseason or something. Remember, he came mad late. You know what I'm saying? So we just got to take the whole context. Jacobs wasn't the same Jacobs at that point. He looked a little.
He was. I mean, the very next season, he was the Jacobs of old.
No, but part of the reason why I did. But part of the reason why I didn't want to sign Jacobs is because I'm one of the few people, even after he led the league in rushing, because I said generally after running backs have a high number of carries or a very high usage, the very next year they're either hurt or they're much less productive. And I said that. You can look at it.
They ran the shit out of him that year.
Saquon, it happened with Saquon. It happened with David Johnson. It happened with Christian McCaffrey. It happened with DeMarco Murray. It happened time and time again.
What the fuck are you supposed to do with them? He's a running back.
But that's my point. That's my point is that's why you don't pay running backs. That's why you don't draft running backs high, because they generally, the only person I've seen be super consistent, and even Christian McCaffrey been hurt. Only player that's really kind of dodged that bullet is Derrick Henry.
Is who?
Derrick Henry.
We did try going the route of, okay, to your point, you're saying we shouldn't draft running backs high. When we moved on from Jacobs, we moved on from him with running backs that weren't drafted high, with a fourth round guy in Samir, with a sixth round guy in Dylan Lobby, and some friggin' veterans who just weren't in.
Don't work.
That didn't work.
That dude should have never been drafted, bro. And
me and Severe disagree on here. Like to me, Jacob should have got re-signed. To me, Jacob should have got re-signed.
I agree with that too. It was a mistake moving on from him to Zamir, Amir, and Sincere, and believing that they were going to be the end or be all wins. They certainly were not.
If I would have known we were going to draft a running back at 6 overall, I would much rather have kept Jacob and paid him whatever he's getting paid in Green Bay than draft a running back at 6 overall. I would much rather prefer that. But I'm the person that I am against wholly against using high-level resources on running backs. It's not a good investment for bad teams most of the time, because most of the time that bad team can't take advantage of the player's skill set. Then they leave that bad team to go to a team that is ready-made for a running back, and then that running back helps them succeed. That's what generally happens. Christian McCaffrey, Saquon Barkley, the last two examples.
Real quick, just to address Ardell's post here, Turf. What's the average lifespan for a running back in the NFL?
I want to say it's 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, it's like 3.5 years, 4 years.
Yeah, like it's real.
So at that point,
most of them don't get a second contract.
No,
Exactly.
not at all. Because there's already somebody waiting in the wing. Or
perfect example. Look at Ezekiel Elliott from the Cowboys. They knew he was done, so they didn't bring him back. And what's he been? He's been a journeyman center. And now where is he? Is he even anywhere right now?
I think, but the thing
that was like 10 years ago when he was.
No, it wasn't.
No, but hold on.
Ezekiel Elliott.
Oh yeah, drafted. Yeah, but
Ezekiel Elliott.
That's 10 years.
Hey, no, but
that's a long time.
No, but the thing with Zeke actually hung around enough to get another he got a second contract though.
Yeah, but he
never played out the whole
contract. Guys don't get a second contract, and if they do, they usually find out it hurts the team, whether it's Gurley or any of them guys. You know, they get that second contract, and it puts their team in a rut. It puts them in a rut.
Bijan is going to be Bijan and Jameer are going to be the only guys recently drafted in the first round that got that second contract.
Hell, Genty likely won't. Like if my bad, AR, I got you.
Yeah, I'll go after you.
No, honestly, if you got to think, if Mendoza does what he's supposed to do, if Brock does what he's supposed to do, I truly think that Genty won't get a second contract. Just from a money standpoint, I honestly, regardless of what Genty does, I hope he balls out and we do give him a second contract. I don't think Brady will give him a second contract because of the money he's going to probably want. I just don't think, especially if he's not going to be a bell cow type running back. Because I figure that he's going to be a guy that's going to be splitting carries. I don't think, and I hope I'm wrong, I don't think he's going to be a 2 contract guy with us. That's just me.
Can I just real quick? This right here, he became one of 2 rookies in NFL history to record at least 800 yards rushing, 5 rushing touchdowns, and 5 receiving touchdowns. This is how statistically and historic record things go in the NFL. So he has 800 yards rushing, 5 rushing touchdowns, and 5 receiving touchdowns on a blood moon on the 5th Thursday of every month. This is the record that he had. That's the point with these records now, that they're stretching and grasping at these records. So what? He had 800 yards rushing and 5 rushing touchdowns and 5 receiving. He should have had 14 touchdowns total.
How many rookies in history had the yards per carry that he had? How about that?
Yeah,
or higher.
Najee Harris started his career with 4 straight 1,000-yard seasons, and he still got cut by the Steelers. 4 straight 1,000-yard seasons.
Go ahead, AI. I know you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
I've almost forgotten what I was going to say.
Sorry.
I was going to say, we were talking about like he has to play well enough to deserve that contract. Again, if he doesn't play well enough to deserve getting re-signed after his 4 years is up on his rookie contract, again, I'm going to be right there with you. Whether we re-sign him or not because he's been good enough or because we don't have the money or because he wasn't good enough, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm right there with you. Like, he has to produce to the point where the conversation is to be had. And if he doesn't produce to the point where there's no conversation, we're moving on from this guy, then of course I'm right there with you. But another thing, we're talking about, like, you know,
go ahead.
Don't say nothing about Max Crosby, because I've been the biggest Max Crosby critic of anybody in Raider Nation. So don't go there with me.
Hey, go ahead. Hang on. Let AI.
If I can just finish. All right. So we're talking about like the numbers with 800 yards or whatever. It's not that impressive. I mean, let me go back to, I guess, the last time, I believe, outside of Josh Jacobs, we took a first-round running back in the top 10. I believe Darren McFadden was drafted there, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah.
So his rookie season was, if I can recollect properly, like was less than that. The year after and after that, he looked like the deadliest player in the league. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it didn't work out after that, but it's to my point. Like, okay, it might not be there year one, but give this guy a chance. I truly believe in my heart. It's going to, he will produce to the numbers that you expect that will make the pick worth.
Okay.
That's what
AR, why didn't McFadden produce year one? What was one of the reasons why he didn't produce year one?
Well, he was sitting behind Fargus.
There was another reason.
And Michael Bush.
No, there was another reason, right? Didn't he have? Was it a toe? Didn't he have a toe? It was like a turf toe issue.
In year one.
Yes, he had a turf toe.
The year I became a football fan was the year after we drafted McFadden, I believe. So I don't recollect as well with that. I just know that come year, I think it was 2010, 2011 is when he was producing numbers, and I know with my eyes saw he was one of, if not the deadliest player in the league on a team that was okay, but not great. You know what I'm saying? And that's just all I'm trying to say is that, like, if it doesn't happen year one, let's not make that the full stop. Okay. I truly believe in my heart that it's going to happen.
Can we just do one thing now? Because I've seen so many different percentages already tonight from people. GFAM saying 50% of his carries were contacted at or behind the line of scrimmage. I've seen 80%. I've seen 75%. Do we even know what the real number is, or are people just throwing spaghetti against the wall?
All these places have different models, so they'll all look at it differently. So that's why it's not super reliable. The most reliable thing you can do is to take the aggregate. But I just go by the eye test. I go by, okay, this guy, I see the hole right here, the hole's in B gap. Where is Genty's eyes? Or is Genty I see the Mike linebacker. He's playing pickable with Genty. Is Genty smart enough to press the hole to get the linebacker to commit and then take the other lane? Is he doing stuff like that? Does Genty recognize the cutback lane on this particular run? Is he seeing that? Is he watching the floor of the defense and hitting the cutback lane? How often does he do that? He didn't do it often. I seen Genty run into the back of his effing guard more times than I can count. So it's like, but if another running back had done that, if another running back had done that, there would be no excuses. It would be, why is this guy has no vision? But if Genty does it, oh, come on, it's offensive line play.
Hey, Jeff, I'm about to leave here in a little bit, but just do me a favor. So go to Bush Raiders comment like a little further down where he says Genty was better than Jacobs his rookie year behind the worst line. Just highlight that. Now this I'm a
Genty guy too, but I don't believe.
But but that's what I'm saying. But this is a fellow Raider content creator saying stuff like this. And hold on, put it up on the screen for me, please.
Trying
put
to
it up
find it. There it is.
Now the thing is now and this is where it gets sad. Like these are real fans saying this stuff and putting it out in the community. Josh Jacobs, his rookie year,
I'm looking at it right
242 attempts and rushed for 1150, and he averaged 4.8 yards a carry. This is Jacobs compared to Genty, who had 266 attempts for 975.
But
he averaged 3.7. So it's like little stuff like this. No, hold on. And the thing is that there's people that follow guys like this and take what they say as a gospel. So that's what I'm saying. You get people like this that says Genty was better than Jacobs his rookie year behind a worse line, and it's just baffling to me, man. It's baffling.
But Chris, but did he have over 800 yards and 5 receiving yards and 5? Did he have those things? Come on,
that's what I'm saying.
Genty has the record, Chris. He has the record. What was he hit 75% of the time, Chris? Come on, 75%, Chris.
Man.
75%. My milk is only 2%. You know, like that.
Bro, he's
only Raider fans
done anything, Genty. I mean, that Jacobs.
Only Raider fans make that. Only Raider fans will make that stat.
I can answer this. I want to answer
that stat.
I want to answer this question right here because I'm gonna. You're not gonna like the answer, Rebel. So what has he done in Green Bay since? Oh, let's see. 2024, 301 carries, 1,300 yards, and 15 touchdowns. 36 receiving yards.
And played in the playoffs.
342 yards and a receiving touchdown. 2025, 235 yards rushing. Attempts. 923 yards, 13 touchdowns. 36 receptions, 282 yards, and a touchdown, and that was on 15 games. He did that in 15 games in 2025.
He got a Pro Bowl in there too, doesn't he?
How about all pro?
Yeah. But all right, y'all, man. I done riled up the chat enough. Yeah, I done riled up the chat enough.
Is there any other things you wanted to discuss, Jeff? We've been on the running back situation for a while.
Yeah, we've been on the running back situation a while.
No, I'm just letting you guys know, and I'm just jumping in when I can. Jason and I are loving
this. And let me make it clear, because people will be like, those guys said Genty sucks. I do not think Genty sucks. I think Genty.
Nobody said that.
Exactly. Nobody's saying that, but that's going to be the narrative, because unless we're glazing Genty and saying he's the best player in the world, you're going to say he sucks. I think Genty is a good player. At the very least, he's a solid NFL running back minimum. But I do not draft good running backs or solid running backs in the top 10. I only want amazing, exceptional, all-pro, Hall of Fame level running backs in the top 10. And if you're not that, then it is a wasted pick.
Give it a chance. Those numbers will come. And if they don't come, I will be just as loud as you are.
So time out. Because I don't want any moving of the goalposts later on. When we say it is going to come,
you know that.
What are the results? What are the results that would say it's arrived for Afakasi? What are the results?
So what would be, what's my expectation to your point, that for a first round?
Yeah,
top 10
and I don't want anything arbitrary or nebulous. I don't want any. We know he's a good player on a good.
I'll answer that. I'll answer that.
Okay.
I'll answer you short and sweet. He needs to have multiple 1,000 yards rushing with at least 4.1, 4.2 yards per carry. That would be my minimum. And if he's healthy.
Yeah, that's not good enough. But see, Afakasi.
You asked me a question. I'm trying to give you my answer.
No, but I'm saying Najee Harris has done that. So that's not good enough. Najee Harris did that. His 4 first years in the league. So that's not good enough for
you asked me a question. I just gave you my answer.
No, that's fair. That's fair. No, that's his answer. That's his answer. But the thing is,
we got different standards, man. We got different standards. Like I said, Najee Harris did that 4 straight years. You got to be better than that if you're 6th overall.
The better question is for Gravy. What for Gravy for you to say that Genty has arrived and has played up to his expectations? What would that look like to you?
What I assume, what I want him to be, what I want him to do.
Well, no, not what you want him to be.
You look it up. I'm done looking up stats for you guys.
Yeah,
you guys don't even have the right information.
Like
when
just
you guys
you personal in your opinion.
Your own stats
at what point will you be like, okay, Genty was worth it?
Yeah. And time out. I'm gonna say straight up, JP Raider, you are lucky. This is Jeff's channel and this is Jason's channel. If it was my channel, bro, I'll be flaming you right now. So you better thank your lucky stars. Because it's disrespect, bro. Hey, you want to talk football? You say I don't know what I'm talking about football, or I'm a bad Italian evaluator, all that stuff. Cool. You start making personal attacks. That's when I take issue. And if you're going to be at Allegiant, we can be at Allegiant, bro, and we can handle this like men. And I'll show you how sensitive I am in person. Keep it football, brother. Keep it football.
So shout out to our moderators, Chewy, SoCal. You guys are mods. Any personal attack, any attack of violence or threats, dump them for me, would you please? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys. Somebody asked.
If you're about 6'3", 6'2", 200.
Eric,
hold up, Gravy, go ahead.
Hang on.
Gravy didn't get his answer.
No, I know, but hang on real quick. I just need to explain one thing.
My bad, Jeff.
Anybody that's been trying to call, I shut the phone lines down a long time ago once we had this many on, because the problem is they can hear you when you call in, but you can't hear them. And with this many people on a panel, for me to try and take phone calls would be an absolute nightmare. You think this is been fun to handle, and it's been fun for me.
I think we're doing a
But
good
to
job.
try and handle phone calls coming in at the same time.
Yeah.
Forget
We
it.
can't even handle severe. What makes you think we're going to handle a fucking phone call?
Good. Gravy, go ahead, brother. The floor is yours.
Now it's severe.
Smile, Severe. I see you over there.
I can barely even see him.
I see the light.
Hey, JP. Hey, JP, look, bro. Meet me at a game, brother. You call me boy. That has connotations. You know damn well that has connotations. So, hey, I'll see you one day,
Who's
brother.
all this at? Severe, what are you saying?
It might be on somebody. I don't know whose chat is on. Maybe on Jason's. Maybe on Jeff's.
No, I'm on all. I don't see it.
Yeah. Nah, JP. Hey, bro. Look. Hey, just name the game you're gonna be at, brother. Just name the game you're gonna be at. That's all I gotta say, man. I'm not gonna say too much more than that. Just let me know what game you'll be at. I'm a 6'4" black guy, 6'4", 215. We can meet in person. Train the Krav Maga. Train the Krav Maga. We can meet in person, bro. We can meet in person.
Timed out. He got booted.
I'll box with you, Severe.
I ain't as good as you. I ain't good as you, Avocado. I didn't see you on the bag, brother. I need to gain like 25 pounds of muscle before I get in the ring with you.
Muscle
you need like 40, 50 pounds of muscle right there.
I know, man.
I know AR pushing at least 300 right there. You benching 300 or something.
I'll tell you what I'm pushing for. I'm pushing for Gravy's answer.
I know. Quit dancing, Gravy.
Severe keep talking. Jeff keep talking. JD wants to get.
No, it's just saying, get going. Go on, Gravy.
It's not my show, bro.
No, go for it, man. Hey,
world, baby.
You're on the dance floor. Dance.
Yeah, Jason and I give you guys the forum. Go for it. I mean, this is.
I know how to shake it up too.
I can sit here. Me and Jeff can sit here.
I want to hear Gravy's answer
all day.
I want to hear Gravy's answer.
Chris, man, I forgot what you asked me, bro.
What would be?
I got ADD. I don't remember either.
What would make the Genty
for next year? My expectation for Genty next year is to be better than he did this year by far.
Come on, dog. Come on, man.
More touches. 1,200 yards rushing would be great for me.
Okay,
Pro
I like
Bowl.
that. That's better.
Move this offense, score points. We need to start a running game. I think he shows the essentials to do that for us. Now we're talking about a guy. We give all these rookies, no matter what round they're picked in, all these extra. Oh, he's gonna develop. He's gonna groom. I'm not in development. I'm not into development because development happens right now. That happens right now. Game one, there is no more development with these dudes. That's it. Game plan, get ready to go during the game. All that shit is done. I know that. Turf knows that. You all probably know that.
Yeah.
I expect him to do nothing. And if he doesn't this year as that type pick, I'll start wading your way. Nah, this dude ain't cool. It takes 1 year to do that for me, but he was at a very, very bad disadvantage last year. You might not agree with that, but most of the nation knows that he was in a bad, serious no-win situation last year. You guys say, I watch your shows. You got a wonderful show. You guys say that the offensive line did not do him no favors, and then yet you say that you say he's solid, you say he's good, but you can't predict the future on somebody. If we get stuff better for him, they need to help him out too. Just like our quarterback, just like our offensive line, just like everybody else, we need help with that. We need wide receivers that are big, not fast, to block this dude. He needs that help, bro.
So look, I'm gonna just put it to you like this, Gravy. See how you talk about Janty? It's a lot of dudes that felt that way about Zeus too. And that's the problem. Y'all didn't give Zeus the same that you giving this guy because of the fact that you like this guy. And I'm just giving you the game as to why people are coming at you. And I, that's what I see. Because again, you got to give it on both sides. Zeus was trash from that respect. And I think Zeus averaged probably a 3-point something in terms of yards per carry.
He was 2.8 before he had a decent game in his third season.
Right, exactly. Don't get me wrong.
Terrible.
I'm not vouching for him at all because I don't like Zeus either from that respect. But
more fumbles than he had touchdowns.
You gotta have the same smoke. That's all I'm trying to say because
I'm not blowing different smoke. I'm with the dude. I didn't give up on the dude. I'm not giving up on the guy, dude.
I'm not saying you should. All I'm saying is that
who's in the top what Genty you do?
I'm just trying to
the guy we got from Arkansas.
I'm just.
You think this guy from Arkansas is going to do that?
I was just trying
to do what? Guys gonna do what?
He's gonna beat out Genty. I heard Jeff say several times that he's gonna take. He's gonna start over Genty. I heard Jeff say that.
I don't know. I don't think he said he's gonna start over Genty. I think he said he's gonna outproduce Genty. I think he's gonna outproduce Genty. And those are two different things.
All right. First of all, I did say
the coach is a dual running back type guy. He's always done that. He's been in a position to do that. That's what Mike Shanahan did, bro. He had two running backs for the whole night. Ever since the wide zone concept with the offensive line coach Gibbs, him and Mike Shanahan developed the wide zone concept. He's always been a two-back guy. It's gonna happen, but this dude ain't even close to what Genty can do.
Oh my God!
You need to do homework on the guy, but you can't. I'm not looking at him like he's God given to the running back.
You talking about Mike Shanahan? You talking about Mike Shanahan? You talking about Mike Shanahan in Denver? Under Gary Kubiak and all that. Okay, but the thing is, they never drafted a running back at 6.
Never.
You know what I'm saying? With this bell cow running back, they had a bell cow running back. Kubiak took that vibe of dual threat to make it different.
Terrell Davis was undrafted, wasn't he? Or was he like a 7th round?
He was 6th round.
Or 6th round. I'm saying.
Yeah, out of San Diego State.
Georgia.
I'm never gonna win that we picked them 6, Chris. I'm never gonna do that. And he can't convince you right now that
that's all we're saying, Gravy. We're not saying that he sucks. No, we're not saying he sucks.
You're agreeing with Severe saying we shouldn't have picked them 6. We had more shit to do.
Exactly.
I said this before the draft. Not about a I said this before the draft.
We didn't have shit to get Mendoza, and he's the number 1 pick, and you guys are saying sit here. So Genty doesn't do anything this year. That's it. It's a failure. That's it.
I didn't look, Gravy. I didn't want to drive Mendoza. To improve the team. I wanted to improve the team. I didn't want to drive Mendoza.
I did.
We're in the same predicament both ways. So you don't agree with the two most important things that we want to do is we want to run the football, and we got a quarterback that ain't gonna play number 1 overall pick in the draft.
I wanted to trade back and improve the team. That was my thing.
I want to jump in here real quick. I want to jump in real quick here. First of all, Gravy is right about what I said because I did say it in that group chat. I did say it, but I said it kind of kiddingly. I said Genty's going to be RB2 before we know it because Mike Washington's going to take over. I did say it kiddingly, but part of me is kind of a little bit on the serious side. I will say this. I think if Washington is good as we think he could be, he is going to take carries away from Genty. I think it's very well possible.
Oh, he is.
So
anyway.
all the Genty lovers better be prepared.
That's number 1. Okay, that's number 1.
He's not, bro. He's not close to what Genty can do. Not close.
That's number 1.
He's going to take care. He said he's going to take carries from Genty. That's all he said.
Yeah,
bro.
But I did make the comment.
Look, Gravy. I'm gonna just tell you this, Gravy. Gravy. 4.3, right? But Gravy, 4.3 speed versus 4.48 speed is a very different ball. That right there will absolutely translate to the NFL way better than breaking tackles.
Your offensive guard is right there.
Did you hear what I just said? Did you even hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said?
Genty not even 4.48, bro. Genty not 4.48.
4.3 speed is going to translate into the NFL way better than somebody that can break tackles. I will repeat that for a 3rd time because I can assure you the person that's breaking tackles in year 3, they absolutely will be out. Especially at 5'8", 200 pounds. So for the 3rd time,
last long in the NFL. The way
you don't learn how to run out of bounds,
you got to be able to get to the outside with that 4.3 speed for that to happen, though. You have
and the way that Kubiak designs plays, the way that Kubiak designs offensive plays, that's what he creates. He creates gaps for people to fly through.
Like Walker and Charbonnet can get gone.
Walker
and Charbonnet can get gone.
They all run low 4.4s, bro.
Exactly.
So we're saying that Williams is Charbonnet.
Eric, they're not taking
Not
over.
even
I'm
close.
just letting
I'm
you
not
talk.
saying it.
That's what we
Taking over.
Washington?
You've got
You talking about Washington?
seven
He ain't gonna be like
personalities
that.
in
He ain't
here, so-
Charbonnet, bro.
You talking about
He could be
Washington?
more explosive. He could be more explosive.
Yeah, he's more explosive than Charbonnet.
Yeah.
But he's not. Yeah, he's not the same style of runner. He's not the same style of runner as Charbonnet. But he's more explosive than Charbonnet.
Hey Jeff, I'm gonna
I'm a
get up out
UCLA
of here.
fan,
Thanks for having me on.
and Chris is a Michigan fan.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you, brother.
Look, I'm a UCLA fan. Chris is a Michigan fan. So we're the two teams Charbonnet played for. So we know a thing or two about Charbonnet, and Washington is more explosive than Charbonnet is. And Genty not even 4.48. Genty's like 4.56, 4.54. He's in that range. That's why he didn't run at his pro day or run at the combine.
So real quick, Grave, you said that it starts with the run and all that, the running game and everything. But what starts before the running game? An offensive line, which is why I would have rather gone Membu last year instead of Genty in the first round.
That's all we're
That's
saying.
what I would have rather
I was
done.
like that with both ways, but I'm not stuck saying.
I would have gone with
an
an offensive lineman last year instead of Genty. Because then with the amount of running backs that were in the draft last year, we could have gotten a guy like Judkins later on, or Henderson, or Hampton,
or Calvin Nangai.
I mean,
Calvin Nangai
to the Patriots.
Calvin Nangai.
Sounds like
another guy that came out of nowhere last year too. How about McCoskey Barrett?
Bill. Yeah,
that kid was amazing last year.
Bill was a dog.
And then he had a hell of a season towards the tail end. So, I mean, there was so much meat on the bone for running backs last year that we didn't have to jump at number 6. A guy that played in the division he did, and everybody's like, oh, he ran for 2,000 yards.
He played comparable to second-round guys and later.
Why don't we give Genty the same leniency as we do motherfuckers that are in the league for 4 years, 3? Max Crosby.
Bro, Gravy.
Oh, I want a Max one a year ago.
Gravy.
Time
out, Gravy. Time out, Gravy. Gravy, you keep saying you watch my show. Bro, you must not watch my show. I have smoke for everybody. I have smoke for everybody, bro. I don't care who it is. I have smoke for everybody. That's why I'm known as the quote unquote hater. Because I have smoke for everybody. I don't pull no punches on nobody. And I tell it like it is. I keep it
good higher, Severe.
Me and you don't, Severe, but we're just a smidgen of getting information now. But the thing is, why don't we do that with him?
But the thing is though, the thing is like, just like you say, I can't control what these people say. Just like you said, you can't control when they were saying he was Barry Sanders and he was generational. He's going to win offensive rookie of the year. He's going to rush for 2,000. You can't control that. I can't control what other people say. I can only control what I say. And I keep it a buck with everybody. And I have the same smoke for everybody. Bro, if you're supposed to produce and you don't produce, I ain't got no excuses for you, brother. It is what it is.
See, I think it was productive. I think it was productive better than what I've seen before. The years before. That's just me.
We were the last rushing team in the league. Worse than the worst rushing year we had the year before.
With 4 guys.
I don't care. I don't care if it's 18 guys, bro. If the production is production. I don't care if it's 20. Production is production.
It wasn't an
production is production.
It wasn't an embarrassing sight to see last year. The play calling and all that other.
It wasn't it. Part of the embarrassment was that there were running backs in the 7th round outproducing the guy we picked at 6. That was highly embarrassing.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I said there were what was embarrassing is there was running backs that were drafted in the 6th and 7th round that were more productive than the guy we drafted 6th overall. Yep. That was embarrassing.
Who is that?
Calvin Nangai. Way more efficient as a runner than Genty was.
Pretty much.
In the dual back system on way less carries.
Is he the one that's with Bijan, huh?
He's the guy that's with the Bears.
Hey, real quick, shout out to On Six with the $2 super chat.
He might have been like yards of carry and all that bullshit.
Thank you, On Six.
He don't look better than
you bastard.
He don't look better than Genty to me. That's just, I guess all this Genty shit is
I'm
just
happy,
me.
Elon.
I ain't on his ass or whatever. I
it's-
think he's a damn good running back. I think he just to help us out. He'll be good. I think you should give him
I think he's a pretty good player too.
When it happens, y'all ain't never gonna stop hearing it from me. Tell you that for damn sure. Chris knows that.
I think he's a pretty good player too. But guess what? I don't draft pretty good running backs at 6, bro.
Exactly.
I think Judkins is a damn good player too. I think when Dylan Sampson gets a chance to run the ball, he'll be a damn good player. He'll be a good player too. But guess what?
Back I was drafted.
Those guys were drafted after the first round.
Dylan Sampson's a disappointment of all.
Bro, I don't see how y'all don't see that. There was
So
no
let me ask you guys this:
Seeing
as though
That's
Primo's,
bro. That's
wild. Raider Primo's just brought this up.
Wild.
What do you? Would you take Jeremiah Love over Genty at number 6 last year?
Yes, 100%, because he's going to be way more productive. That's a special running back. That's going to be somebody that you're going to see that's going to make a difference on his
He's more
team.
You see that running back room they got? You see that running back room they got?
I don't care what they got over there. That kid is going to go in and hit
Connor's going to be gone.
Gravy.
But
he's going to hit the ground running, Gravy, and it's going to be.
I would rather have James Conner than Washington.
That kid is special,
I would rather have James Conner than Washington.
James Conner is like 30-some years old, 30-something-year-old cancer survivor. But look, part of the reason I don't agree with draft, I don't think the Cardinals should have did it. But the Cardinals got Marvin Harrison Jr., Michael Wilson, and Trey McBride. So they have perimeter weapons. Their offensive line wasn't horrible last year; it wasn't great. So and they have an offensive coach coming in, so they wanted a weapon on offense. So I can see why they did it. But
they're gonna get the quarterback.
I don't think they should have did it.
They're gonna get the quarterback next year, and they're gonna have their weapons in place for that quarterback because they did it right. They went and got the weapons first. They're gonna get the quarterback. The quarterback's gonna have an easier chance, an easier transition because he's walking into the situation with some weapons.
I agree.
So what you're saying, Jeff, is that Jeremiah Love is gonna have a better year than Genty did. Did better in college because nobody but one guy did what.
I didn't say that. I just asked, would you take him over him? That's all I asked. I didn't have a take on it. Oh, it's Severe guy. I didn't have a take on that. I just asked the player.
No college player besides the best ever has done what Genty done in college. And if we go back to that, in college he did this, in college he did that. Well, why don't we say that about Genty?
I don't talk about college.
That's severe silver smoke. I'm like bottom left. That's
and you tell me that anybody that did something to that balled out in college. Gibbs balled out in college. Dijon balled out in college. Henry balled out in college. I can name every team. They got one that balled out in college and was successful, but not the first year did they fucking ball out. Why don't we do that for Genty? Why do we say we shouldn't have got it? We did. You guys could gripe and say it was at 6, but all those other guys that did badass shit in college, none of them did what Genty did in college, and by the first year they weren't letting him down. They weren't saying he garbage.
No, bro, I don't think. First
Who
off,
said he was garbage? Gravy.
Nobody
Gravy,
said
you know
he
I
was
love
garbage.
you to death, bro.
Gravy,
you know I love you to death, man. You know I love you to death.
He just be ad-libbing.
Gravy, you know I love you to death, but nobody's calling him garbage. I don't know where you're hearing this from. Nobody's calling him garbage.
Right. He's not mid. He's a damn good running back, dude. He's a damn good running back. Borderline elite.
You can call. See that's where
he's outside.
That's where you lose me, Gravy. See, I was just getting ready to say I'm rocking with you, bro. But then now you start talking about elite. Like, come on,
man. Just give him a shot, bro.
We are, Gravy. We are. The thing. I'm Gravy. I would love to be able to come back at this time next year and say, "Hey, I was wrong. Genty was a dog." Because hey, Gravy. I'm gonna tell you how real I am about it. Because I was at the draft when we had those 3 draft picks. I actually wasn't happy when we drafted Josh Jacobs because I was in part of the group that I was like, man, instead of getting Jacobs, I would have rather kept Beast Mode another year and use, there was a couple other guys that I wanted to keep. I was like, we don't necessarily need Jacobs, but then I was wrong. Jacobs ended up being a guy, and I absolutely hated that we did not re-sign him and get him another contract. So I have no problem saying that I'm wrong. But all I'm saying with Genty is I think we miss a key opportunity of getting some other guys that can impact this team right away. Now, you look at teams like the Eagles, like they were able to get someone like Saquon because they already had everything else in place. Saquon was a cherry on top and made them better. That's all I'm saying. The Giants, when they got Saquon, they weren't ready to have a guy like that because they didn't have enough, weapons around him to really enhance him. But when he went to the Eagles, he was a cherry on top and he making rock.
Ball down for the coach.
Listen, real quick, before the end of the 2024 NFL season, right? I think it was Daniel Jeremiah put out that letter about when teams are ready for a running back. If you ever watch that, or if you read that article, he talks specifically how teams drafting running backs before their team is ready for a running back.
It's a waste.
Causes you're wasting the years of that running back.
Yeah.
So when they get to their 5th year option, they're not renewed usually because they're failing because the team's not ready. It's not necessarily the running back.
They're not ready. That's all we're saying.
The team is not set. So what happened in New York? Yes, Saquon did have some really good years in New York, but they were not built for him. Okay, they were not built to have a sustained playoff run. The Eagles built their team. The only missing piece was a running back, and they brought Saquon in. He rushes for 2,000 yards. They go to the Super Bowl, and they win it. Okay, they were ready for a running back. That was their missing piece of the puzzle. And I know they had running backs prior to him, but they weren't.
When did you think this was going to happen, Jeff? When did you think this was going to happen? When are we going to be ready? We got to go to a position. We need a left guard. So
maybe I'm not arguing with you over this. I'm just saying that instead of going for that running back last year, if we would have gone for an offensive lineman, yes, I know the team was in shambles last year, but that would have put us one step ahead of the game this year because we would have already had that top offensive lineman with this current roster, with this current set of coaches that would have righted the ship with the bad play of the offensive line is what we're hoping for this year. Again, we still don't know that till the season starts. So as of right now, the way I look at it, our offensive line, hold on. As of right now, our offensive line is still just as bad as last year until they prove me otherwise. So right now, our offensive line is not good. It's not. You cannot sit here and say we're good now at offensive line. We've got Linderbaum. We have no idea how good or how bad they're going to be. Okay, this was all part of my rant that I did 3 hours ago. That Chris was witness
We still don't have guards. We don't have any guards.
No.
We still don't know about our right tackles. We still, we're going to lose Miller in week 8. This
in there, we got high picks in there. We got 3rd round pick, 2nd round pick with JPJ's hurting ass. We think JPJ can't do no wrong. You know what I mean?
All right. Is he even gonna be on the team anymore?
Trade his ass.
I like JPJ. I like JPJ. I'm gonna be highly upset.
Why?
Huh? You say why?
We're adding another person to the panel. So Raider Primo's here with us now. What's up, Primo?
What is good, man? I'm hearing the debate and I love it. I was like, I can't. I gotta leave the chat. I gotta leave the chat. Come on.
Why is JPJ considered? I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I'm assuming since we think he's the top-notch lineman on our team, elite guard.
See, there you go, Gravy. There you go. Bring it. You
on the offensive line, you gotta be elite. Am I wrong that everybody thinks this guy's the God gift to guards?
I don't.
Nobody said that.
Am I wrong, Jeff? Am I wrong, Jeff? No, you guys don't say that. But what you hear around our
all I can go by is what I say, bro. I don't know. Hey, like I said, you saw what Bush Raider said. Bush Raider, clear as day, in New Times Roman font, said that Genty had a better rookie year than Josh Jacobs. So it's like people can say anything. So I'm just talking about what I say.
I'm still mad about that,
I'm saying what I say.
That's the last jersey I bought.
All I'm saying is I like JPJ, and again, like to me, context matters. Now, I think JPJ can be a very good to great offensive lineman in the right situation. Last year, it was very bad under the coaching. Some could be his fault. Some could be the coaching's fault. I don't want to give up on him. Just like I don't want to give up on no Genty. I want Genty to do well. I'm not saying Genty is a bad running back. I think Genty could be damn good. That's all I'm saying. I was on record. I hated Chip Kelly. I hated that signing. Turf, no. I was mad as hell. I was mad as hell about the Chip Kelly signing. I'm a Michigan fan. I remember when Michigan played Ohio State. Ohio State lost that game to Michigan because Chip Kelly decided to not give the ball to Jeremiah Smith. And at that time, they had, in fact, they had I forgot who the other receiver is, but they ran right up the middle against Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant instead of spreading the ball out. I just never liked Chip Kelly. So trust me, I'm not even tripping on Genty. I just don't think he was worth the 6th overall pick. Do I want him to do well? Absolutely. Do I think
definitely
he
worth
can?
a 6th round pick? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, do I think he can do well with the right pieces? Yes. But I'm just saying, all I'm saying is I think we missed out on an opportunity on getting an impact player that can make others around him better. That's all I'm saying. You will never hear me say Genty sucks.
Who was your number one guy in that draft last year?
You say who's the number one guy in the draft or who I wanted us to get?
You. Yeah. You
who I wanted us to get? Actually, the funny thing is I wanted us to get my boy Will Johnson. That's who I wanted. I'm a Mr. Guy. I loved Will Johnson.
I would have been fine with that one too.
I loved Will Johnson.
Real quick, shout out to Aflakasi with the $5 super chat.
Yeah, no, Will Johnson's my guy, and honestly, I liked Mason Graham too. And honestly, that's why I like what the Browns did. I love what the Browns did. They traded back, got Mason Graham, got Junkins, who was just as productive as Genty in the 2nd round. And it's just like that's all I'm saying, man. I care about value. That's all I'm saying. I care about value.
See, my problem with JPJ is his ability to stay healthy. And again, what's the number one thing with ability? Availability. If you're not available, you're no good to me. All right. So is he in danger of possibly getting replaced this year? Who knows? Nobody. Again, this is a situation where nobody knows what's going to happen. But again, if he can't stay healthy, he's in jeopardy of possibly losing his starting spot, and he's going to have to earn it back.
For sure.
You know, I want him to be out there because I love the kid. I think he's got that fire in his gut to do well. But he's got concussion issues. So,
well, we know you guys don't like the pick, so
here you go, man.
There you got that. All 4 of you guys said it. All 4 of you guys said it.
I can't wait to get you on my show, Gravy, man. I love this though.
I don't mind it. I don't like it.
Gravy be hearing stuff, man.
Like it. I mean,
Gravy be hearing stuff. I swear he do, man. He hears stuff.
Well,
I didn't say that, Gravy.
Nobody but my view, bro. He gonna ball out next year.
I hope he does, Gravy.
Wait, bro, that's what we all want.
I hope he does.
I got his jersey. I'm gonna start wearing it too as long as he does.
Wear that shit. Wear that stuff. Appreciate it.
I got his jersey.
If not, you can wear my merchandise. 401 Raider Jeff. It's on my merch store.
Jeff,
Links in the description.
Let me get a shirt from you, Jeff.
You gotta remember, Gravy. You know how there's very few that
Will Johnson got exposed in the Super Bowl. Got treated like a little. He got treated like a little boy in the Super Bowl. Was there Will Johnson when he was in New England?
See what I'm saying, Gravy? You don't even know what you're talking about, man. What are you talking about?
Will Johnson's on the Cardinals.
Oh, he was a corner, huh? He was a corner. My bad.
Yeah, man, calm down.
Yeah, Will Johnson's
Gravy just be hearing stuff, bro.
I thought you was on this offensive lineman stuff. I had too many Heineken zeros, dude.
Exactly. Yeah, they all Heineken zeros, man.
There's the link for everybody in the store.
Let's go. Who wants?
Gravy.
Stay with me, Chris. Stay with me, Chris. Take another drink. Let's go.
For you guys in the chat on the show with me,
you know I'm slowing down. My cup's empty. I'm slowing down, man.
We still got a couple more players to go. I've been hearing you saying.
Who else you been hearing me saying? Yeah, say you be hearing stuff, Gravy, man. You just, Gravy want to do. He just want to pick a fight. He just want to pick a fight. Bro.
He do. He like his guy. He not doing the gym.
Bo Jackson.
He not doing the gym. He want to fight everybody.
You should have heard this conversation me and Turf had with JD one day.
Yes.
Ooh, that was a good one.
About what?
Oh, I heard about that. He told me about that. Because I got the phone call from Turf too, but then it disconnected right away. So I'm like, oh, and then he says, yeah.
No, we stayed on the line and we talked for about
who was it about?
I gotta get you on that chat. It's a fantasy chat, Chris.
What players were y'all debating?
JT and who else? I don't know. It was It shouldn't be
Mendoza, all of it. First thing, everything.
You know how
I know Turf was dragging you. I know Turf was dragging you, Gravy. I already know.
No, it wasn't me. It was
Turf is battle tested, bro. Every single day in our TRS chat, all we do is fight with Rundown and Severe. That's all we do the whole day. All we do is fight.
It's like that, huh, Jim? It's like that just about. When we get on here, it's like about that. You'll like it. Turf,
Loop me in. I'm with it.
Turf made the mistake of butt calling that chat, and we answered.
He always do that. He's an old man. He's an old man. He always doing that.
Sure enough.
It was great. Wonderful.
It's just people just in their feelings about
these two old men are crazy.
Hey, Turf, when you ain't talking, hit that mute button. That wind is crazy.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, it's so weird. The wind is wild today. It ain't even that wind.
Everybody ain't got a pool in their backyard, Turf.
Bro,
you out here flexing, bro.
It's beautiful. I gotta take advantage.
He's at his private resort in his backyard.
I got cornfields in my backyard.
So you know what all this just comes down to? This is what this all comes down to this season is all everything that's happened in the off season.
Emotional damage.
That's what you look like.
100%.
That's what you look like.
I wasn't ready for that.
I still remember what you looked like when that's exactly what you did when we picked Genty. Threw your hat, and you probably still got a hole in your wall when you did that.
Thanks. Huh? Oh my God, yeah, I threw my hat right across this room. Thanks, Severe. I appreciate you coming in
my
here
bro.
Today, man. That was fun. That was a good time when we were back in here.
Is he in Bakersfield, Chris? Is he over there? Oh, you don't know.
Severe. Nah, Severe. I think he stayed home. He ain't go.
He didn't want to see Trey Tucker either. Huh? He's like shrimp. Yeah. I said, Grave, you going to bed? Look around.
That's Turf's boy. Turf's boy is Trey Tucker.
Oh man,
you guys are talking about Genty. That's a guy I'm giving up on.
You giving up on Genty?
No, I'm giving up on Trey Tucker.
Oh yeah, I'm
giving up on Trey Tucker. The thing is, with guys like our rookies, by year, I give them like 2 to 3 years. Show me what you are. By year 3, I agree with what Kasi said earlier. If Genty by year 2 or 3 has year 1 numbers, he's not going to get a second contract. And in my opinion, he would fit the narrative that he is not worth drafting at 6. After year 1, you cannot say that. You got to see what year 2, year 3 can be. Now, I will say this. I agree with Gravy that the potential is there. The ceiling is there that he can have good numbers, but he still got to go out there and do it. If he goes out there, what are the excuses? They signed Linderbaum. Like, to that point that everyone's saying, hey, they got a better offensive line now. They got a quarterback in Kirk Cousins or Fernando Mendoza that can, scheme up and help Genty out. Then what is Genty's excuse if he has a bad season?
Turf ain't gonna like that.
Wanted to see
the excuses will be out for Genty after this year. If he has the same production that he has in year 1, the excuses are out. Now it's like, okay, Genty, like, what are you? Now we're questioning, did we draft the wrong guy at 6? If he has the same production.
But you know what? The
thing is going to be the same. I think we are going to see an improvement this year. And if it's not, I was wrong.
I feel you. I think the thing is though, a lot of Raider fans though, we're so emotional with these players that I know. And my thing is, I am too. Like we are on certain players.
All got a soft spot for some of these players.
Yeah, like I was emotional
the guys
about
that are married to Max Crosby that love him to death.
There's a couple I was emotional about, but
Chris, they got rid of Daniel Carlson, man.
Nah, I ain't care about that. But but real talk was it's like a mad. I mean, and I don't even know where y'all even stand, but there's still people in our fan base that think we gave up on Tyree Wilson too soon. Oh, he was about to have a breakout season this year. But that's what I'm saying. Like you guys know those fans though. You know what I'm saying?
Like Trey Tucker. That's just like Trey Tucker, man.
Some people is like at some point you just got to rip the Band-Aid off. Like it's not working, man. It's just not working, and that's okay. Yeah. It's okay to be like that. That's all I'm saying.
It's okay to root for him with the Saints.
Hang on.
Hopefully he figures it out.
Hang on to that little piece of bullshit that he has, bro. I bet you there'll be whoever's at Bakersfield right now, Chris. They're gonna get on your show and say, "Oh, I met Trey Tucker. He's gonna ball out." Buying jerseys and shit. Trey Tucker, wow, he gonna ball out. I just met him. I shook his hand and shit. He's balling out. Just like they said about Chin when Chin was there last year. Oh, Jeremy Chin, he's a ball out. Baddest safety in the NFL, Pro Bowl. What the fuck what did he do? What did Jeremy Chin do? He just got in the way and piled him out. That's all he did.
See, but you know what?
That's the problem with having access to players. Sometimes when fans get close access to players, they get enamored with them and they love them.
That's true.
And for the wrong reasons. They love them because they met them, they shook their hand. And
yeah, they're nice guys.
It's the same curse with watching Hard Knocks. Every team that's on it, everybody looks
at loving those guys. You start liking those guys. Yeah,
and then they win like 3 games the entire season. It's like, are you shitting me? It's like they look so good. This is why I talk about the hype when like people are hyping on how good we look in training camp and everything right now, or mini camp.
Yeah,
knock that shit off. So treat it like a Hard Knocks, basically. When you're watching,
hey, Jeff, you're so right though, because I was like that, and I even laugh at it sometimes thinking back. Like Jeff, you probably remember. I know all y'all probably remember, but remember when we got Javon Walker back in the day, and he actually goes down as being like one of the worst free agent. In fact, he might be ranked like 1 or 2 worst free agent signings we've ever had.
He's my top.
We would have been better off investing that money and buying an ice cream stand in fucking Alaska.
Okay. I don't know if you guys remember, he wanted to retire and give Al Davis his money back, and Al Davis convinced him to keep playing. And I forgot what the numbers were. It's like for every catch, we gave him like so many millions for every catch he had. He only had like a few catches or a few touchdowns. But anyway.
Oh, it was horrible.
Oh, yeah. But the thing
is Dale Davis.
I met him, I think it was in Cleveland. It was like the night before the game or whatever. We were at where because I stayed at the hotel where the Raiders actually stayed, and they were like coming in or whatever. And I remember like I was talking to play. At that time I talked to Mark Davis and all that. And I remember seeing Javon Walker, and I was like, "Hey, what's up, man? Have a good season." It was like, "Hey, can I get a quick picture?" And at that point, the security was like, "Hey, the guys got to go upstairs. Leave the players alone and all this." But he told me, it was like, "Hey, man, I got you. I'll come back down." And I didn't think nothing of it. I was like, he just left, whatever, which is cool. I didn't think nothing of it. The fact is, probably like 30 minutes later, he came back down. Everyone was asking pictures or autographs and all that.
Lord, what's up, boy?
It was like, "Hey, man, I wanted to keep my word. Gave you a picture." You know what I'm saying? And I just thought that was so solid. He didn't have to do that. But the thing is, the whole season, he sucked. He was trash. I was still like, "Nah, Javon, that's my dog. He cool, man."
You bought into it.
Hey, he
did it too.
That's what I'm saying. I did it too. So I get it, bro. We get emotional when we meet these players. But yeah, it was like, he played trash that year, but I gave him a pass because he was cool with me, man.
He used to wear that big ass belt buckle. Remember that? He had that big ass belt buckle. He used to get on my nerves, dude.
So this comment right here, he goes, it was Hard Knocks that I knew Crosby was going to be a beast. I'm still waiting for him to perform like we saw him in Hard Knocks. So I don't know when it's going to happen, but
yeah.
I'm sorry, Crosby's not as elite as everybody says. He's playing with a chip on his shoulder this year, though. Remember that.
Watch out. Another 10-sack season. You're getting paid $100 million. What's up? Who does that? Who gets paid $100 million to get 10 sacks a season?
What's up,
What
Will?
defensive end does that? Your expectations should be like this for Genty and like this for Max Crosby. It should be like this.
Yeah.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
I'm sorry when people still say that he's elite. He's not elite. I'm sorry. Max Crosby is not that elite guy that everybody. You want to know elite? And I already said it earlier. Miles Garrett, that's fucking elite. TJ Watt, that's elite. Miles Garrett is an elite by himself.
Several
defensive ends
that are better. Several defensive ends that are better.
I don't have Max in my top. Max barely makes the top 10 as far as I'm concerned.
Come on. Come on, Jeff.
Yep.
No, I get where you're coming from.
The amount of years that he's been in the league.
You get a little bit carried away.
Come on.
He's averaging 10 sacks a season.
Top 10, bro. Okay. Nah, you're getting a little bit carried away. I mean,
come on, Jeff.
He's in the top 10, but
Well, now you got to think about it realistically. Now you got to think about it realistically now.
I mean, he's like 6'8".
defense.
He's 6'8". He's 6'8". There's
say
no way
he's
he's out of the top 10 though.
I didn't say
he's in a different situation now.
Barely
How many times you see Max Crosby give up contain? That's something that he has to do.
I know.
He
I know. That's what I hate about him. That's what I hate about him. I definitely.
He's good at that. Yeah, he still struggles with it.
He does that way too much.
That's the thing,
bro.
and he still struggles with it. It's like, man, he's saying every season, like he's overcommitting. It drives me insane. I'm like, come on, Crosby.
It pissed me off. It pissed me off when he got mad at my man. He got mad at Devin White. He was like cussing Devin White out on the sideline, but he was the one that broke that got sucked in.
Tackles. Got 160 tackles. All right, he earned his money.
Yeah.
Devin White earned his money. Whatever the little change he got, you're getting 100 million bucks, dude.
No, I like Max, man. I like Max, and I hate there be a smear campaign on him and all that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because honestly,
I like Max.
No, I know you're not, but like a lot of fans do, because like I understand why he wanted to go to another team. I understand a lot.
I wanted to trade him before the 2025 draft. To be honest with you, I was ready to trade him.
I remember you saying that.
So I've been on it for a while,
that.
and then when it finally happened this year, I was like, "Sweet, you kidding me? We got the 1st and the 14th pick.
Yeah,
my God, we can do some damage with this." And then
that fool looked in your eye, Chris. He looked in your eye and said, "Flock Nation, fool." He looked in your eye and said, "Flock Nation." What you think about that?
What I think
Mr.
about
Raider, all this tattoo Raiders on you.
See, that's where y'all be getting shit fucked up, bro. It's
not me. I heard
why did
that.
y'all care? I mean, because at that point he was going to another team. Like people don't understand. Like, okay, like
you know why they second guess that trade? You know why they second guess that trade? Because they got a better defensive end. They got to get stacked, which you're supposed to do.
My favorite player that's ever laced up football cleats is this guy right here. He's from Ohio. He went to Michigan. I love Michigan, and you know what I'm saying. I love this man. Because he wanted to stay in the Packers, but they didn't re-sign him. It's not like he wanted to come back to the Raiders. He would have loved to retire a Packer, but they thought from a financial standpoint, it was time to move on from him. So therefore, he had to look for other opportunities. Dog, the thing is, it happens. You go to another team. It happens. We have to understand that. Max thought he was going to another team. Nnamdi Asomugha, we love Nnamdi, but Nnamdi told Al, I'm not coming back because you're not going to, I'm not taking a pay cut for you. So it's like, it's a business. Max thought he was on another team, so he was getting excited to go to another team. He said Flock Nation. Why would I feel bad about that? Why would I feel bad about that? He's going to another team.
That's bullshit.
Why?
I still look at that miss.
The same reason why you think Genty's elite.
I still look at that lost number 14 pick as a bad breakup from the love of my life.
Yeah, we could have had Caleb Downs right there, bro. We could have had the better safety out there. We could have got Caleb Downs that day.
Caleb Downs, we could have gone for a wide receiver. We could have gone for an offensive lineman. We could have gone for a defensive. We could have gone for anything we fucking wanted at that point. We could have traded back an additional second round pick. We could have built with that pick.
Oh, hey, I was one of the main guys that wanted to trade Max. I was one of the main guys.
You could replace Max with that 14 pick.
Hey, Gravy, I don't fall in love with these guys, bro. I don't fall in love with these guys.
Nah.
It's a business, man. That's all. It's a business. I love and the thing is, and I'm one of them guys that and again, I think that's where I differ from a lot of fans. I don't do this smear campaign when the guys go somewhere else. Like, I'm one of the few people that didn't do the smear campaign against Jacobs. And I'm one of those guys that don't do the smear campaign against Devontae. Probably everyone on here probably hates Devontae, and I know everyone in the chat hates Devontae.
Whatever.
I understood him. I understood him. People, he was never a Raider, but bro, he grew up loving the Raiders. I mean, he did. He gave us one of the best wide receiver seasons the organization has ever had.
Yeah,
like y'all can hate him all he wants, man, but the thing is, highly functional people do not want to be around dysfunction.
Yeah.
They just don't want to. Gravy, I'm sure you're a highly functional guy, man. You've been around organizations that just are dysfunctional. You can only be around it for so long.
They forget where he came from. He came from a Packers organization.
The money isn't enough.
The money wasn't enough at that point, man.
It has to be, bro. If you're getting paid $100 million to do a job and you ain't doing it, there's something wrong there, bro.
Devontae,
that's the average.
Devontae was an all-pro
with us,
man.
Dudes are outdoing you.
Devontae was an all-pro with us. He gave us one of the best receiving seasons we've ever seen in the organization ever.
Yeah, I agree.
In his first year with the Raiders, too.
I ain't arguing with that.
It was his first year.
That's what I'm saying. So like, why are we acting like he didn't do nothing for us?
Right.
And all he wanted to do was win. That's all he wanted to do was win.
Because we didn't win and stuff. So everybody that we didn't win are saying that they was whack.
No, it's not. It's not about not winning, but I'm saying it's the dysfunction. Like guys don't want to be around that. Like highly functional people don't want to be around dysfunction. You got to understand that, Gravy.
I did, man. It was bad last year. It was bad. You know how many times I talked to Jeff.
It's been bad for 20 years, bro. It's been bad for 20 years.
It was worse last year. I thought AP was bad, but it was bad. It's
been bad.
Terrible.
He did say
last season was probably almost.
Pete Carroll was like, "Hold my beer."
Art Shell's saying, "Go around with."
Oh, you feel that way, Chris? You just rolled with it.
2.0 was nasty.
That was bad.
You just rolled with it, Chris. You just said, "Oh, it is what it is." Nah,
wait, I roll with what? Wait, hold on, Gravy. Wait, say it again.
You're making excuses for losing. That happens. It's a business. All that. You got to win, bro.
Hold on. Wait,
Gravy,
start over. Gravy, start over. Wait, say the beginning of that part. Say it again.
Maybe I took what you were saying wrong. Man.
Wait, say it again. I didn't catch it. Say it again.
You can't sit there and say, well, it's a business and we're in dysfunction and stuff. When I say it was bad, you said that's the way it goes though. I go, no, it can't be that way. That's why I talk about it. That's why I am the way I am. I'm tired of seeing this bullshit, and that's why I talk that stuff. And people get mad and say we don't know what we're talking about, and that's just me, Chris. Maybe I'm just talking about myself or a situation. It's not you. It's not you. I heard remnants of that.
No, I absolutely hate how bad we've been. The only thing I'm saying is that he, like, I understood why he wanted to get out. That's all I'm saying because of our dysfunction. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's the only reason. Like, we've all been at jobs before where it's just like, what the fuck am I doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? And that's it, man. It's not like it could be a job that you thought was going to be awesome. You're like, man, this is my dream job. I'm about to make some money. And then you get in, you're like, what am I doing? Like, what are we doing here? There's no vision. There's no kind of structure. That's all I'm saying. That's the only thing I'm saying. I get why he wanted to leave. That's all.
And what y'all saying that with Chris,
you
that was the perfect segue for me.
Took it more out the box as a team than you said, Devontae. My bad.
You out of here, Turf?
Oh, guys, yeah, I'm going to sleep. Bro.
Later, Turf, man.
All
right, Thanks for popping in there.
Oh, you see a disco? He got the disco on there, man.
You got a disco going on? The stripper pole at. The stripper pole at. You've been over there, Chris. I know. You've been over there. What house are you at? You got like 4 houses, I know, all around the United States or something.
Oh, yeah, Turf dude, bro. Turf that dude. But no, that's all I'm saying, man. It's like I just want this team to do so good, bro. But the thing is, it's like it's a wait, what do you say? I didn't want to say nothing, but Omni told me he wants out because of this function. So I think, see what I'm saying? Even Coach, man, you know, Omni want to get out, man. But
I like seeing that, Chris. It was so bad that I've never done this in my life, being a Raider fan. And I'm older, but the thing is, it wasn't as bad. Sometimes I wasn't paying attention to a game, Chris. It was that bad. I don't know if you've ever done that, but I was like, come on, baby, let's just go eat. I didn't want to see that shit.
Bro,
it was bad last year.
Bro, ask everybody in my crew. Last year was the first year where, like, I literally, and shit, Jeff probably remember, like, how many shows I missed because I just went on cruises. I went on like 5 cruises last year because I was like,
out for a while last year.
Yeah, like I didn't even want to go to the game. I ain't watching the games. I was like, my well-being and my mental state is more important than this game. And the thing is, and I love this team. I go to games every year. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, at a certain point, as a fan base, we got to stop just like you were saying, Gravy, we got to stop accepting this. At some point, we got to be like, if as an organization, you're not going to put something that's on the field that is worth watching, then why should I watch?
It'd be like the Oakland A's fans who don't show up.
Yeah. And if you question it, if you question anything that's of importance that's wrong with this team, you get bashed for it, Chris. You get told things. You get told you're whack.
Brady,
You don't know
I'm
football.
the poster child of that, bro. Honestly, I was like the most hated until Severe came. Once Severe came, even I look like a choir boy when I'm on there, because everyone hated me at first, and then once Severe came, they hate him. So it is what it is.
Severe always loved me. Me and Severe almost exactly agreed just about on everything except Genty, because I know all y'all didn't want Genty, but I'm the one that did. So I got to back that up. And I'll give up when he doesn't do good. But I thought he did very well last year.
For what he had, he did. For what he had, he did, in my opinion. For what he was dealt with, he did. For me, what really sold me over with Genty was the Houston Texans game. Like, he could have won that game by himself.
He could have do that. He could do that. You see that, Chris? We went game by game with Genty, and it's 4 points, 1 point something, 4 points something.
I will point this out.
You don't get in trouble. Now, Gravy, look, you and Raider Primo, like, the thing is, if you want to point out that game, that's fine. But now, if you talk about want to go game for game, that's when you back yourself in a quarter, Gravy. So I advise you. I advise you to back off from that. Now, just say the Houston game was good and just stay there. Don't say game for game, because then I'll have Jeff bring up what he did game for game, and I don't think you want that conversation.
Because you ain't happy with Genty was picked. You always bring up those bad games, but you have yet to say he balled out this game. He got touchdowns on this game. He did this right on this game, and all that.
You got another number.
I got a stat for you. You ready for this one? How many games do you think he had? How many games do you think he had 11 or less carries in last season?
You say 11 or less?
Like maybe 4 or 5.
Yeah, 11 or less carries.
I can remember 4 or 5 off the top of my head.
5 or 6 games.
Probably 3.
5 or 6
games. I like half.
How many games did he have under 10 carries?
2.
I don't know. 3 under 10?
3. He had a 6-game carry. He had 2 6-game carries, and he had a 9 rushings. So he had
everything else was over. Everything else was over 10.
He had 110 carry game, 111. He had a 13, and then everything was 14 or more. His highest was 26 against KC, the last game of the season. He had 24 against Houston, and he had 23 against Tennessee and 21 against Chicago.
And that's a lot.
Funny. It was funny. Those were all his best games.
And that's a lot for a guy who was on a team that was down a lot.
No.
They wanted to get him involved.
So his best game this entire season last year would have been against Houston. 24 for 128 yards, a TD, 1 catch for 60 yards, and a TD. His second best.
That was a great play.
Chicago game.
Yep. His second best was Chicago with 21 carries, 138 yards, a TD, and then 2 catches for 17 yards and 2 touchdowns in that game.
I would ask, is it more of like inconsistency that you guys see last year?
So, like the Tennessee game, he was 23 for 75 yards and 1 touchdown. Really nothing for receiving. The KC game, 26 carries, 87 yards, no touchdowns, nor receiving touchdowns. So he only broke 100 twice. Chicago and Houston.
See, that's what I'm saying. And like, okay, I got another question. So he played in what, 17 games?
Mm-hmm.
How many games did he have over 4 yards per carry?
I would say that's a 0. I can't remember.
Picking that, you guys are nitpicking that stat. You nitpicking, you're reaching for that stat. You're reaching for that stat.
That should be just the most basic expectation, man.
Well, here it is. Chicago.
Was it more than all 4 of them guys had last year?
Chicago, he had a 6.6.
The 4 guys that none of them were Number 6 overall. None of them were first round
Yeah,
picks.
and they had a 2.5 average for the season. So Chicago, he was 6.6 average. Indianapolis 4.8, and then Houston 5.3.
So he's active, bro. He balls out. That's what you need to do.
Wait,
Get him active, and he balls out.
What was that,
All
Chris?
right. Well, no.
Yeah.
Say it again. What was Gravy saying?
I said, you get him active, and he'll produce, bro. He'll do to you. You got to get him active. That type guy he is. Give him the ball, bro. We stop. I understand the whole basics of the game. Like, you don't get no carries from behind. You're not going to run a football. You got to catch up, do that shit. And the only exception there was that Denver game, that 10-7 game. He should have got the ball more, but it wasn't working.
Okay,
it wasn't working.
Okay, but do you think that they stopped giving him the ball when he was productive? And if so, which game was it? Just for an example.
I think obviously it was a Denver game.
That they stopped giving him the ball and he was productive?
Obviously.
The Denver. Okay, which Denver game? Because
the 10-7 game was a game that he should have been active.
He had 19. He had 19 carries for 60 yards.
He should have been more active. You think 19 carries is enough for a guy like Genty? He's a 25, 30 guy. He's a bell cow guy. He's a banging
25?
Dude. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what he needs to get. He didn't need no help. You don't need no help.
I would disagree on that statement, considering the offensive line.
How do you see that? You just assuming that right now. Nah,
25. Okay, but the thing is, he averages 3.7 yards per carry for the season. So why are you just going to just keep feeding him if he's not really productive?
Well, that's the game. The game wise is what you're pertaining to. So obviously he's successful when he gets over 20 carries, right?
You say he's successful?
Yeah. His games are over 20 carries.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there were. That's what I'm saying.
Why that? Obviously, he got less carries because we were probably down. Yeah, we were probably down on games, and then we weren't successful.
Severe, I'm looking that information up for you right now.
But that's what I'm saying. When he is being productive, they feed him. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. They feed him when he gets up, like when he got over like 23 and all that. When he got all those carries. Yeah, that's when you see that he got the.
Don't you see the sign there? Use the dude. Use the guy, but you can't run the football when you're down 30-0.
But they do feed him. They do feed him, and when they feed him, he does his thing. But the thing is, if you're not being productive, you can't keep giving the guy the ball when he's averaging 3.2, 2.8. 2.7 yards per carry. At some point, you got to do what's best for the offense to try to get them going.
Just abandon it. Just abandon it, right? Don't you put a most start in and try to establish some speed on the outside, anything like that. Just abandon your running game. That's the way it rolls in the NFL.
No.
Or you can keep giving the guy the ball that's averaging 2.7 yards a carry, Gravy. Whatever one you want to do.
I agree with you. They stopped doing it. They stopped giving him the football. That's the reason why his percentage was that low, and it ain't overall better. Obviously, the 3 games, you know what you need to do with Genty. So
Rebel, he had 2 games over 100 yards, both 140.
Obviously, you got a problem with this guy getting the ball a lot. You don't think he should get the ball a lot. When he's successful at it, though, when he gets the ball a lot.
No, my thing is feed the beast when he's balling. Feed him. Feed the beast
real
when he's
quick.
balling.
Shout out to
You agree with me on that, right? Obviously, it tells you if you feed him, he's successful. So do it. Let's go. Give him the fucking football. That's what I expect this year. Him to get the ball.
Just like the Denver game that you were talking. Just like the Denver game you were saying. You know, he got the ball 19 times and he averaged 3.2, and you wanted him to get the ball more.
Keep pounding.
What's wrong with the best defenses in the league?
I was
just about to say that. I was just about to say
last year they gave up on the running game. They abandoned from the start of the game. Most games they would abandon.
It wasn't him. It wasn't him.
3-4 times and give up on him and let Geno throw interceptions right, and still start passing the football. They were the Bears game, for example. We're talking about feeding the beast. I guarantee Chris can agree on this. You needed to take the ball out of Geno's hands in that Chicago game because Genty was going off in that game, and Geno threw 3 costly interceptions and clearly was not having a great game.
He had 21 carries that game. He had 21 carries that game, and he was productive.
Yeah,
that's why he had. He was,
and they should have kept it. But there is other games. I gotta push back, Gravy. There is other games that, just like that Denver game that you brought up, the 10-7, 19 carries for what was it, Chris? 60
yards, average 3.2.
At that point, you're down 10-7, and it's kind of crazy that we lost that game.
Should have been running the football, the defensive game like that.
I would say this: it doesn't help if you got a quarterback giving the other team the football. Not only is your ground game not working, your passing game is not working. So now you got both parts of the offense fucking up.
Not working.
No run game, no passing game. That's why the Raiders ranked 32nd in offense last year.
But it's not Genty. It's not because he's a 6th-round pick, Primo. That's not the reason why, that he's not getting carries or an average, whatever. Okay, you got pick 6. I expect Genty to get 20. So use the motherfucker, right? If there's a situation where you can't. Do you agree with me there? Use it.
I agree on that because I would ask myself why they stopped running with Genty. Even if he's averaging 2 to 3 yards, you run to set up the pass, and his team that kept trying to force the passing game to work when it was not working, while also running the football. Even outside of Genty, let's talk about the running back room as a unit. They will run the football. I was telling it with that Cowboys game. They ran the football as a unit. I'm not counting Geno. I don't count Geno scrambling. I was saying the running back room as a unit. In the first half, they ran the football 7 times.
Against what game is that?
I think it was the Cowboys game. They ran it. It was like 7 or 9 times in the first half as a unit, the running back room.
Yeah.
And from a play calling standpoint, I'm not putting that on the running backs. From a play calling standpoint, how do you have like 9 rushing attempts?
Yes.
And they they called like, I don't know if it was like 30 passing plays. This is all in the first half. That you're calling way more passing plays than running plays.
You want to know why?
They started with Kubiak. Because
you want to know why though?
Don't say that the running game was not working because they didn't even try.
Gravy. Every time Genty touched the ball, he got 1.2 yards a carry. That's about what 40. He got like 40 inches every time he touched the ball.
So that he was
around 40 inches. Around every time that he carried the ball and touched the ball, he moved it up 40 inches.
That was all him.
So here's the stat line on that game. Okay, so there were 10 rushing carries, 6 by Genty, 2 by Mostert. Okay. Genty had 7 yards. Mostert had 6. Okay. Mostert had a 3.0 average. He had a long run of 4 yards. Genty had an average of 1.2, and his longest was an 11-yard run. So he rushed for more negative yards on the rest of
Genty's fault.
Carries.
That's Genty's fault.
I mean, when you got Alex Kappa at center.
I'm not saying it's his fault, but I'm just saying that's.
No, but other people are right next to me.
Geno Smith had 4 carries for 14.
It was a teller too. Like 2 things could be true.
42 pass attempts in that game. 42.
Yeah, and we suck at passing the ball. I'll be like, and we were terrible at throwing the ball.
How many total plays did they have? How many total plays did they have, Jeff, as an offense that day? What game are you looking at?
The red. You said the Cowboys game. That's the one. I'm looking at.
The Cowboys game where it just proved to me that
10 times that whole game max.
That's 55 plays. You have 55 plays on offense. You should win the football game.
See, 40, 50, 56, 54 plays in total in that game for us.
We lost, huh? We lost Dallas.
I will say
the Cowboys had 64.
Wow.
Hey,
2 things can be true. Did Genty have an underperforming rookie season? He did. Was the offensive line terrible?
Absolutely.
Yes. By a long shot.
Nobody's saying otherwise.
Yeah. So that's why I say let's see what Genty can bring in, because now the excuses are not there. Linderbaum is in the building. Supposedly, one of the best centers in football. Can JPJ stay healthy? Can Colton Miller stay healthy? What is the right side of the line going to look like? There is a lot of question marks to this offensive line still, but the team in the front office is expecting this offensive line to be way better than last year. I think even with a good or decent offensive line, Genty can perform Now, will he do it? It's a wait and see. Unfortunately, it is a wait and see. And if he does do it,
I'm very confident that he will, because what I said last year, very confident. And Lindenbaum's not just a thing; it's the cohesiveness of that offense, and they get their shit together. I don't have a problem with who's there, not anymore. But they got to help him out too. Genty needs help. You don't need another running back to help him, but he needs that offensive line to help him, because we all know that's where it starts. I'm not saying anything new.
Mm-hmm.
It is where it starts. It absolutely is where it starts.
So we can't sit there and nitpick and say he had 6 rushing yards for 1.2 a carry. He was out there trying to bust his ass and he get no help. Like it was his fault. He didn't do nothing wrong. It was the motherfuckers in front, the 5 guys in front of him let him down. That's why he was pissed and doing all that mannerisms.
But here's the other thing with this game, okay? So everybody's talking about how Genty was the offense and everything. Geno Smith still threw for 238 yards. Brock Bowers had 7 catches, 72 yards. Tucker, 4 for 47. Lockett, 3 for 33. Genty had 6 catches for 27 yards. So we were still throwing the ball, and we were getting yardage out of it. All right, we had 1 touchdown, Trey Tucker. That was it. Geno was sacked 4 times in this game. He threw an interception. Let's see. So, I mean, overall, the team was throwing the ball. So we not got no great, but 42
The only reason you're abandoning the run game is because you got a good passing game, which the Raiders did not have. Which proved to me, which was telling me, why are we throwing the football when we have a bad passing game? You have a quarterback who leads the league in interceptions, and you're just gonna throw away the running game. And if it wasn't Genty, just somebody else. Bro. I'm not even saying it had to give Genty the football. Give Mostert the football. Give Lave the football. Like, just run the football. Like, that's all I would say. But
right, I agree.
Genty, they weren't giving anybody carries on the.
I'm gonna tell it like this: Pete Carroll was fucking delusional. He thought that Geno was going to take us to the fucking promised land. That's why we were throwing the ball 42 times a motherfucking game.
Yeah.
Every fucking game. If you look at it, we threw the ball about 40 times a game with the guy leading the league in interceptions.
Yes. Will, we brought it up. They will go into the game abandoning the run game. They would go into the game already like, we're not going to run the football.
Do I get that freaking
free beard oil for a guy that doesn't even have a beard, Severe? Come on.
Absolutely. But then we look at it and we say, hey, man, did the guys up front block? No. Could we throw the fucking football? No.
You couldn't
Did we scare the defense to say, hey, man, we're going to throw the ball 42 times so that way they unload the box? No. Tell me what guy we had on the outside that was a fucking threat.
Me.
And we still don't have that
Zero.
Me.
So
the biggest wide receiver in the NFL.
Trey Tucker developed. Trey Tucker developed this year. Watch out.
Hey, just all the way around. Offensively, we sucked.
Yeah.
Our play calling was terrible. We couldn't coach out of a fucking Cracker Jack box. Hey, our fucking GM was in there coaching our offensive line. That's how bad this dysfunction was. And I love that Chris was talking about how nobody wants to be on a dysfunctional team. I don't give a fuck who you are. You could be the biggest superstar. Ain't nobody going to sit here and be like, oh, fucking, I'm a loser. Who the fuck wants to be a loser? And I don't give a damn. Like, at the end of the day, if you are getting paid $100 million, if you want to be fucking Myles Garrett and be in Cleveland and be on a team that sucks, that's what you're going to do.
Thank you.
Yep.
Hey, Will, that's true. Because look, that is so true. Because look, the way I see it is, anybody who is content with being on a losing team, they're just there for the paycheck, and that's what Raider players have done for decades. I want a player to be like, you know what? If y'all ain't gonna get your shit together, I'm out. Because if not, you're just collecting a check.
Yeah,
Will was absolutely right, man.
No, he is, because also Will, think about what Devontae and Max don't have. They don't have a Super Bowl ring. What have Devontae and Max preached about what they want? They want to win. They want to win championships. And Raiders are clearly not doing that for them. So why are people upset that they want to leave? That's why when people were saying, man, we need to trade Max, I was thinking the same thing. Not because I didn't want Max, just because
our timelines are different.
The value you could get for him And yes, the timeline. He
Our
can go to a
timeline is
Super
that's
Bowl
all.
winning team.
That's the only
That
reason.
14th pick, Jeff, when the Ravens backed out of the trade, I was like, no.
I was pissed.
I'm happy
I'm
Max
pissed.
is back. I'm happy
I'm
Max is
pissed
back,
too.
but I'm pissed because we're losing a 14th pick.
Yeah,
That
I'm
we
pissed too.
really could have set us up. We
Because
could
you
have
know why?
replaced Max,
Because going
or we could have
forward,
went anywhere else. Offensive
and
lineman,
going forward, the
a
value
wide
is going to
receiver,
drop now.
getting a wide receiver.
Oh
one.
yeah.
Like you could have went anywhere with that 14th pick. But it is what
Hey,
it is.
real quick, Primo, I got a question for you. Are you playing? Are you streaming from a cafe, a web cafe or something? Because somebody's playing video games or something behind you.
No.
What are you at the local fucking Starbucks or something? All I can see, I just spotted it now. Somebody's sitting behind you doing
Oh
something.
yeah,
I'm
no,
like,
that's
Hey,
my
man.
girl. That's my girl.
Why is Will so mad, bro? You so
No, I
mad,
was
man.
gonna bring her up because I'm like,
I'm just
Chris's
keeping it a
point.
spade right now. Here's the thing, man. And I love what you're saying, Gravy, because we do need to feed the rock to a running back in order to see what he does. And that's the fact. You can't give a guy 6 carries and expect him to have 100 fucking yards.
Yeah.
It's just
Why
not
not?
fucking there. Especially
why not?
when
He's a
it's rookie.
superstar, 6
Right?
overall pick. You should, right?
But we also talked about it, and I think everybody talked about it, how bad our offensive line was this year.
You should have a
Where we saw
10.0 rushing
Will Putnam
average.
getting freaking bench pressed 5 yards deep. 5 yards fucking deep for a guy that's supposed to be holding down the center spot. We saw guys getting blown off the line like some fucking bitches. Like straight up. Getting
Bro,
bench
Genty would
pressed off
get
the line.
Genty would get the handoff, and the D line's already in his face.
So at the end of the day, can we expect
But
this young man to go
we
out
want to
there and make
expect
people miss?
we expect them to get 3.8 yards of carry when shit like that's happening to him every time he touches the ball.
No, I expect
You know what? We did
5.3.
abandon the run game. Let's keep it real. We talked about it, but then
He might do that. He might be doing that, Jeff. What? He might be doing it.
That's fine with me. Every 2 carries is a first down. I'm taking it.
There you
Better
go.
be.
I don't see
It's
him
coming.
averaging 5, but I'll tell you like this: I think he will improve this year. He might be at 3.5.
You see, Chris?
But at the
It
same
happens.
You
time,
hope he
It
improves.
happens.
but here's the
hope he
thing,
improves.
right? What matters most right now is the coaching that we're getting. Are these guys going to be able to do the job? Because last year, bro, I don't give a fuck who we had.
I'll be right
We
back.
coulda
I gotta
had
take a tinkle.
Every freaking guy being
Hey,
all
hey, Chris. I'm
But
sorry,
at the
Will.
same time with
Okay.
that coaching, bro, all those all pros would have looked like freaking bench warmers. Can we all agree that that our coaching was so bad that it didn't matter who we had?
I don't think I'm Pete Carroll like that. I got too much respect for Freaks.
I don't care about. Hey, you know what? Let's look at it for what it is, Gravy. Look at it for what it is. What was
I look at that who we had,
What
bro.
did he
Who we
accomplish
had
last
out there was who we had out there from the get. If you watched me before that, and I was with Chris Mo, I didn't agree with free agency from the get last year. Very disappointed in that.
Yeah,
He chose free agency.
terrible
He brought
The only
Gino.
thing I liked,
He brought
was
Gino.
Genty pick. That was it.
He brought his coaching staff. He put his son in charge of the assistant quarterback's coach. He put his son in charge of the offensive line. Gravy, where were the biggest
I remember
mistakes
hearing
he
saying,
made?
"Oh, he was a good offensive lineman at fucking USC and all this shit." Everybody clapping for that. What happened?
Who was clapping for that? Who said that? He was
Not
a
you,
good
not you, but
offensive lineman.
people were saying that. You remember hearing that shit?
About who?
Like,
who?
about Brandon Carroll. Oh, he was
No,
at
no,
USC
no, no.
doing that. Ain't
Because
nobody
he was
talking shit
coaching
on
at
Brandon Carroll when we
Washington.
first
Everybody
started.
said it that
I
he
never
was
heard that.
underqualified to
yeah,
be an offensive
Washington
lineman in
fans
the
were
NFL.
I heard
trying
it.
to warn us.
Yeah, he was
They
at
were.
Washington, USC, doing all this shit. There was a Pete Carroll son. You got to know football. What's up?
No, bro.
I would also say
That shit in front of
But I
you.
did
You're
not
so
see
confident in your
anybody
son that you got a
say that
6th round
Brandon
pick.
Carroll was a
Look
step
like a
up.
fool. Everybody talking about him. Everybody talking bad about Genty because his son was a coaching
I would
the
say
line.
it was also they were not
Whack
creative
ass
with-
players, bro.
Who-
Whack
not
ass
creative.
players.
Hey, when
These
you're the
dudes
coach,
ain't
who's putting
babies,
them
bro.
there?
They're not babies. They're not little kids. They don't need to. They're not babies. They're not peewees, bro. They're professional athletes.
So players don't need to be
Coaching only
coached
goes
up?
so far.
So you're saying
Coaching
professional
only goes
players
so
don't need
far,
to be
bro.
coached up?
The
They
players
all come
suck.
in being all pros. They all come in being freaking all generational players. Come on,
And I bet you
Grady.
they ain't thinking, oh, I'm an
Even
all pro
NFL
because of
players
my
wanna be
coach.
coached up. Tell me what
They said I'm an
NFL
all
player
pro
does
because
not
of my
want to get
coach.
better.
They're not saying all pro. I'm all pro because of my coach. They're not saying that.
So
They're
Sam
saying I'm
Darnold
good.
didn't benefit from good coaching.
So good coaching.
You can benefit from good
players don't
coaching, but
benefit
we
from
make
good
the
coaching.
excuse that it was all the coaches. It was all the coaches. The players suck too, Primo. The players.
I'm not disagreeing. Hey, I'm not disagreeing on that. I'm not disagreeing on that.
That was our problem last year too.
Cool. But that's why I put blame on everybody from last year. The team sucked, the coaching sucked from top to bottom. Everybody sucked. Now this year we're getting the returning guys like Genty, like Brock, like everyone else that is returning. Those expectations are higher because you went through a shit show last year. And Spytek came into this offseason. He revamped that offensive line. He brought in a Super Bowl winner for the head coach and a younger offensive-minded head coach that is with today's NFL. That's why the excuses, I know Severe is tired of the excuses. That's why there's not going to be no excuses for Genty. Yeah, is there excuses from last year? It's year one. Year two, he's not going to get excuses. I'm expecting 1,200 yards from him. I'm expecting 10 plus touchdowns from him on the ground, not as a combined from receiving and rushing.
I like that.
I'm talking 10 rushing touchdowns. I'm expecting from that. I'm expecting 4 yards a carry. Not because he's a 6th overall pick, but because Spytek went out of his way to go revamp that offensive line. He went and got a Kirk Cousins, who's a smart quarterback, to change it into a good running play. Same with Fernando. There's no excuses for Genty next year. So I get what Severe said about the excuses last year. There is. The offensive line was terrible. Coaching was terrible. And answer me this. How are you going to put Alex Kappa at center and then run Genty up the middle when they're getting that middle of the offensive line is getting blown up? You're not running Genty to the outside.
But the thing is, but then in the same breath, you guys are saying we should have ran him more.
I would have said that's why I want to say I was going to point that out, Chris. I want him to run more, but creative running plays. They kept running up the middle when that kept getting blown up every single time. You're not.
Then why run them more? Then why run them more? That apparently was what Chip Kelly and them wanted to do.
Yeah.
So therefore, it is what it is. Why did y'all want to run them more?
They couldn't design. It was telling me.
I think it was an animosity with coaches.
They couldn't play design.
But why did you want to run them more if you saw what our play designs were? Why did y'all want to run them more?
They stopped.
Didn't before the season start, Chip Kelly say something about
running the football?
A pitch count or something like that with Genty.
Yeah,
remember that?
Pete Carroll said that. I think
what was it? What was the terminology they used? But I don't think
it was pitch count. I think that's
something they do in basketball. I thought it was. It was a basketball.
Was it load management? Load management.
Load management. That's what it was. So already they went into the season thinking we're not going to run the living shit out of this guy because we don't want him to get beat up. No, we've kind of been bouncing back and forth off of
That's your leisure.
Still on the Genty subject.
Y'all really going to be mad this year. If y'all don't think he got enough carries last year, he's going to get less this year. Y'all really going to be mad. Y'all really going to be mad.
I would say this. I'm on the outside on that. I would say if he's going to get less carries because we got a running back too that can share that load, I'm all for it. The problem was they were not choosing anybody else to run the football last year. They weren't running it with Mostert. They weren't running it with Labe. It's like I said, they were just abandoning the run game as a whole. Now, if you're not going to give Genty less carries because he's having a bad game and Mike Washington is going off, I'm all for it. I don't care what your stats are looking like. Any chance you can help the Raiders win, whether that's a Mike Washington getting the load and he's going off for 100 yards, 2 touchdowns in that game, and Genty's having a bad game. Hey, sorry, Genty, you're having a bad game. Mike Washington got it's cooking right now. I'm all for that. I don't care who's getting the load as long as the Raiders are winning and putting up points.
But you better care if it's a 6th overall pick. You better care.
That's what that matters.
I can do about that.
It ain't gonna happen. Oh, yes, he can. Yes, he can. Premium. Genty's gonna ball out where Mike Washington doesn't touch the field. That's what's gonna happen. That's what needs to happen. If you're a 6th-round pick,
you're right there. That's what needs to happen. You're right.
If you're the 6th-round pick, you don't need Mike Washington. You can have Mike Washington as a run back too, because we suck.
You're right.
Our backup
You're right.
Yes.
Hey, real quick, shout out
to keep them going.
Real quick, shout out to Dixon Sider with the $1.99 super chat. You all still alive?
That's a handsome guy on that. Hey, his profile picture is a handsome guy.
Good looking dude.
Good
shitty shirt, but good looking dude.
Hey, what's going on there?
Just real quick,
can we all agree on something here that we cannot pass the ball 42 times a game and be successful? I'll be like,
Canada's working. Canada's working, Will. If it's working, do it.
Kubiak's not going to do that. I just want to tell y'all, Kubiak's not going to do that.
He balanced.
Kubiak is a running coach.
And that's why I like his play style.
I'll be like, I live in Denver or I live in Colorado, bro. I've seen Kubiak since the 90s. They're a freaking family. That's what they do. They run the football to set up the pass game, right? And that's where I agree with you, Primo, that, hey, this year has to be Gentry's year, 1,200 yards.
It does.
He has to show development. He has to show growth. And I'm with you. Hey, man, at the same time, do they give him all the carries in every game? Hey, we have a thunder and lightning package.
No, you don't.
I knew Gravy wasn't going to like that.
Hey,
you got a 30 carry motherfucker that's going to bang and get his yards.
I knew Gravy wasn't going to like that one.
Finish before you cut me off.
Come on, Will.
You'd be jumping all over everybody.
Don't he? Gravy be on it, bro.
But it doesn't matter because success is what matters.
You're all right. You just sit there and say, and Gentry's going to be successful. You can't say Gentry's going to get 1,200 yards and be half at it.
I would rather the Raiders be
1,200 yards
successful than Gentry. I just want to point that out.
Whose vision is elite, Silver Smoke? Are you saying Gentry's vision is elite? Because I sure didn't see it last year. Did you, Chris?
Well, there was no holes to see.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
What holes
We
were
did
there
film.
to see?
Hey,
Yes?
we literally did film breakdown every week on the Raider War Room. The film says
Yeah, I know
otherwise.
Chris watches tape, so he'll see.
The film says otherwise. It's not Chris talking.
I do too. And people say, well, Arkansas had one of the top offensive lines in the league too, and in college football, top.
Gravy. You want Gravy? We can always break down film, man, of Gentry and see his elite.
And it ain't close. It ain't close. Washington ain't close to what Gentry did.
Oh no, I ain't say that. No, I'm just saying that. His vision's not elite. That's all I'm saying.
Thanks, Dixon.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I agree with that.
Washington has worse. He has worse vision. His vision is terrible.
He gonna take carries away from Gentry with his all right.
But the thing is, his running style. I mean, he's a guy that can fit in the running style because honestly, you know how Kubiak is. I mean, that's how his dad is. The plant your foot and go, one cut and go. And honestly, because Washington's not even like he's super. And people think I'm crazy. His game to me reminds me of like a Justin Fargas, maybe a little bit better Justin Fargas. Which I mean, and Justin wasn't all that good, but imagine if he had a system where he can just put his foot in the ground, cut, and just
one cut guy.
A wide zone concept that was that. If it was now and Justin Fargas was playing, he would be great at the wide zone. He would be great.
No, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that Washington's game. I'm not saying he's Fargas, but like he has that like because Fargas was a bigger guy, ran hard, and he had speed, but he didn't have like no wiggle. You know what I'm saying? So, Rebel, if you think Washington has great vision, I will gladly watch film with you, man, and we can break it down gladly. You let me know when you're free.
Washington fumbles a lot too.
Okay,
he does fumble a lot.
You got 10 fumbles that take away carries. You do that once in the NFL, that's it, bro. You gone. You ain't playing.
Right. Can it be coached up? Look at Tiki Barber. Tiki Barber used to fumble a lot. It got coached up, but that's what good coaching does for you, Gravy.
Yeah.
In the NFL.
No,
it makes you
he got told you're about to get fucking cut if you keep doing that. That's what he got told. He got told that. He said that. Will, he said that. They were gonna cut me if I fumbled the ball again. That's why he came up with all this shit. He run like, who teaches that? Who teaches running the football like that? I'm a running back coach. I don't teach my guys that. I teach them the proper way to hold the fucking football.
So somebody said
you see him running. You see him running like this. Remember, Chris?
Washington
you see him running with the football like that.
He did.
He fumbled twice. He fumbled three times
did.
last year. Gentry fumbled twice. So that's not a lot compared to Gentry in one season.
Gentry was in the NFL. Gentry was in the NFL. Yeah,
it still doesn't matter. They were comparing. No, you're comparing.
Don't matter.
No, listen to me. They're comparing what Mike Washington did last season versus Gentry last year. Gentry had 2 in the NFL. Mike Washington had 3 last year when he was playing in college. You can't say he's You can't match the fumbles up when one's playing in college and one's playing in the NFL. First of all,
I don't do that. It's a problem. Choose too
but
many.
I don't know
Choose
if
too
you
many
guys
for
saw the message in the private chat, but I need to call it. I've got a long ass day tomorrow. We've got a bunch of birthday parties tomorrow. It's already 2 a.m. here, almost 2:30.
It's always fun. Always fun talking ball with y'all, man. I had a good time, man.
Definitely.
Chris, I love you, brother. Good seeing you, Chris. God damn.
Yeah, you too, man. Good, hey, Will, good to be on you.
That's what it comes
with
down
you again. Primo, it's good to be on with you, man.
Yes.
Had a good time, fellas.
And at the end of the day, all we want is the Raiders to win. That's all we want.
Of course.
At the end
I
of
don't
the
care
day.
how we do it. I want to see wins, but I'm
Yeah.
still staying realistic. I say I can see 4 wins out of this season.
Yeah. I see 5, but yeah, 4 to 5. I can see.
Gravy,
Man,
what
it
do you
crazy.
see?
Chris knows me. I'm an optimistic person. I'll say 10, 11 real quick, but no.
See,
this
I'm not
year,
saying that.
I need to pump on my.
Too many people saying that we're a playoff team.
I want to hear what Gravy say.
Well, my record?
Yeah.
I don't think we'll get any better than 6.
Oh, okay.
I think we'll double up this year. We're a better team. We got better things. We got better. I love the center. I love what we did defensively. Our draft pick we got I'm not happy with the second round pick we got. I don't dig it. Mostly the whole draft I didn't like, but I like the corner with that.
Severe, you got to grow out that peach fuzz then, because you ain't got no beard, brother.
That's no more than 6 Chris for me.
Okay. Hey, Gravy. Hey, so Severe say that, you know, if you wrong, he wants some of that beard oil, man. He wants some of that beard oil.
Severe, I got a honey. He so on Jenkins. Whoever has the most yards that year, Genty or Jenkins. I'm going to put a bill on that if he wants to take it. You want some of that too, Chris? They play each other. Or you want to do the game? You want to do the game, or you want to do overall season?
Do what game?
We play Cleveland, don't we?
Yeah.
We got Junkins against Genty right there. Who has the most yards of Bill?
You know what? I won't do that because he coming off an injury. I don't know how it's, but what I will do is Genty versus Travion.
Oh yeah, New England.
Ooh. I'll do that.
Travion Hendricks.
The game or all season?
Right. I'll say who has a better season out of them two.
You got it.
And Travion should
go.
be more featured after last
Here we
season.
go.
Okay.
Hey, Greg, that's why you my boy, man. That's why you my boy.
My boy too.
Hey,
love
Chris,
seeing you,
what's
man.
the record?
Love talking to you.
What's the record? What's the
Huh?
record?
I said no more than.
How many
I'll
wins?
be happy
did
with
they get?
6. I'll be happy with 6 wins, double up. Be very happy with that.
Yep. Chris,
We got a lot to do. Will we got a lot to? We still got a lot to do. I think we do.
I
Not
agree,
in a
bro.
bad way. Not in a bad way,
I'm
bro.
there. I
Not in a
think
bad
6.
way. We're improving. We're gonna look better. We're gonna look better. We're not gonna look terrible like we did last year. We're gonna look better.
We're not gonna want to
We
turn
hope.
off the TV in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, I got to set 5-12. We might be able to sneak a game in Cleveland to maybe make us 6-11.
What's up, Moval?
But I'm thinking, you know, in between 5-12 and I'm sorry, 5-12 and 6-11.
I'm like 5 to 12 wins. What kind of fucking Jesus Christ? Why don't you just say we're going to win anywhere from 0 to 17?
But you know what though, and I know it's gonna piss people off. I do think that we're gonna go. I don't think we're gonna win a game in the division. I hate to say it. I don't.
You know what's crazy, Chris? You might. I'll join you in that.
Yeah,
on that
I don't think we will, man.
Because I seen people saying we're gonna split the division. I'm like, I don't know what people seen the last few years for them to say that. KC has owned us. Denver is starting to own us, and since Jim Harbaugh has joined the Chargers, they've owned us. So I don't know what people have seen that we'll split with the division. I agree. I think we go 0-6 again.
No, I hate you guys, bro. That game I go to in Denver every year, we're gonna win that one, bro. We gotta get back on that.
They gotta prove it. Well, they gotta prove it.
I know, man. I know.
They gotta prove it.
We're gonna be 1-17 in 3 years in our division.
Huh?
Is that what you're saying?
They could be. They gotta go out there and win. They gotta prove it. You're not gonna convince me by beating backups on the Chiefs team. You're not gonna prove that to me.
No.
The Raiders got to do better. Okay,
Who in the division?
What's Mahomes? Mahomes has only lost to the Raiders twice, I believe, in his career since becoming the starter. Like
Derek beat him.
It's just Justin.
I think Aiden beat him. Aiden beat him twice. Aiden beat him twice.
No, Zamir White in the running game did that.
Real quick, shout out to Dick
Actually, the
Decider with
defense.
another $1.99.
Not even just
That field goal game. It was a field goal game, huh? Wasn't that a field goal game? That the 15-12, and everybody gave credit to AOC. Kansas City Chiefs killer. AOC, get the fuck out of here! Get out of here! Done with that guy too. Developmental starter for the Raiders. Watch out! Next thing you're gonna hear pretty soon when OTA start, AOC pushing Mendoza, AOC pushing Cousins. Get out of here with that shit.
No,
but yeah, I think.
Hold on. Look, this dude talking about
How do you say the Chiefs
Donkeys will take a step back because the quarterback will have a sophomore slump?
Yeah, bro.
He's not going to be a sophomore, man. Never mind.
The Chiefs are not weak as long as 15 is still the starting quarterback.
And he's scheduled to return at OTAs already. So
Yeah.
he's going to be ready week 1, believe it or not.
Hey, bro, I want to know what
So
you're
by the time we
smoking.
play
And the
them
Chargers
week
are the
4,
chokers in the playoffs, not against the Raiders, by the way.
Hey, Silver Smoke, that shit must be really good that you're smoking, bro. Because for you to say that the Queefs are weak when they've been kicking our ass for the past fucking half decade, to say that the Chargers are no good when the Chargers are on the come up with fucking Harbaugh and they fucking been kicking our ass for the past fucking 3 years.
Mhm.
And then fucking the Broncos just got done demolishing us and we couldn't even win a 10-7 game.
Yeah.
Denver
And you
had
know
their
what all
worst
that,
game
that
against us,
results
and they
in
still beat
this.
us.
Emotional damage.
100%.
You ask, you shall receive, Ardell.
All right,
Thank
y'all.
you
Hey, I'm
for
out,
all
man.
the
Appreciate
Yeah.
the time,
Hey,
Jeff,
salute,
man.
Hey, no
Hey,
problem,
Gravy,
man.
man. I'll holler at you, man. We got to do it again, dog. Primo, Will, Jeff.
Salute,
Y'all
brother.
good, man. Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, y'all.
Later.
Good show, Jeff. Thank you for letting me on,
Yeah,
man. I
hey.
was
Thanks
gonna
for,
call in, bro. I was gonna call in after when I see Chris on. Luckily, you didn't answer the phone. I left you a message though.
Yeah, I shut it down. Once everybody started wanting to come on, I'm like, I can't be answering the phones with this many people on here. It's just not going to work. So just rather have you guys jump in at this point. See, when it's a show like this, this is cool. I kind of miss these days actually a little bit, but it's a more of a controlled chaos. It's when we were letting people in that don't normally do shows. That's where it gets a little more hectic because people don't have the proper etiquette to like let someone else talk unless you're Gravy. Gravy just keeps talking.
My bad.
You're good. You're
I got
good.
a lot to say. I got a lot to
That's
say.
why we love them.
I know you do.
But Primo, it's good to see you, man. Nice to. I bet you. I think we've been on the show together. I don't know, but
probably.
you, man,
I know
a lot of knowledge, bro.
and Will. I've been
a lot of
around.
knowledge, bro. Good to talk
I'm
to
trying
you,
to get
man.
back into it. I've been freaking busy, man. I gotta get back into it. A lot of people were questioning, "Where you at, Primo?"
Not me. I could give a fuck. I'm kidding.
No, I'm more like, hey, the thing is, I like more of this. I like talking with other Raider fans, debating, and just hearing a difference of opinion. I don't like doing it. I don't like shows by myself because I would probably have a lot of people agreeing with me, and I don't want people to agree with me. I want to hear other people's opinion.
Oh no, I got it. I got it.
Me and Severe on different, we got difference of opinions, but I know at the end of the day, every Raider fan wants the same thing. They want wins. They want to see this team.
Yeah, it is Severe.
Kidding. That's all we want. But then, like I said, Silver Smoke. Do I want them to be? Do I want them to win in the division? Yes. Do I think they can do it? No. Because have they proved it? No, they have not proved it yet. No matter what team they marched out there, that division has been kicking our ass the last 2 years. We are 1-11 in the last 12 division games, and they weren't even close. Like,
except for
besides that Denver game,
Broncos, 10
yeah. Besides that Denver game, but other than that, they have been kicking our ass. Like, they got to go out there and prove it. The anger feeling that we have being kicked by our own division, I'm hoping that they come out with that energy, that team, because 1-11 in the last 12 division games, like that should tell you all you need to know. Why I
think that's ever been done. I don't think that's ever been done before. I don't know 3 years when it won. I don't think that's ever been done. But the Raiders lead Raiders leave every record. They lead every record on the bad shit. Everything bad. The Raiders are number one.
Daniel Carlson field goal, we'd be 0-12.
Everything bad. The Raiders are number one ranked and everything.
Gravy ain't lying right there.
Stop. It needs to stop this year. It needs to fucking stop.
Hey, Silver Smoke. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. Maybe Bo Nix does regress. Maybe Mahomes doesn't come back. Maybe, but
because
at the end of the day, you got to respect Mahomes and respect what he's brought to the table. That's my thing. I respect the player. Do I hate the player because of what he's in our division? Yes, but unfortunately, that's a bad man in Kansas City. He will destroy you if he can. He dropped 34 points on us.
Beat that motherfucker. Beat him.
Yeah,
we know how to do it. We know how to do it.
Bro, you got to show you how to do it in the mouth. Hey,
all right, gentlemen.
Hey, if you're gonna get a penalty on Mahomes anyway, man, just
scream off.
Listen, make sure everybody gets over to all these different channels. You got Raider Primo next to me. You got Raider Will next to me. You got Gravy on the other end. We had Chris on here from Protect the Shield. You had T Severe on here. Make sure you get over to his channel. Hit that sub for all these guys. Give the thumbs up. Punch the notification bell right in the face. And don't forget my guy that started out with me tonight, Mr. Raiders First Downs, Jason Downs. So make sure you guys hit that channel up too and spread the love. So I'm going to probably at some point tomorrow, I'm going to probably spend a few hours going through potential shorts from this because my rant earlier, if you missed it, go watch the first hour and a half, I think it was, or the first hour. I went off. When I say I went off, I went off. I had a pretty
I love that. I love that shit.
Love it. So that was fun. I needed to say that. So if you missed it, if not, wait, the shorts will come out at some point too, because they're gonna be pretty damn good. So thank you tonight. Thank you to everybody that gave the super chats. Thank you for the donations. And if you haven't forgotten, make sure you check out the merchandise store. And thank you to all my mods tonight. Appreciate you guys. Everybody have a wonderful evening. And like I always say, stay safe, go Raiders.
Yep. Love you, Nation. Have a good night.
Raider Nation, that's going to do it for tonight. We appreciate everyone who called in, everyone listening, and everyone who brought the heat. This isn't just our show. This is your platform, your takes, your voice. If you didn't get through tonight, don't worry. The phone lines will be open again next time. Until then, keep representing the silver and black wherever you are for everyone here. Thanks for tuning in, Raider Nation. Please, 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 have a take and don't suck. We'll see you next time. This is Raider Nation Voices.